And I wanted to talk a little bit about WoW today and kind of like where I've been at with the game and just like in general, like my perspective about it, etc., man. And PUBG with McConnell later, we might actually do that too. I tried to refine some of the zombie rules to make them a little bit better, so we might try that again today as well. I just don't really know yet. And also I might do Argos today and level up some of my gear too with the honing stuff too in Lost Ark. I need to get that done because my plan, I really want to get 1490 before Vaulton comes out. I think that would be fucking amazing, but I don't know if that's going to happen yet. I am not sure. And say it, dude? Okay. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy, Asmongold. And today, oh boy, and today we got a lot of stuff to talk about, boys. So I'll talk a little bit about WoW, the Vati video, Elden Ring War video. I was actually going to watch that. I don't know if I'm going to watch that today on stream or not, but I know I'm going to watch it myself one way or another. And anyway, I felt like I wanted to go back and play some WoW again. Yesterday I logged on for the first time. I looked at it and like I got like 2 pieces of gear from the new raid, and I looked at it and it showed that they still had the 2-hour trade window on them. So I haven't played the game. I played the game less than 2 hours total on my warrior ever since the raid came out. So it was really fucking crazy, man, to see all that stuff, right? Because like I felt like, man, it hasn't really been that long, and actually it really has. Elden Ring video is incorrect on some stuff. You actually care about lore, just looking into it for yourself. Yeah, whatever. But anyway, so like that's basically the way I see it, right? Is that I've kind of like WoW is like one of those games, like I'll always go back to WoW, you know what I mean? Like one way or another, and you always, at the end of the day, come back to the game, right? And not you, but like maybe me, right? Because I never really wanted to quit WoW. I know people might be amazed by this, but I never wanted to quit WoW. And of course, I've said this every single day I've talked about it, but somehow people believe that that is not the case. They're like, well, he actually secretly does want to quit. I do not want to quit. I want to play the game and just enjoy myself, right? Same? Yeah, exactly. I think that's the difference, right? Quit Lost Ark? No, of course not. The thing is with Lost Ark, I've completed a lot of the sideways content, the horizontal content. Like I have almost all the Moko seeds. I've gotten a lot of the masterpieces, etc. And so right now I'm just kind of chilling. I don't really like doing things on multiple characters. I'm not much of an alt Andy. So for me to go and like go do like an alt character or something like that, rapport, yeah, I max out my rapport every day, and you know, that's about it, right? I mean, like that's all I can do. And yeah, I try to do that as much as I can. I think that with all my rapports, I will probably finish all of my rapports with all of the characters that are in the main areas that give you adventure journal progress in probably a little bit over a month. Like if I do it every single day, if I get the boxes, and if I'm able to like do it regularly, it will take me probably about a month. And it's better to have one complete character than 6 half-ass ones. Exactly. I like having one character. I've always been a one character Andy. I know there's a lot of people that don't really like that as much. They like playing a lot of characters. But for me, I like sitting and doing one thing and getting really fucking good at it, man. Why am I not doing transmog competitions on stream? Well, the thing is, I am. Last week I did it for the first time, and I think next week, not tomorrow, but like the week after that, I'll do another transmog competition after that. And yeah, that's basically what my plan is. Do you have plans for a 3 million follower special? Not really. I mean, I never really thought about followers at all. Like how close am I? How many followers do I have right now? I know it said like 2.9k, but like how close am I to 3,000? Yeah, how yeah, what is it? Is it 2.9? Yeah, what is it? I'm not sure. I have a shit ton of followers. It's 2.9, okay, 7 followers away. Yeah, I fucking wish. 3,000 away. Oh, wow, well, I might hit it today. I'm not sure. And, yeah, that's crazy. 3 million followers on, wow, it's certainly a lot. I mean, Twitch isn't like the biggest platform ever. So like if you have more than like 1 million followers on Twitch, that's a lot. Whereas like on YouTube, I mean, a lot of people have 1 million on YouTube, but that's still fucking crazy, man. Like 3 fucking million. Wow. Goddamn. Okay, that's crazy. I had no idea. Weren't you at 2 million just a few months ago? I don't think so. Like, I had a really big boost, obviously, with Lost Ark. Because, like, usually whenever a new game comes out, I'll go and I'll play that new game and, you know, do that a lot. I don't really get a lot of followers, I think. It's because I'm an asshole. I think that's one of the big reasons. It's probably the main reason, actually, that I don't get a ton of followers. I'm a huge asshole. But people watch, even though they might not be followed. So that's about it. You're 62K away. Oh, well, if I'm 62K away, it'll take me a little bit longer. But still, I think that's fucking amazing, man. And me too? Yeah. And so a lot of people get pissed off about me, you know, for whatever reason. And some of it makes sense, some of it doesn't. Who gives a shit, man? It's the main reason you have so many followers. I don't know about that. I have no idea. Final Fantasy surely got you more than Lost Ark? I actually don't know. Like, if you want my honest answer, I legitimately do not know. I think that Lost Ark could have been more. If I had to guess, Lost Ark was more because I hit more peaks more regularly. But yeah, who cares? I mean, you know, obviously there's a lot of people who care, and you know obviously exactly why. But yeah, they were both popular and it both went well, right? That's about it. Drops played a huge role. Absolutely. Like, drops are huge factors, right? Drops are like view botting. So like, not only did I have high viewership, but I had high viewership beyond that because I had drops too. So it did make a huge impact too. It's hard to say like what the difference is because, you know, you can't go back and relive things with or without drops, for example. And yeah, that's at least the way I see it. But I feel like if, you know, I'd be glad if, you know, other games had drops like the other ones, right? You grew 600K during Lost Ark. That's a lot of fucking people, man. God damn, that's insane. What's your favorite MMO right now? My favorite MMO probably is Twitter. Yeah, I would say Twitter's my favorite. Second favorite, it's between probably Lost Ark and WoW, right? I mean, it's one of the two that I'm playing right now. This isn't like my overall favorite, but it's the one that I'm playing a lot, right? Yeah, it's gonna be one or another. And mine was Slash Plays. Yeah, that was really fun. I like that one a lot. And Lost Ark, yeah, Lost Ark is doing quite well. I haven't been playing Final Fantasy. As I said, every time that I talk about the game, you know, people will clip it and then turn it into something that I didn't say. I'm just used to that now. This is just what happens. And really, I'll be like, I don't want to talk about this anymore because it's like I can just never, like, you can never just move past this. I'll play the game when I play the game. You know, like, that's about it. And that will probably be soon. That's what I'm planning on, okay? But I'm very glad. I'm looking forward to being able to do more stuff in WoW. And I really, like, I think that WoW is like one of those games where I think that a lot of my old viewers like watching me play the game because like that's what they've always watched me play. And I also want to do more stuff like that in the game. And, you know, it's like those were the good days of, you know, just riding around doing mount runs with McConnell and Discord and, you know, doing community runs, etc., right? And it's like, I don't want to get rid of that or like stop doing that. So I'll probably do a little bit more of that too. Especially now that like I'm not, like I don't have to grind Lost Ark every single day for 8 hours, right? And I think that's the main thing. You're the only person that makes WoW look fun. I fucking know that, man. To me, like, I've seen some of the other WoW streams. I'm going to be honest. They are fucking terrible. Like, I'm not going to name names, obviously, but I'm going to say what's obvious. So many of the WoW streams are just so bad. Like, I just, it's so boring. It's so, like, lame. It's just the people that have them are, like, Soda Poppin'? Soda Poppin's not a WoW streamer. Soda Poppin', that's the only thing, right? All the people that are good streamers, basically, almost, like, I like Payo, too. Payo's funny. But, like, besides that, like, a lot of them, you can tell which ones are good WoW streams and which ones aren't, because the people that aren't good streamers and they're fucking boring, the moment that they go to any other game, they go from getting, you know, 400 viewers to getting 14. It's because nobody watches them for entertainment. They're fucking boring. Like, that's it. And I don't mean to be rude, right? But, like, that's the facts. And did you watch Mitch's stream yesterday? I watched a little bit of Mitch's stream yesterday. Yeah, I did. And Payo is incredibly racist. Really, is that true? I had no idea. And I'm sure you're banned in his chat. And so yeah, that's that's the way I look at it, right? Drama? No, it's not drama. It's just a fact, right? I mean, it's just true. I think that a lot of WoW, like, here's the reason. Oh, the reason why a lot of WoW streams are boring is the same reason why a lot of like streams. Let me think of what it is. It's the same reason why a lot of Final Fantasy streams are boring. I think it's actually the same reason. Give me a sec. So the reason why it's that they're so boring is because these people think that they want to tune in to watch someone, that they think that people want to watch them play the game. Like, oh wow, look at me play the game. Oh my god, this is so exciting. It's like there's never any focus on trying to make the content that's being watched entertaining. There's never like a perspective of, well, let's make something the audience wants to see. No, it's all just like, hey, I'm going to play this game and do it my way because this is what I do. And I think that's totally fucking fine, right? You can do whatever you want to do, but it's just not something that has a lot of relatability to anybody except for people that want to do that exact thing. That's basically it. And getting 40k views, watching YouTube videos and AFK, prove them wrong. Well, exactly. I think there's a lot of people like that. And I enjoy your intros more than your gameplay, to be honest. Well, the reason why people like the intros a lot, and the intros, which are now generally like most of the stream, the reason why they like them so much is because they're accessible to everybody. Anybody can watch an Asmongold intro and totally fucking understand what's going on. You don't have to play a game. You don't need any prior knowledge. All I'm doing is watching a video and talking about it. So that's why just chatting content is the most popular content for most streamers, is because just chatting content is the most accessible. It's the same reason why a game like Fall Guys is so easy for people to transition over to and retain an audience. It's because the audience doesn't really need to know a lot of things in order to play the game. An example of the opposite is Path of Exile or World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy for that example, because people that play that game understand it very well, and people who don't play the game don't understand it at all. So for an average viewer that's just coming in, they're like, oh, what's this stream? They're like, what the fuck is going on? And I think that's what the difference is. You never know what you'll get in just chatting. Yes, well, it's also that there's no barriers to entry. Like with every game, there's going to be a lot of people. This is just like what makes sense, right? Is that people are going to watch a content about a game that they understand. I mean, like, obviously. So like that's why it's like that way, right? Is it people, like, there's no barrier entry because you're just watching YouTube videos and anybody can watch a YouTube video, you know what I mean? Can you call it an intro? It's the majority of your content. No, not really anymore. Like, I feel like that's a good thing though. I like doing more intro content. For me, like, I always look at it like this. I'll always probably do like a longer intro, but I think there will be like an ebb and flow back and forth based off of like what I'm doing at the time. So like if I'm playing a game and like grinding it really hard, I'll probably stream more and like do more gaming content. But like if I'm just kind of chilling, waiting for the next thing to happen and we're just hanging out doing different random stuff, then I probably won't do it quite as much. And that's it. Love the structure of the stream. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. That's what I try to do. Yeah, it makes Twitch more enjoyable if you're watching a game you like. Exactly. And so I think that's the reason why, you know, a lot of games are popular, right? On Twitch is because they're popular in general. When's the Cataclysm Story of Asmongold? Pretty soon. I need to actually get started with that. I honestly, like, haven't done anything about that at all. It's just because I'm just so, like, I'm so terminally lazy, it's hard for me to do anything, you know what I mean? And yeah, people are less likely to watch a stream of a game they don't know unless they already like the streamer. Exactly. Intro into raid choning? We'll probably do a little bit of raid choning today, but I'm not really sure quite as much. Does your voice ever suffer from talking so much? It used to, but now it doesn't. So for the longest time, it was a big problem where, like, every single time whenever I would finish my stream, my throat would hurt and I would like not talk to anybody outside of talking in my stream. But that took a while, but after a while, I think it just kind of went away. And I don't even entirely know why. Yeah, that's about it. I'd love to listen to a podcast you ran. Well, I am going to actually start my own podcast. It's going to be the OTK podcast. We're going to be starting it actually quite soon. We're going to have it. It's going to be recorded podcast. We're going to put it on YouTube, Spotify, everything like that. Yes, we are actually doing a podcast. And I understand that there is a perception with like, oh my God, you know, oh, that, you know, YouTubers, streamers doing a podcast. like this is never really going to happen, right? Because a lot of people have announced podcasts and it just never really happened. Here's how I can prove to you that this will happen. It's because I'm not responsible for doing it. So it'll actually happen. Because let's be honest, if I was responsible for doing the podcast, then it would just never fucking happen. But the fact is that yes, we're actually saved. And the people in the org are helping me set it up and everything. And I'll just bring guests on every week and talk to people about it, right? So who's responsible? OTK. It's OTK Podcast, right? We've wanted to do one of these for a while. I don't really have a lot of information about it other than we're going to make it, it's going to be your traditional podcast, right? We're going to try to get an Audible sponsor. We're going to try to get a, like a set, right? With like maybe a neon light in the background, right? I'm not going to try to reinvent the wheel with this stuff. I'm just trying to relax, man. And another thing to milk money with viewers, no real content. Absolutely. That's exactly what I'm doing. And the thing is, like, we're going to get sponsors. We're going to make tons of money off of this. And you're going to stay mad in chat all fucking day, and everybody else, yes, and that's exactly right. That is, you have cracked the code. You have. It's that OTK is a business. You've figured it out. We were trying to hide this and keep it a secret, but you're right. Oh my God, it's finally out. All right, guys, I'm just gonna, I've got to be transparent with you guys. It's a business, and we try to make money. Can you fucking believe that? Wow. How fucked up is that? What even is real content? I don't know. There is no real content. Anybody who tries to differentiate real content from bad content or whatever bullshit content, I think that person's probably just a loser. And so that's about it. What kind of podcast will it be? Will it be different guests every show? Yes, it'll be different guests every show. It'll be primarily me and a guest talking about, things that we find mutually interesting. That's generally what's going to be. Now, maybe it'll be multiple guests. Maybe it'll be 3 people on, 4 people on at some time. But in general, that's what the plan is. Nick Nax, thank you very much for the 5 Give the Community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And a bunch of millionaires trying to make even more money. What a surprise. You are goddamn motherfucking right. You are goddamn motherfucking right. And you know how we make that money? Is we make content that's worth people watching. And that's the plan. And isn't that something special? Isn't that fucking special? Yeah, that's the thing. Why would I do content if it wasn't good, right? Yeah, that's the whole point. And am I always host? Yeah, I am, exactly. And wait, focus on your content or IRL things too? IRL things too. It's not going to be, obviously, like, the thing is, like, I do a lot of gaming. I talk about a lot of gaming, etc. But I don't want to make the podcast about just gaming. Right? I mean, every once in a while, probably, like, if we have somebody on, like, let's say a developer or somebody like that for, a game studio, like, yeah, we'll probably talk about gaming. However, there's a lot of other cases where we're not going to do that. And that's what my plan is. And free market, maybe? Yeah, exactly. And that's what it is. What about Allcraft? Oh, we're going to get back to doing Allcraft. Rich is in Italy right now. And so, he's busy. We would probably done Allcraft last week and maybe also this week too. But we've just been doing other stuff instead. And that's really what it is. Are we doing Lost Ark later? Yeah, probably. I'm going to play it just for a little bit at least. And maybe do some other stuff. Killer Keemstar OTK. I've been watching a lot of the, there's like the drama. There's a lot of residual drama from the Speed situation where, like, he was like being like I was going to say racist, being like a fucking like misogynistic towards that girl. And by the way, I never use that word, okay? Like, I usually think that most times it's used, it's bullshit. With that case, it seems like it wasn't. The guy's probably got problems, actual like real problems. And, there's been so much drama with this that's just gone on and on and on. You defended him? Oh, yeah, I did. I didn't really defend him. I didn't defend him. All I said is I think it's okay. Give him another chance. He apologized. If he does it again, ban him. If you consider that defending him, I don't really know what to tell you. I think that's a pretty reasonable response, and that's how I treat people in my stream, right? Somebody says something bad, and they apologize for it in a ban appeal. I give them another shot. And you know what? If it doesn't work out, I ban him again, and I never think about him again. And I think that's exactly how I handle things in this situation too. Let people give people a chance. Before he never apologized. He just went somewhere else and said, fuck you. This time he is. Apparently now he's being held accountable. So we'll see how things go. Is this going to be another conversation we'll revisit in a couple of weeks? Well, if it was a fake apology, we probably will. So I'm not worried about it. Yeah, so I don't think it's a big deal one way or another. And yeah, I think that's fair. Usually I try to give people, if it seems like there's a chance for somebody to do a better job and like improve, I usually like to give them that opportunity. There are some cases where I don't. Like that's basically it. You ban them? Oh, I do ban them, Jibu. You're absolutely right. Sometimes I just fucking ban them, but then I will unban them. That's the difference. If they apologize. It's what makes sense. And yeah, think you handled it right. Dude, 12-minute speedrun for Elden Ring. I will watch another, I will watch I'll watch the Elden Ring speedrun in just a little bit, okay? Yeah, why not? And would you ever be a director of your own MMO? Did you see XQC video response to Keem? Yeah, I did. I was like paying attention to a little bit of that drama, and it's a 12-minute intro. Yeah, I'll watch that for sure. Why not? And there's a lot of other stuff that I need to look at today as well, so we'll try to get through some of that. I was also thinking about playing that Vampire Survivors game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is that a good game? Because I've seen a lot of people play it before. It's fun. Yeah, I think I might try it out today. Yes. Damn. Holy fuck, I don't think I've had anybody, wow, Jesus Christ, it's very addicting. Okay, you know what, maybe I will play that today. Holy fuck, it's very fun. Yeah, I'll try it out and see what it's like. And so, yeah, I saw this here. And Jake Lucky, who's the guy that made the whole, he made the whole fucking thing about the speed thing. People have been sending him death threats and threatening him, calling him a racist, etc. I just, again, this kind of stuff sometimes escalates out of control, and people take things too far. I think that all the time, like, this is just something that generally happens. Damn what? Well, why would somebody not send a death threat? They're 14 years old, they've been drinking Monster Energy for fucking 12 hours at this point, and it's only noon. Like, they're out of their fucking mind, right? Like, yeah, you've got the Kyles, like, they're sending them to death threat in between calling people the N-word in Call of Duty. They're doing it back and forth, right? And so, yeah, of course this happens. Is this a big deal? Is this something that, like, is it bad? I think so, yeah. Like, every time that somebody gets sent, like, these threats and, like, this negative stuff like this, I don't think that it's healthy for anybody, and I don't really see any positive from it. I think that usually talking about things in a less emotionally charged way is usually better. For me personally, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm not really a very emotional person. I never have been, and I actually would prefer not to be. I feel like usually emotions cloud your judgment, and they make you make bad decisions that you wouldn't make naturally. I think that emotions are, they exist outside of rationality, and I'm usually a rational person, and I try to be. Obviously, there are some cases where emotions make more sense, but most cases, logic does instead. And yes, I'm only emotional in raids. Yes, exactly. So anyway, this is basically physical threats always worse than any kind of racist or sexist talk by a long shot. I mean, like, it depends, like, whenever you get into, like, language that elicits violence, but, like, in general, like, I would say yes. Yes, I agree with you generally. They're both bad? Yeah, they're both bad, and I think just talking about stuff, and this is one thing I see a lot online, is that everything is just, like, very emotionally charged. And I think obviously everybody does this, including myself sometimes, but I feel like it would be better for everybody, to just kind of tone things down a bit, right? I defended myself against a very toxic individual in League of Legends more than once and got permanently banned. Yeah, I don't know about that, but, like, usually for me, if somebody's rude to me, I just put them on ignore. Like, the thing is, like, I never have, like, this mindset that, like, I don't have an ego large enough to believe that I'm going to change this person's mind about me. Because if you're trying to defend yourself, what's really the point, right? Look what Emotions did to Will Smith. I actually saw this video. Where is it? Can somebody link me that video of, like, Will Smith and his wife, bro? Like, this shit was so weird, man. Like, I watched it while I was laying in bed this morning, and I wanted to show. Where is this? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Give me 1 second. Fuck Will Smith. See if I can find a video real quick. I don't know if this is gonna be it or not. Is this it? It looks like it's not. I don't think this is it. No. Okay. Yeah, it's this one right here. So take a look at this shit. Right? Watch this.
So
this was crazy, bro. Like, have you guys seen this? Like, this is nuts. I just watched it yesterday. Let me actually just open it up right here. That way it's easier to see. Actually, it's literally about the exact same thing. Okay.
Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me.
Oh my goodness.
If you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please. I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Don't.
Isn't that crazy?
Because she don't just.
Isn't that
Would
crazy?
you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one
Isn't that
another?
nuts?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, don't just start roll. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
Isn't that nuts, bro? Like, look at that. Like, it's so, man, I feel so bad for him. I do. And it's like, obviously, this is just like a snapshot into their life. And so, like, what do I really know? You know what I mean? Like, what do I really know? But, like, man, like, that would just, like, it's like one of those things where it, like, makes you uncomfortable even to watch it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, he gets upset about it, and then she's, like, patronizing and, like, fucking acting like he's, out of line for not liking it. Yeah, it just sucks, man. And if she fucked his career over, I don't know about all that. I have no idea. But I saw this earlier this morning, and I was, like, thinking about it a lot. Because it's like, man, it's just, it's so sad to see that, man. It really is. The David Blaine video, you can see how she behaves towards him. Yeah, and it's like, obviously, everything about it looks bad. I'll certainly tell you that, okay? Like, if this was, like, my friend and I knew them, or, like, if I was one of those, like, I try not to, like, give my opinion on this kind of stuff, because, like, I mean, again, what the fuck do I know? But, like, if I saw this video, and I was just giving my, like, raw reaction, I would say, she is a bitch. I'm just gonna, like, she is a bitch. Like, let's be honest. Let's be real. Like, this is, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for my boy Will Smith, that I watch his movies every fucking day, man. Every movie that came out in the 90s and the 2000s. And you're doing that to our Will Smith? What the fuck? That's what I would say. If I was a person who just made my opinion on other people's relationships public online. That is what I would say. That hypothetically, in a, fictional scenario. That is what I would say. However, in this scenario, I would say, like, maybe, I mean, what do I know, right? I've got no idea. It's just, it's crazy, right? Yeah, hypothetically. You know what I mean? And Will's gonna slap you now? Look, man, have you watched XQC's video reply to Keepstart? Yeah, I saw all that, man. I did. I thought that shit was funny. The thing is, like, I like internet drama whenever it's not serious. I think that, I think that, like, in general, whenever you have, like, internet drama and then, like, it gets too serious, it stops being fun. Like, internet drama is funny with stuff like r/place, like the bronies against, like, me or XQC or something like that. Like, that's fucking funny, right? But, like, whenever it's something that's, like, legitimate drama and, like, people are, like, getting threats, etc., oh, that's the real stuff that nobody likes to see. And yeah, that's the way I see it. I don't know. What do y'all think? Because it takes the fun out of it, right? It's like whenever it's just a fun drama, it's like professional wrestling. Everybody knows it's fake bullshit that doesn't matter, but people can still be entertained by it. And I think then whenever you take things and you make them more serious, it becomes less fun to watch and less fun to enjoy, right? Starts being cringe, exactly. Have you seen the Narcissa Wright stuff and her getting permabanned, unbanned, and then permabanned again on Twitch? Yes, I did see this. Let me see if I can find this. Narcissa, there it is right here. And so, yes, I talked about this before. And so Narcissa Wright is a speedrunner, well known in the speedrunning community for a very long time. They got permanently banned on Twitch or something happened and they threatened to shoot up Twitch. That's interesting. I usually, people usually don't go, like, there are a lot of strategies that people use for getting unbanned from the platform. Some people make apology videos. Some people, just try to change their behavior. Most people don't threaten to shoot the place up. That's a bad fucking idea. That one never works. That's the worst thing you can do. But somehow, they unbanned her. They unbanned her. And I can understand, it's like, okay, this person has a psychotic break, and we're going to give them a chance. The police have investigated this at this point, and this person has been proven to not be a threat. However, I think that Twitch probably made, again, like, I am an extremely lenient person, right? And so I have had people send me death threats, and I just blow it off, right? I don't really care that much about it. So, like, it's not something that, like, I really would stress out a lot, but I think probably people with Twitch would be upset about this. Because, let's be honest, right now, I'm not that worried about it. I don't have a wife. I don't have a family. Well, I do have a family, but I don't have, like, a family that I'm responsible for. I don't have kids. I don't have people depending on me, really, besides, like, maybe my dad. My dad just really does his own fucking thing. And so, if I'm working at Twitch and I see some person that gets unbanned after threatening to shoot up the place where I work at, I think that would upset me. I do. I think that would upset me. It would upset me a lot. And I think that it's fair for people to feel that way. Absolutely. Now, is it something that I feel like, is this... It's like one of those things where... It's like, I know it's not serious. You know what I mean? Like, I assume... Like, I don't know, but, like, I assume it's not really serious. This person's just having a mental breakdown. But at the same time, it's like, how do you really unban somebody for that? And it's like the optics of that are really bad. And like there's certain points where like things just get so bad that even if you didn't mean it seriously, it looks even worse. You know what I mean? Like how do you deal with that? So basically, Narcissa Wright got rebanned. So now they are, Twitch gave me another permanent suspension today. I guess all the reply guys hooping and hollering will be happy. I did send in an appeal though. Look on the bright side. Twitch didn't send in the cops to arrest you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, listen, Twitch is the bad guy either way, it sucks. Well, it's like in general, I guess like, again, like I've always dealt with like weird shit like this, and I deal with ban appeals a lot. So it's like the person apologized, I'm assuming, and like, you know, if they can tell it's not serious, like I wouldn't really freak out about getting her, having her get unbanned. But the truth is, I don't really work at Twitch. So like I've got really no stake in this. So it's like, oh yeah, I think it wouldn't really be a big deal. But like, of course it's not a big deal to me because it doesn't affect me. You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't affect me. Like, I'm not the person that has to deal with, you know, the looming threat over your head. Is somebody going to show up at the building and shoot me today? So it's like, yes, obviously, those kinds of people are going to be much more upset. And can they ban you from the entire platform, even from watching? No, they can't. You just use another IP. That's basically it. You gotta be fucking dumb. Twitch can get in trouble if they willfully ignored a threat to their employees and showed targeting them as viable. You know, that's actually a really good point, Dream. I never thought of that. But you're right. Yeah, maybe they had to ban her because of a liability thing. And like, that might have been why it took longer, is that they had to go through legal counsel for that. And that's why she got unbanned. Is that they went through legal counsel, and the legal counsel determined that if something like this happened, that it would be shown as negligence. That's a really, really good point. I never thought of that. Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't support another ban for the person. I support consistency, leaning towards less bans. Yeah, I mean, I think that, again, it's like probably if the person gets like help, etc. I just, the thing is with a person like this is like, and this happens with a lot of people online, is that, you know, Narcissa Wright was one of the original, used to be Cosmo, and then, you know, she transitioned. Narcissa's trans. And if you've been trans, you know, especially like, let's say 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, people usually didn't treat you very well. People would say a bunch of negative stuff. We're even seeing negative things right now in chat about her. And this is like in the current year. Imagine what it was like 5 years ago, 4 years ago. You have somebody that, you know, they have this problem in their head and they feel like they're a different gender. They try to have surgery to make themselves feel better. They're constantly shit on by their community. People hate them for years and years and years. That's going to make you crazy. It is. It's going to make you crazy. And like, again, what I say about this kind of stuff is this. Whenever I'm talking about somebody's motives or trying to get somebody to see I try to see what's going on in the other person's head. Does that make sense? I try to see what's going on because I want to know why, like, is this a reasonable expectation that the person will be led off of this cliff, right? Will they be really upset or angry about like that? You see what I'm saying? It's almost like being trans. What's this here? And don't say what you're thinking. Why are people being so weird about this? Yeah, what's, we're just talking about it. Yeah, it's always weird. Like, I'm just talking about this is what it is. There's no problem here. I never worry about talking about complex and touchy and controversial subjects. I never do. Do you know why? It's because I know I have good intentions. I know I'm not the bad guy. And I think that everybody that watches my stream knows that too. And the only people that think that I am the bad guy are the people that are intentionally trying to misunderstand me. And you can never beat somebody who's trying to lose. This person is trying to misunderstand what you're saying. That doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't make a fucking difference. I will always talk about controversial issues, and I'll talk about them very fucking directly. Because nobody else will, and the ones that do talk about them are so fucking biased you wish they wouldn't. They never think about what's going on in somebody else's head. They never try to understand the point of view of other people. They just want to push their fucking agenda and tell you how to think. And guess what? I'm not going to do that. Sometimes I do that, to be fair. But I try to do it less and less. And that's always what my goals are. You shouldn't threaten people. Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't threaten people. That's what it is. So I never get mad about that stuff. I never worry about that stuff. I never shy away from talking about things like this. Because listen, again, I obviously have good intentions. I'm clearly trying to see their point of view. I'm providing context to the way that they got here. And if somebody's upset about that, then fuck them. That's the way it goes. Then fuck them. I'm going to keep doing it. That's all there is to it. Apply the standards. What's this here? All people across equally. No special protection. I think that special protection, like standards and special protection, are very weird, right? Because you should have the standards applied to everyone, but at the same time, everybody is not the same. There are people that are much different than you and I, and so how much leniency do you want to give to an individual based off of their own personal, their own personal problems or their own personal leniencies? And how much do you want to give to just making sure that things are fair objectively? Because I think that treating everybody the same is actually not fair fundamentally because people are not the same. So if you treat them the same, then you are treating them unfairly in a way because they're not in the same place initially. But it's a very, very delicate thing to do. And I think that in general, you're right. In general, you're right. You have to usually treat people based off of what's fair to everybody else. Because once you start making special rules for one person, then everybody else wants a special rule too, and before you know it, then everybody is getting special terms, right? You're saying a trans person's more special than an oppressed African American who's dealt with racism for 400 years. I want you to know that is exactly what I was saying. Thank you. Yes, that is exactly what I was saying. And I'm glad that you were able to catch on to that. And it's because I'm actually a huge racist. That's totally right. Are you happy now? You happy? Did you get what you wanted? I don't care. Everybody knows that's not what I mean. Just because there's 3 fucking nutcases in chat that get mad about that. Doesn't matter. Clipped out of context. Oh, there's a million. You can clip anybody out of context. Who cares? You can't be afraid of that. And out of context article coming from Kotaku soon? Yeah, sure. And yeah, so listen, here's the thing. And I don't really, again, I'm not going to try to explain myself. I think that I made myself perfectly clear. And people that don't understand that, that's too bad. But either way, not a surprise they get unbanned. I think the one thing that I can say with Narcissa is I hope they get the help they need. It seems like they do need a lot of help. Making the kind of tweets about killing yourself and shooting up a place, it's really bad. And sucks. It really sucks. And, the people that have harassed her for all these years, they suck too. And by the way, it also sucks to threaten to shoot up a place. It all sucks. Hopefully somebody can fix it. Yeah, they need help, not affirmation. They do need help. They might need a little bit of affirmation too, but they especially need help. Absolutely. Making tweets about your emotions is bad. Just keep it hidden. I don't think so. I don't think that's always the case, but I think it usually is. Now, on my Reddit, I addressed this yesterday. I took the day off and I addressed this yesterday. So many people challenge your shit just to make a video on it? No, I'm not worried about it. It doesn't matter. Regarding this right here, in the most negative ways, so they can be the victim, report you justifiably is what got Destiny banned, unfortunately. I'm not going to get banned. I'm not going to get in trouble. Nobody's even going to talk to me about it. It doesn't make a single bit of difference, and that's just the facts. I'm going to be totally fine. There's nothing they can do. Yeah, at Twitch, they know me. They know what I'm doing. They know what I'm saying. Everybody knows that I'm on the same page. Every reasonable person in the world knows that I'm on the same page. And if I ever do get banned, I'll just go over to YouTube and stream there instead. Who gives a fuck? It's a bigger platform anyway. But I don't think I'll need to do that because Twitch is going to see my point of view with any of these cases. They always have, and they probably always will. So I'm not worried about it. And so, yeah, regarding Lost Ark posts, there's been a lot of negative posts, people complaining about Lost Ark. If you went over to my subreddit and you looked at the posts about Lost Ark and you saw the posts on my subreddit, you would assume that probably Lost Ark is the most hated game that I have. However, there's a lot of people out here who just don't go on my subreddit and complain about it constantly, who enjoy Lost Ark a lot. I've now made the rule on my subreddit, I am tired of people complaining and shitting on Lost Ark. The reality is that I have made a lot of conscious efforts over the years, and not really over the years, but especially this last month or so, whenever I've been streaming, to consciously expand what I'm doing with variety games. I've been playing Fortnite, okay? If you're thinking, oh, Asmon's not doing it, no, I've been playing fucking Fortnite, so shut up. Like, I've really been trying to do this. I've been loving it, yes, and this is what my goal is, right? I'm trying to do this, and the fact is that I've been loving it. Thank you, exactly. And if I allow game complainers in the chat and in the Reddit, etc., every single game will be hated by the majority of my audience. And that's just the facts, because you just play it by the numbers. If you've attracted 10% of people from one game, and you have 10 games, every game you play is going to be disliked by 90% of people. Logically, right? Or at least, like, not necessarily chosen by those people. So, yeah, I pretty much banned all of that, and there's these people that, like, they simply cannot help themselves. They cannot stop themselves from making another complainy boy post about Lost Ark. That's fine. I'll help you and I'll ban you off the subreddit. Just fucking stop. It's annoying. I'm tired of it. That's about it. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Good things not watching for the game you play. So many hate watchers and posters don't even play the game, think they know shit. It's so bad. I think there's a lot of people, it's just this simple, right? It's just this simple. They don't like that Lost Ark is pay to win, and it is pay to win, but I still play the game. They get mad about that. And again, like, this is why... Here's another... You want to talk about, like, big picture stuff? If I want to play more games, there will eventually be games that will not fall under people's ideological fairness of, like, which game is ethical, right? Of, like, what game to play, right? And these people are the kinds of people that will make endless purity tests and endless lists of games that I should not be allowed to play because of something that I said in the past. So if I want to play multiple games and do multiple games, I can't let people like that control me and tell me what to do. I just can't do it. And I don't plan on it. And so, yeah, only one winning here is Smilegate. It's not pay to win, it's pay to lose. It doesn't matter. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people are winning. People that play the game and just simply enjoy it, and that's it, right? There's no complications or whatever. Does Lost Ark receive the most hate from your viewers? Yes, but it also receives the most positivity and viewership, too. So it's like, what's the difference there? I think there's a lot of people that don't like the game, but there's also a lot of people, and way more people, that like the game more, too. And so that's what it is. I mean, did say, play what you want to play, you address it when you came back. Yeah, that's it. Ethics to me, I think Lost Ark is extremely boring and mind-numbing. Yeah, I think that's, but the problem is that like everybody is going to think that about every single game. And, or sorry, somebody's going to think that about every single game. And the fact is, a lot of people are going to think that about every single game. And if I want to do variety streaming and I want to actually play different games, etc., I can't just allow people to constantly spam about how bad they think the stream is because I'm not playing the game that they prefer. Because if I do that, it's going to just be constantly bombarded with negativity, toxicity, and just complaining. And it doesn't matter what it is. People complained about Lost Ark. They complained about WoW. They complained about Final Fantasy. They even complained about Elden Ring. People said all the time in Elden Ring, they're like, oh, now you're playing Elden Ring? Time for me to leave. I said, you're right, and you're not coming back. And I banned them. And that's what it was. So that's what my plan is. That's what I'm going to do. And so I'm not going to allow this to happen because I want to change my channel and make things into the way that I want them to be. And that's what my goal is. And so, yeah, I bet all those people, someone's complaining about every game too. Yeah, who complained about Elden Ring? Well, we don't know because I banned him. That's problem fucking solved. And so those people are avoiding spoilers? No, that's not what it was. And Lost Ark was toxicity compared to other games. Compared to other games, is silly. Yeah, I think it does. Definitely. That's what I said. It definitely does. And so, yeah. And game clearance are the worst. Quality game content, what than anything. Yeah. And I can't just. I can't let people like that tell me what to do. Because if I do that, I will do nothing. And that's the secret. Is that if you let people tell you what to do and try to pull you in different directions, you will not have any control over what you're doing, and you will be told what to do all the time, and you have no autonomy. Like, I am a very go-along kind of guy. I have a huge problem telling people no, and it's something that I have to work on all the time. Because oftentimes I say yes to things that I don't really want to say yes to. A lot of times I will go along with things that I don't really want to go along with, especially like social pressures, etc. Because it's just not natural for me. I want to make people happy, right? I want to do the thing that they want to do, and I want to be a nice guy. But it's hard for me to do that because it's not natural. I'm not a I'm not a terrible person in all ways, but I'm kind of an asshole. So I have to like overcompensate, and whenever you overcompensate for things, it's hard to really know where the normalcy line is. And so, yeah, there it is. Gonna play BDO again in the next 6 months? Yeah, you know what? I think I will. Yeah, trying to please everyone will drive you insane. Exactly. And so I just want to let you guys know, for all the people that are complaining about Lost Ark, every negative post about Lost Ark on my subreddit is one more honing attempt, okay? So it's going to keep happening, and you're going to keep complaining about it. And if you want to leave, fine, please do. That's the way I look at it. I don't want to have people that constantly pressure me and complain to me about every single time. Like, I have a 9-hour stream. I do honing for 45 minutes, and somehow people think this ruins the stream. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear it. And so, short thread by controversial. I'm not going to read any of the comments. I don't care. I've already decided what I'm going to do, and that's all there is to it. And so, yeah, there it is. Let's go back over. We're going to read the rest of these. People love that shit? Yeah. And then spam subreddit with complaints so you get $14.90. Listen, I'll get that in a bit, okay, guys? Yeah, it's going to be totally fine. Poll your audience which games they'd want to see. But, like, here's the thing, right, is if I do a poll, they recommend games you asked. Actually, you're totally right. Free Gem, you were totally right. I was totally wrong. I actually did post on here that I was looking for suggestions for new games for me to play. You're totally right. I completely forgot about that. I will read the comments right now. So these were some of the games that people suggested for me to play, that people had wanted to see on the stream, and we'll talk about some of these. I'll scroll down and read some of them. I've read some of them my own, but I'll look at them right now myself. And mainly the ones you talked about, Elden Ring co-op with McConnell. I'm obviously going to do that. Dark Souls Deathless, obviously going to do that. Final Fantasy 14 MSQ, obviously going to do that too. I'm thinking, like, basically, here's kind of what I want to do. And this is what, like, my general plan is with Final Fantasy. And I think this is what I'm going to do. Is that I'm going to probably do the Final Fantasy MSQ maybe, like, a little bit after they do the WoW expansion announcement. Because, like, I'll probably want to play WoW for a while because I'll be excited about that game and, like, catch up with everything there because a lot of people will be playing. And then I want to do the MSQ a little bit after that. And so that's going to be on the 19th. So that's, like, my general, like, vague plan for Final Fantasy. But other than that, as I said, I want to... I don't want to spend too much time without doing it. But that's currently what my plan is. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I don't know about this game. I've never really looked at it before. Monster Hunter World. I've heard multiple times that it's a very boring stream game, so that's why I haven't played it before. But maybe the Metal Gear Rising game would be good. There's a lot of people, however, that really, really suggest Monster Hunter. Like, I don't know what it is about it. Like, maybe it's my community or something, but people really want me to play this game. So maybe one day I'll try it out. But whenever I saw the gameplay, it didn't really appeal to me all that much. I'm going to be honest. It's big monsters and big swords. Oh, I've heard about it. I have. Doki Doki Literature Club. Needy Streamer Overload was a success. Why not go all the way into weeb shilling content? You know what you want to, Asmon. Okay, we'll see what happens, alright? Horror games or strong narrative experiences would pull huge numbers on your YouTube channel. Yeah, I thought about playing a game like Detroit Become Human or some other narrative game too. I think that my my viewers sometimes really like that because like you're basically just reacting. Whenever you really think about it, you're just straight up fucking reacting. And I might try that out and just see what it's like. I mean, at the end of the day, why not? I think it'd be fun and yeah, it could be enjoyable for me. I think so at least. Doki Doki Literature Club might be a very good option. Very surreal and short enough. I'd also toss in Danganronpa, and the first game is very weeaboo. Still very good mystery. People that love to watch react content in that game. Maybe I might try that out. I don't know if I'm ever going to play that or not. I've never heard of that before, so I'd have to look at it myself. But I like to play games that I feel like are they're fast-paced games and they're good for stream content. And that's one of the reasons. I don't think Genshin would be a good stream content, but I'd watch. I think that Genshin is probably one of those games where it's probably good whenever there's new content to play, but then like it's the daily grind. Because doesn't Genshin to some degree play almost like an MMO? That's kind of what my understanding of it is. It plays much like an MMO. So like you're going to play, yeah, true. So like at the very beginning you have a lot of things to do, and then you get to like kind of the like maintenance mode in the game. It's the same as like in WoW. You get to the point to where you log on, you do your dailies, and then you log off. Or you, in Lost Ark, you log in, you do like your, your chaos dungeons, all your stuff, and then you log off. And so, yeah, that's basically it. So you play a game until you hit that daily grind level. That's kind of what I did with everything else. So yeah, I'll play Genshin Impact, sure, but I'm gonna get paid for it. Like, let's be honest. Yeah, if I'm gonna play that fucking game, I know I'm gonna get a sponsorship for that shit. Okay, 100 fucking %. You're playing on, what's this here? Mount System and Guild Wars 2 is super sick. I have no interest in playing Guild Wars 2. I find nothing about the game appealing. Let's see here. Asmon playing Subnautica would be interesting. I don't know if I'd want to play that game or not. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided. I'm not sure. Can't wait for Nier Automata gameplay. I think that's going to be a game I might actually play this game, because a lot of people have been positive about this and have liked this game a lot for many years, and that's something that I would probably try out and do as well. I don't know, how long would that game be? So like if I went to play that game, let's say today, how long would that take? And what's this here? I'm ready to cry with Nier. Metal Gear series would be cool. It's 30-ish hours. Okay, that's not really too bad. That's like what, like 5 or 6 streams or so? That's not awful, because one word, ass. Okay. I was just gonna look at 2B's butt. I mean, I know who that is. Yeah, that's like the character with like the eye patch or something like that, right? Giga Chat decision. Finally started, went for it. Somebody doesn't care about Lost Ark. I don't like game complainers in general. Check out Monster Hunter again. Devil May Cry 5. I will 100% play Devil May Cry 5. As I said, I remember I played Devil May Cry 3. I was 14 or 15 at the time. I thought Dante was the coolest guy ever. Okay, he's so cool. And so, yes, 100% I'm going to play the new game, right? And, yeah, absolutely. And I really enjoyed that one a lot. Maybe one day I'll try that out sometime soon. And it's just, there's a lot of things that I have to do, and so I'll have to figure out what I have time for and what I don't. And also, I just like, the truth is that the main thing that I like about streaming a lot of times is, like, I like gaming, but I also really like just, like, sitting here and talking. I like talking about things that I care about and just, like, kind of expressing myself. It's like it's like an outlet. You know what I mean? Any PUBG today? Yeah, I actually redid the zombie thing, and I think PUBG might be a little bit better today. And so it'll be more interesting, and we might add in some more people besides me and McConnell and see what happens. The sub Sunday idea. I'm not really a big fan on the sub Sunday idea, but I think that we could do a variety game idea. The reason why is I know there's a lot of people that like can't afford to sub and stuff like that, and I'd hate to have them feel like they were kind of not part of the community that day because they're not able to give me money. I don't know. I just don't want to do that. Like, I understand I think the idea is really cool, but I wouldn't do it on the basis of subscribers, if that makes sense. But I would still do it fundamentally. I think the fundamental idea is good. Follower Sunday? Yeah, Follower Sunday seems good enough, right? Would it be good if game complaining is permanently banned, to be honest, here and on stream? Yeah, I think so. I think it just makes it better. Don't mind Lost Ark streams. Personally, I'd like to see you try more PvP or horizontal content instead of honing, since it seems to create the most discourse. Yeah, I think I'll probably try and do some more stuff like that, like Soling, Velganos, etc., that kind of fun stuff. Right now, I feel like I've done a lot of the horizontal content in Lost Ark. One day, I will try out the PvP and actually have experience with that. Maybe I'll try and do that this week. So we'll see what happens. When's Metis Island? Maybe I might try Metis Island today if I feel like it, but I'll just try and do it this week or so because I want to have it to where, like, whenever the new patch comes out, I'm probably going to make a Lance Master. I'm just going to try it out and see what it's like. And if I enjoy it, I'll play it. If I don't, then I won't. And yeah, I might as well see what it's like. Yeah, Lance Master Pog. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Female character is a little bit weird. I don't know how I'm going to enjoy that, but we'll see what happens. Free boost to 960 as well. Exactly. Iggypotamus, thank you very much for the 5. Get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Call it Dragoon or something? Yeah, they need to change the name. I think just calling it a Lancer is a better idea. Like a Glavier? Like, what the fuck is a Glavier? Like, just call it a Lancer. You have a big lance, just call it a Lancer. It's that simple. Let me see here. Plus weeklies with our character instead of just playing with other whales, or do content with an alt at normal item level. Red Gun Lancer Asmon carrying the team on a shield. I would be willing to try and actually just matchmaking the hard mode dungeons today. I would just straight up matchmaking them and see what happens. And if we get a good group, we get a good group. And if we don't, well, then I complain about it and we never do it again. You know, why the fuck not? I'm sure it'll be totally fine. Is Dragoon copyrighted? I'm fairly certain that it's not. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Let's see here. Someone already explained that Glavier does not equal Lance, and she has a glaive as a weapon, so Lance Master is not correct. It was a fan translation. The auto translation was in other versions. Maybe, but like I just feel like people know it as Lance Master. Just call it something different. I think Dragoon or something else sounds way cooler. Glavier just sounds like it came out of nowhere. And just dropping my comment for game suggestion: Nier Automata, please. Nier Automata, God of War, Final Fantasy MSQ, Metal Gear Revengeance, which is amazing, Devil May Cry, more Bloodborne. One day I'll do that. New Wukong and Harry Potter games. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see here. Just ignoring why your game is raging about Lost Ark is not the best idea. Any pay-to-win game you play on your channel is going to draw fury because of who you are in the Twitch community. I personally stop watching your channel whenever Lost Ark comes on because I try not to support blatant pay-to-win aspects in any MMO. It was a major reason why I quit WoW, and amazing reason why you gained so much respect by calling it what it was in an MMO. Play whatever makes you happy, but gutting your community and ignoring feedback is not a good strategy in the long run. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Because I do not want I don't want to have people tell me what to do. Yes, this is another person. Yes, I understand what he's saying, right? I get what he's saying. Principal Andy, moral Andy's. Well, this is the moral things about like, oh, this is how you should play the game. This is like I'm fundamentally on my principles against this game. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of dealing with people like this. And if you respect somebody because you have this image of them representing some idea that you believe is important, please allow me to dispel that if you think that about me. Please stop. Like, I am so sick of this kind of mentality. It's awful. Ego plus morals, Andy. I stopped watching the stream. No one gives a fuck. True and real. And yeah, it was fairly respectful, no? Oh, no, it was respectful, but all I'm saying is that I think it's a very good strategy. Ignoring people that tell me what to do is always a good idea. Like, I felt that... I don't want to sound like an asshole. I have never had a situation where I took somebody's advice and my life was better because of it. I really don't think that I've ever had a situation where I did that. Now, everybody has given me advice in general, right? But, like, it has to be advice that I agree with. And like, if there was ever a point where somebody told me that like, you should do something and then I think I shouldn't do it and I do it anyway, that has never worked out well for me. And my parents have never, like, my dad's given me some good advice, mom gave me good advice, but in general, in terms of like what I should do with my time and my life, absolutely not. They never gave me advice that I really used in any sort of a big way. All of the big decisions and directions in my life, I've completely chosen on my own, and I have no regrets. I do what I want to do, and that's it. And it doesn't know why pay to win's a bad thing. Lost Ark isn't hurt by its pay to win aspects, so you aren't promoting pay to win systems by hurting other games by not watching. Don't take the advice of people that feels unrealistic for you. Yeah, exactly. I am very much like, every single time that I look for advice or I look for leadership in other people, it's always bad. For me, it's always bad. It's because I am, I think, a very, I don't know, like, really what the word is, like, truculent, a very stubborn, a very, like, set in his ways type of person, right? I do things my way, and that's it. And, like, I am not very malleable to other perspectives, right? I do exactly what I want all the time. I don't care about anybody else thinks. And it's one of the reasons why I'm successful. And it's also one of the reasons why sometimes I fail. I cannot be another person. I try to, and I can't. Because it's me. It's me. It's down to my very fucking core, it's me. Down to my very, very fucking core. Nobody is going to tell me what to do. Nobody has any fucking idea what they're talking about. I know what I'm doing. Nobody else has any fucking idea. And that's what I really think. That's my actual opinion, and that's what I do. And so, I like, basically every success that I've had in my life in general has been despite everybody in the world telling me no. Like, every success, everything that I've done in my life that's brought me enjoyment has been against the odds of everybody trying to shit on me. You know, that's it. Yeah, and so that's why I don't listen to other people, is because that's never made me happy, and it's every single time done the exact opposite. Yeah, that's it. It's perfectly fine. You ignore them. Yeah, exactly. And you know what you can do? Generally, I mean, like, yeah, I think in general I have a pretty good idea on me. You could have been a cop. Your dad told you no, though. Well, my dad has good advice, right? But my dad, the truth is, my dad has never really told me what to do. Like, I told my dad, I'm like, Dad, I'm going to quit business school and I'm going to quit going to law school because I want to make videos about World of Warcraft. And he's like, really? And I'm like, that's right. He's like, okay. All righty. Go on ahead. You're going to do that. You're going to do what you want to do. He's never really told me what to do. Really, yeah. He's never told me what to do or anything like that. There were a few cases where, he tried to make me do like go to a certain school or do a certain thing when I was younger. Never worked out. My dad never does it anymore. And so, yeah, that's about it. And so, yeah, it's same with my mom. Like, they never really told me what to do. Straight up. Like, they were never like, oh, you should do this or you shouldn't do that. That was about it. And so, yeah, my parents always supported any decision I made. So that's it. Viewing the content creators you watch as bastions of morals is very unhealthy. It's parasocial behavior. Look, all I'm saying is that, like, one thing I learned, and this is kind of like what happens, is that here's what's going on in my mind, and I'll give you like a perspective for this. Is that if I said, for example, I am morally against playing Lost Ark, it's a pay-to-win game, it's terrible, and I don't want to support it. How could somebody not say, what about WoW? How could somebody not say that? Because WoW's just as pay-to-win as Lost Ark. Really, I mean, you can spend as much money. Yeah, you can spend as much money. You can do whatever, right? So how can that happen? So like, it's a very clear distinction. And so then don't play either. Well, I don't want to be told what to do. I just want to do what I want to do. So that's the difference, right? So then don't play. Why would I not do something that I want to do? Does that make any sense? Why would I willingly not do something that I wanted to do? It makes no sense. Yeah, so that's the way I see it, and that's what I want to deal with. One Asmongold, there's a difference. Lost Ark limits all content behind random resources and time gates. And how many times can you run a raid once a week? How many times can you run a raid? How many times can you open your Great Vault? Yeah, think about that. People try to, people feel that you try to advocate for change while playing a game that clearly goes against what you said before about pay to win. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I don't care. I want to make this very, very clear. I don't care. I don't want to be people's bastion of moral authority for gaming. I do not want to do this. Period. I will no longer do this. I will call it what it is. I will say this is what it is. But I do not want to be Jesus up on the cross, getting myself crucified for something that I'm going to lose. Like, the thing is also, and I'll say this, I will lose. I don't go into fights that I know I'm going to lose. I'm not going to win the battle against multi-billion-dollar industries in gaming by not playing them on my Twitch channel. I'm not even going to make 1% of a difference. I really won't. The only thing that I think will make a difference is legislation. I've said this many times. I've said this like how many fucking conversations have we had about this? It's too many. Yeah, legislation's the only difference. Prove it? I already did. I didn't play Genshin. It's super popular. Right? I mean, like, think about that. Yeah, look, I've got, I do that all the time. That's not true. Biggest movements start with the smallest people. Come on, bro, man. No, I'm not going to indulge that foolishness. Absolutely not. And people like you, what's this here? People like you either win big or lose big. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't need to scream out while storm mounts get told to shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm just tired of doing it. Like I don't want to deal with it anymore. Yeah, no shot. And let's be honest, what's this here? What these guys want doesn't exist. Shaming you for using it as an excuse is realized hate against you. No, I think they're just unrealistic. That's all there is to it. You made a difference. You started playing Final Fantasy 14 instead of WoW. Giant change in popularity the exact same day you started. You think that matters? You think that really matters? Of course not. It matters. It's a splash, right? What happens in water, right? You drop something into a pool of water. There's a lot of, there's a lot of waves and, the ripples in the water. And then slowly the water just goes back to how it used to be. It made no big difference. It didn't make a difference. People are still excited about the new WoW expansion. I did nothing. A change occurs in physics in the water whenever it ripples. Temporarily. Absolutely. But all I'm saying is that recently I've seen you say you need to play God of War, but won't play the first one. It's a terrible idea. You need to play the first one before the second, 100%. I bet I won't really have to. I mean, God of War seems like it's pretty obvious, right? Kratos is an asshole, and he's trying to go and, help his kid figure stuff out. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you really need to know a whole lot about that, right? Wrong as fuck? What, you don't have to? Yeah, I don't think you have to either. I'm pretty sure it's a simple enough thing. Absolutely. But anyway, I just want to make sure that people understand this. I've had to reiterate this multiple times, is that I will obviously always give my opinion on things, but I'm not going to allow people to tell me what to do, even in the slightest way. I'll do what I want, and that's it. And every single time that I've done that, I've been successful. And every single time that I've done what other people wanted, I've been not successful. And that's what will keep happening every single day, forever. I will never listen to what other people think, because I think I know better than everybody else. To be honest, I do. I think I know what's best for me more than anybody else does. And I am completely convinced of that. And people might say it's an ego. People might say I'm full of myself. People might say that I am, whatever you want to call it. Sure, you're totally right. And it won't change anything. I will keep doing it. I don't care. That's all there is to it. Anyway, let's move on. We're going to look at the next one, okay, guys? Yeah, let's look over here. Cool idea streams for Asmongold. Okay, what's this here? Let's see here. Cool stream ideas for Asmongold. Toilet cam. A second camera that's positioned in Asmon's bathroom so he can continue to stream while voiding his bowels. Asmon drowns 2 liters of Jägermeister and proceeds to discuss sensitive political topics with no prior preparation. Drunk politics stream. Birthday road trip. Asmongold drives 49 hours to my house for my birthday and takes me to McDonald's for the Happy Meal and gives me $25,000. What? What? No. This sounds awful. Name change stream. Asmongold legally changes his name to Fortnite Dabinski to clickbait Fortnite children into watching his Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Who thought of this? The McDonald's. It takes you to McDonald's and gives you $25,000. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. This is, yeah, this is pretty fucking good. I like this a lot, okay? Should have a sink cam as well because we could be lying all the time about not washing his hands. Yeah, if only. Actually, my entire sink is stopped up, so like the entire sink is full up with like black water right now. I don't really know what to do about that, but usually I just don't look at it and it basically goes away. That's about it. What's this here? I guess you had 2 liters of Jaeger before you made this post. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a plan. Asmon doesn't drink, though. All good. We'll get him on heroin. Holy fuck, dude. Who is this guy? This guy's out of control. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. Let's look at some of these other posts instead, okay? And let's do this. Asmon. I just hate when people push me to play the game. McConnell. You think this is about Lost Ark? It's generally a good game. Come on, you. I know what I'm saying is true. Disguised image for degrading Lost Ark and Asmongold. The goal is to promote hatred and not for disgust or fun. Actually true. Like, this is very... Yes, very, very fucking true. Very true. It's removed. You're done. All right, next. Let's look at this one here. They made an anime about Lost Ark. My ability grants me physical strength equal to the amount of money I spend. There's another one, right? I will allow this one because it is true to a certain extent, right? It is funny. As long as people aren't complaining about it too much, you know, hopefully we can get back to just like making jokes and having good fun rather than people like actually being emotionally attached to the idea, right? Removed? Oh yeah, remove. Ooh, what's this? That's so weird. Oh my god, that's so weird. What the fuck, dude? What is this? Ugh. Yeah, stop. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Dude, this song just came out of nowhere. In case anyone was wondering, every game is dead and Asmongold quit them all. That's right. Elden Ring is dead. Rip Lost Ark. Asmongold realizes New World is dead. Yes, I quit Final Fantasy XIV. The decline of Lost Ark. Free to play is dead. Asmongold quits Elden Ring. WoW's new raid went so badly, Asmongold just quits. Is Classic WoW dead for good? Asmongold reacts. Blizzard just killed Classic TBC. $35 to play your character. Hey. Listen, dude, it is what it is. It's all true. Yep. It is what it is. Yep. There we go. Let's see what this one is. r/place in a nutshell. What's this? Is this a picture? It's just literally a picture. Wait, oh, it's a GIF. Oh, okay. Okay. Red. He put it on top. Pressure wash paint red. What about... Uh-oh. Okay, alright. This is pressure wash and paint red. Well, that's one way to end it. Thanks, fun. It's been... Alright, that was kind of funny. It was not super exciting, but alright. It could be worse. Let's say that. And let's see this. This is Slash Place IRL. New World free weekend is looking like a success. Adding dozens of new players. Let's see for ourselves, okay? Who needs their daily validation? Let's go ahead and pull this up. There's Lost Ark. Lost Ark is actually growing. Look at this. 390,000 people. It's the weekend, so it makes sense that more people are playing too. But yeah, there you go. And let's see here. New World. Let's go ahead and pull this up. New World. There we go. And charts. 32,000 people playing the game. This is great. I actually think this is great. The thing is with New World is that a lot of people that have played the game already, like, it's not bad. Yeah, it's retaining players. That's good. Free-to-play weekend? Yeah, I know, but it was retaining players even before then. And, like, yeah, obviously a free-to-play weekend is a really good idea. I think that the more that... What I think New World needs to do is they need to have, like, a really, really big content patch to get people to come back. Because, like, what they do is they make, like, incremental changes every single month. And you need to have a big splash to get people's attention to get them to come back and play the game again. Because a lot of people don't even know what the game is like now. So, like, yeah, they just assume it's bad. And, like, yeah, there's some things that are still bad, absolutely. But it has improved. But, like, nobody wants to give it a shot to do it again. Right? It's like PoE. Yeah, like a big new patch to, like, bring people back in and, like, reinvigorate their interest in the game, I guess. React to Ghostcrawler's tweet where he said it was going to be his last game that he made. I'm not going to worry about that too much. I think it depends. Free weekend is a good idea, but execution's terrible. I have no idea really even how it works. I have no clue. You can watch Damone Cam New World video. I might do that today. Yeah, if I can think of it, I might do that. And yeah, sure. There's no second chance for first impressions. Exactly. And I think New World definitely did that wrong. Watching stream with McConnell, remember me how fun streams used to be. Thank you, McConnell, for the entertainment you give us. It was definitely a day. Yeah, I thought we had fun. Maybe we'll do some more PUBG Zombies. Yeah, maybe we'll do some more PUBG Zombies and have some fun with that too soon. And Asmon quit Twitch? Wait, is Twitch dead too? Oh my god, it's offline? What? PUBG Zombies? No. The thing is, I actually, I'm missing a lot of teeth, and so it's hard for me to enunciate my words properly, and I've always had speech problems. I actually had to go to a speech trainer whenever I was a kid, and so whenever I talk for a long time, my muscles in my mouth, I guess, get tired, and it's harder for me to enunciate my words properly. So, yeah, sometimes I'll say the wrong words. That's about it. And let's fucking go. I'm starting to miss playing WoW. I think it's time to come back soon. I made this tweet. So, this was the funniest fucking thing, is that whenever I made this tweet, there were a lot of people that made comments, and they said, oh yeah, by the way, if you guys didn't know, yesterday I wasn't on, Jibu, it was his last day. We were hanging out, just chilling, getting some food, playing WoW, doing the usual stuff. Yeah, so I met Jibu this week. He flew down, and, you know, like, he's also friends with, like, Zach and Cody and everybody like that. So yeah, I think he's probably just about home by now. So yeah, we'll probably maybe even be doing some Gmod runs tomorrow. We'll see what happens. And yeah, I think you're ever try playing Destiny 2. We'll see what happens. Yeah, but anyway, I tweeted this yesterday. I said, I'm starting to miss playing WoW. I think it's time to come back soon. So obviously all my friends were happy about it. Taliesin and Evitel even positive about it. Having the same feeling. It's been almost 2 years for me. Rich is about ready to get back into the maze. And it's really funny for me to see whenever there are some people that are like, there's this one guy that, like, responded to this. And, like, his profile picture was his character in WoW. And he says, well, you know, the Final Fantasy Indies ain't gonna be happy about this one. because of dumb, you know. You know, and that's what it was like. It's like nobody was talking about this. Like, who asked? Like, what do you mean? Like, rent-free? Yeah, actually rent-free. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, why are you talking about Stockholm Syndrome? Yeah, that's just so weird. The guy was joking around, right? But, like, I have to say, like, it's all just a game. It's all just a game. It's just for fun. And, you know, sometimes you play it, sometimes you don't. That's all there is to it. Mono Amano, thank you very much for the 5 Get the Community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Rich losing his shit, the 8.3 Nightmare thing. Let's actually watch that. I haven't watched that for a while. Yeah, let's watch it. We haven't watched that for a while. Here we go.
Take a break, Richard? You realize I was in a great mood? And I played the game for 5 minutes and I'm here. I don't need a break. I need to uninstall WoW. This is a game made for anyone who's playing. Look at you, idiot! Look at you, you idiot! Why are you playing this game? You fucking dumb shit! You fucking moron sheets! You fucking idiots! You dumb fucks! Why are you playing this fucking shit? You fucking morons running around like ants in Bobby Kodak's maze!
There it is. Yeah, I linked that as well. Yeah, he was so mad. Oh my fucking god. Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doors to Castle Nathria will not open them.
This is really, really good.
We need to smack them down. Hello, Mom.
Jesus Christ. It's so crazy to go back and think of all the stuff that we've done over the years. Yeah, those were I was sick. I know, that was so fucking badass, wasn't it? Yeah, I know. It must have been so lightheaded after that. Yeah. I just remember watching that. It was so fucking funny. What's this here? I'm on stage 3. The 5 stages of an Andy whose game isn't being played. Asmon will come back once he gets tired of this game. Asmon, you piece of shit, stop playing this awful game and play mine. Maybe if I give Asmon stuff in Lost Ark, he'll have nothing left and he'll quit WoW. Or sorry, he'll quit the game. Asmon will never play my game and it will die without his support. Jesus Christ. It's okay if he doesn't play the game. I like he may or may not come back. But as long as he's happy, I'm happy. Yeah, I wish that was the case with everybody, right? That'd be great. Absolutely. Save my game. Yeah, save my game. Please save my game. Save my game. Yeah, listen, guys. Lost Ark is doing very well. The thing is with Lost Ark is it went down. Here's what I think is going to happen with Lost Ark. Is that the more of the content, like, for example, I think that if Lost Ark released with all of the content in pretty much the same way that it was in Korea, I think it would have more players than it does now. I think that's the case. Because one of the big issues right now is that, like, you think about Lost Ark, when did the people that run Lost Ark say the game started really doing well? Well, they said it started doing well and retaining players whenever Legion raids were out. And Legion raids aren't out, and guess what? It didn't retain some players. Wow! Who could have predicted this? Like, wow, that's amazing, isn't it? More content equals more players? What, they're coming out in a month? Just wait? Yeah, I know, and people are waiting. It's a free-to-play game. They can wait whenever they want, right? And, yeah, it's that simple. Yeah, let's go back over here. And, what's the players who, I'm not coming back. I don't have time for this. Oh, no, you'll be fine, man. If you want to play, like, I think they'll add in a lot of catch-up mechanisms, and you'll be able to do that, too. Other issue is gender lock. I mean, Path of Exile has gender lock, and plenty of people play that, too. Many games have gender lock. God of War has gender lock, you know? Think about that. So I don't think it really matters that much, actually. Gender lock is not the reason why people don't play the game. You're right that it's a, you're right that MMOs are more important to have the immersion as well. Witcher does too, yeah. But I just feel like that's not the main, like, obviously every reason has people that quit for it, but I don't think gender lock is even in the top 10. Jeff Hamilton, senior systems designer who put many Legion, BFA, and Shadowland systems into the game, announced he is leaving Blizzard after today. So let's look at this one here. What's this here? Man was most notable for spearheading the artifact power grind that started in Legion and continued this day. Let's see, what does he say? I'm unable to view this tweet. Tweets are protected. Okay. Let's see here. And is notable for spearheading the artifact power grind that started in Legion and continued this day. He also pushed for more focus on currencies. And who could ever forget the constant hateful and volatile relationship you have with the players to his tweets? Best of luck in the future, Jeff. He blocked me? I'm not blocked. No. So like I wouldn't be able to follow him if I was blocked. Like I know whenever I'm blocked and whenever I'm not blocked. He made his account on private. Yeah, he did not block me. That's not what it was. It was his profile on private today, exactly. And so let's look at this here. He was known for calling players assholes on Twitter, being extremely abrasive and condescending to people who questioned his greatness, and when told they were adding corruption vendors to the game at the start of the pandemic to try to keep people playing to bring in new players easily, he decided to go on Twitter and complain about having to work on the vendor. He will not be missed. Good riddance. I always find it to be like, remember what I said about Steve Denuser? Whenever I was like saying that, like with Steve Denuser, like I feel bad for Steve because like he gets all of the hate for the narrative, but like the truth is that there's probably a team of like 20 or 30 people that work at the company that all have a collective hand in making these decisions, and all of the decisions get blamed on him. I kind of feel the same way about Jeff. Like Jeff was an asshole to me, and like it's whatever, right? I don't really give a fuck. It happened like last year. Who cares? And move on. But like in general, we don't really know. Don't defend him, please. I'm not defending him. I'm defending reason and common sense. Here is my understanding of the way that Blizzard works, okay? This is my understanding of the way that Blizzard works, is that Blizzard is so bureaucratic and so disconnected that Jeff Hamilton can design a system and somehow it's not his responsibility for how that system gets implemented into the game. That's how fucking dumb they have it over there. That's how absolutely stupid as fuck they do things over there. Because this happens. And I've heard this from people. I've said, look at FS7. It sounds broken. It is. We don't know that. I mean, I'm pretty fucking close to knowing that. People have told me that work there. There's been numerous accounts of people saying the same thing publicly. What the fuck is the secret? I think everybody knows this. Speculation, to be honest. Yeah. But like, well, is it really speculation? Because let's use this. Let's use this as like a common sense argument. Clearly, Jeff is not the only person making decisions at the company, right? Also, Jeff is kind of a younger guy. If you look at a picture of Jeff, this isn't some guy. Like Jeff is probably what? At the most 40. So the odds are he hasn't been at the company a very long time. And he hasn't, like, I have no idea how old he is, right? But he's like, yeah, he's probably like 30s or something like that. So he probably hasn't been in the company long enough to even have a level of decision making where he's the final decision maker, period. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? He's 49 on LinkedIn. Oh, if he's 49, I guess that might be different. But he certainly looks younger. That's good for him. But anyway, so he probably doesn't have, in either way, let's say that's not part of the factor. All I'm saying is that he is not the only person that's making decisions. And I find it to be, like, I'm not going to, like, celebrate that somebody is leaving the company if I don't really know explicitly what they've done. Has Jeff made an ass out of himself on Twitter before? Yes, absolutely he has. 100% he has. I think everybody knows that, and it's definitely true. You see what I'm saying? But like he did corruptions, good enough for me. But corruptions weren't the problem. Don't you understand? So this is my point that I'm making. Corruptions were not the problem. The problem was getting them. And with Blizzard's bureaucracy, I am almost certain that the way that Blizzard works is that Jeff designed the system and somebody else decided how it got implemented. Because there are rewards people and there are systems people. So the systems people make the system and then the rewards people fuck it up. Or vice versa. So I really, like, you think about it, right? I'm not going to blame every bad system that happened in the game on Jeff. Why? I don't know that's what happened. Possible for sure. Yeah, exactly. I feel bad for the guy in a way, but again, if you act like an asshole on Twitter all the time, and again, the game systems, I think there's a lot of people that we would agree on this. The game systems, ever since Legion, have been fucking garbage. They have been absolute fucking garbage. Every single system. It does, like, artifact power, garbage. Corruptions, garbage. And again, these are mostly acquisition methods, but still garbage. Legion legendaries, garbage. Azurite gear, garbage. Azurite necklace, garbage. Essences, not that bad, but for a lot of people, they were garbage. I still think essences are probably the one that I think are probably the best. Let's see here. Besides that, covenants, garbage. What else do we have? Crafting legendaries in Shadowlands, also garbage. Acquiring essence, it was ass. Yeah, but at the beginning it was. So the necklace didn't even do anything for a year. Conduits, garbage. Right. So what I'm saying is that it's not a surprise that people are going to be leaving the team because, you know, it's like you make garbage for 5 years. How do you keep your job, right? It makes sense. Like, I want to see new people at Blizzard because it's very clear that the people that are working there and making decisions are not making good decisions. That's just the truth. They're not making good decisions. And so I'm not going to blame all of this on Jeff. I don't know. Maybe Jeff was one of the good guys. I have no idea. Because, again, corruptions, I think we can agree. Corruptions, playing with corruptions, the gameplay that corruptions created was fucking awesome. I loved it. It was great. It was so much fucking fun, man. Playing Twilight Devastation with a tank, having like 80% verse, and then using it to scale and fucking one-shot people with Reaping Flames. Fucking awesome. I loved it. And I think the problem with corruptions was the acquisition method. The gameplay itself was really fun. So yeah, stat amps were sick too. Exactly. Not really? Well, I think a lot of people enjoyed it. I'm at least one of them. So yeah, all I'm really trying to say here is this: is like, I'm not really willing to like say that this is like a good or a bad thing. Obviously, the guy's an asshole. He's been an asshole before to me and to other people online. But I saw some of the posts here, and let's see this. This is on the WoW thing right here. And where is it? Jeff Hamilton. I saw this, and look at this. Worked on corruption. All these run mitigated disasters. On the other hand, worked on Mythic Plus rating system, party syncs with dungeons, raid content, which all been pretty good. Yeah, I mean, again, all I'm really trying to say is that it's very hard to isolate this problem and put it on one person. Like, it's like, I'm not going to say it was a collective failure from everybody. It was not just one person doing everything wrong, and then these other people are trying to make up for that person's weaknesses or that person's, failures. And it's actually very easy to do that, but we shouldn't. True, actually. Celebrating people getting fired is kind of weird, too. Yeah, I think it is. So, yeah. Senior systems designer seriously plays a pretty big part, though. No, Confucius, I get what you're saying, but, like, do you see what I'm saying, though, right? Whenever there's rewards designers and systems designers, how the implementation of a system is not necessarily entirely completely up to the systems designer, because the rewards designer is the person who's actually doing the rewards and incentivizing the system. You see kind of like what I mean by this? Like, obviously, yeah, I just said, yeah. So that's my point that I'm making, is that I'm not going to, immediately, you didn't get fired, you quit. Yeah, but there could have been like a thing where like people are like, yeah, you pretty much got to leave, right? I don't know. But anyway, there's a lot of people that that were very happy about this and glad. Jeff, obviously, people said they got blocked by him on Twitter whenever this happened. And I think that's not a surprise. I know this is always a shock to people online, but whenever you direct negative energy at somebody and they block you, people act shocked. How could this possibly happen? How could my important opinion, how could my invaluable input, how could my ability to express myself be contained? It's like, what do you mean? Like, of course he's gonna block somebody. He's like, I'm leaving the job. And people are like, haha, fuck you, you suck. Why would you not block somebody that said that? Of course, makes perfect sense. Absolutely. And people of you getting blocked as I won? Yeah, I think so. Exactly. Last person you blocked on Twitter, let's see him. Oh, I block people all the time on Twitter. If anybody says anything that's hostile or rude to me, I just block them. That's it. Yep. Problem solved. I'm not going to argue with them. Why have that negativity in your life? Why deal with it? That's what it's there for. Yeah, exactly. And get blocked because you lose? Yeah, best way to handle dumbass. People throwing IRL threats over a video game designer? Yeah, people always fucking do that. Exactly. And so that's how adults respond? Yeah, I think so. I think most normal people would respond that way. Nobody wants to be involved with that kind of stuff or have that negativity in general. And you think gaming is in a bad state as a whole? I think it's like it's a best of times, worst of times situation where, gaming has some of the best things right now, but it also has some of the worst things too. I think monetization practices and different types of industry standards are making a lot of games very uniform, and you don't really see as many games right now that are really trying to break that mold. And I think also the monetization for games like Lost Ark, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy II to a lesser extent, and I think a lot of people, RuneScape now, we're seeing this. A lot of people are just getting tired of it. They're getting tired of it, and it's not consumer friendly. So yeah, I think that's it. So those are bad things, but there are also good things too. One of the really good states of gaming right now is that a lot of the barriers to entry for developing a game do not exist in such a strong way in the way that they used to because of different engine upgrades and technology like Unreal 5. So I think there are many ways that that's not entirely the case. So yeah, I mean, that's it. Greedy companies affect gaming? Yes, they do. Absolutely. Detailment of an Asmon thread. Grinding in an MMO can be fun. Let me actually look at this one right here. An Elden Ring player named Will Smith is currently invading people's games, slapping them, and then leaving. I actually saw this. Yeah, I did. He who lives to see 2 or 3 generations is like a man who sits some time in a conjurer's booth at a fair and witnesses the performance twice or thrice in succession. The tricks are meant to be seen only once, and whenever they are no longer a novelty and cease to deceive, the effect is gone. True. True, I can see that, yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, all right, makes sense. That's actually a good insight. I like that a lot. For sure. What's this here? Man who hasn't washed his hair in 6 years says it stopped falling out. I doubt that. Star Scourge Raban? What the hell is this? Oh my god. That's exactly what I wanted the last frame to be, guys. Yeah, that's really great. What's this here? Elden Ring 12-minute speedrun. Okay, let's see these two, okay? I'm gonna watch this. Give me 1 second. Forms are well placed. Staying on target. I'll watch this one really quickly. They'll take longer loading screen to darken after party KO during the following duties. That's great. I'm actually really glad about this because obviously a lot of people... Like, it was one of the frustrating things for me is, like, not being able to really see what happened in a wipe. It was really frustrating to see. Baddie's history, I'm not going to look at that right now. Asmon's car be like. So, there's really, actually a very funny thing about this. True? I mean, kind of true. Like, it's not good, guys. It's really not at all. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'll have to take a picture and show you guys because my car is usually a huge fucking mess. As you guys know, I live like an animal. So what do you expect? Okay, let's see this one right here. Actually, we'll watch the MMO one first. No, we'll just do it in this order. And there's some other videos I want to watch today as well. All right, here we go. Let's watch this. Staying on target. Elden Ring episode 3. Here we go. Let me pause this. Get his ass. Hey! Hey! This is the very starting zone. Wait, this is exactly what I did. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's the head basher. True. He's gonna hit him, isn't he? What? The fuck? Okay, alright, that was actually really fucking funny. That was great. Have you seen the Lost Ark episode 3? Yeah, I've watched all of these. This is a new animation from Carbot. Let me link it to you guys. He's fat rolling? Yeah, he is. Just a little bit, right? Yeah, there you guys go. Took his clothes off so he can fast roll. I never got that helmet. Maybe I should try to get that one myself. It's actually pretty badass. Alright, let's see this one over here. Farming can be fun? Is farming fun? Let's see this. MMO grinding can be fun. Here we go.
What is the one thing that when it comes up, you go, in MMOs? And not only MMOs, but online games for literally decades now.
Yeah.
But what if that could change? Talk about farming.
Okay.
There's something that's constantly been impressing me with Squeenix's model, and this isn't just an FF14 gush, because the system I'm going to explain does have some flaws. But it's such a step in the right direction.
I see his hair, guys.
It doesn't matter what game it is, whether it be your Call of Duties, your Apex Legends, your MMOs, your any online game has this...
this actually reminded me. So a very long time ago, this is like maybe, I don't know, like 3 or 4 months ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. I saw on the website they had a plushie chocobo, right? Because this thing reminded me, right? This is like the helmet that you're able to buy. I think that helmet, you buy that helmet from the achievement vendor in Gridania, right? I'm pretty sure. And anyway, it's either that or somewhere else. Yeah, I believe. Yes, I thought so. Okay. And so yeah, I remember a lot of this shit. And so it was a long time, and I bought it just because, you know, I thought it was really cute. I wanted to, you know, I got something to make myself feel better. And yesterday it got here. And so I got my little plushie chocobo. After like 4 months, I totally forgot about him. But yeah, I ordered a little plushie. I don't know why. I just wanted to have it. And so, yeah, I have him sitting right over here. And yeah, I bought this maybe, you know, as I said, it was like months and months and months ago. I totally forgot about the whole thing.
Fear and base model when they design every single system, and that is, how do we keep the players online all the time? Because if they have this complete fear that if you're not playing their game, you're not spending money with them, and you're playing something else, and you're spending money with those guys, right? That's it. So it comes down to, when we're talking about farming, you've seen every system under the book at this point. You've seen prestige levels, honor levels, reputation levels, and they're usually in some way gated, or they're made really, really long to keep you grinding the same thing over and over. Oh, yeah. But there's two elements of it. One is the way you, what the reward is and how you get it, so those would be the levels. And then there's two is the gameplay involved with actually doing it. And typically, this falls into the category of just playing the same thing over and over and over and over again, regardless of how fun that system might actually be. And it doesn't matter, because as long as you're playing it, you're doing it all the time. You're playing their game. That's it. So even if you come down to, like, I don't know, I've done this, something like the Burning Crusade Classic, which many people will be playing right now, and you're after that Spell Strike gear. Right. You might be farming fire elementals for hours and hours and hours. And I spent like 12 to 14 hours grinding out motes of fire. And then I had to go and do the same with some other motes.
I did the same thing, like, back in the day, like, not in BC, but, like, in original BC. Like, I farmed out all this stuff myself. I farmed them out at the Elemental Plateau. I was on a PvE server, so it was easier for me to do.
Eventually build this one set of gear. And you will say, I felt really accomplished when I did it. But for me, at least, and I think more and more people fall into this category every single day, is that you need to turn your brain off from it. Because what you're actually physically doing is really boring. You're just grinding, you're waiting for mobs to spawn, you're killing them, they're not too difficult, then you're waiting for the next one, killing it, not too difficult, and this is where we turn to YouTube, we turn to Twitch, we turn to Netflix, we turn to whatever it might be to try and distract our brain from the fact that what we're doing is an incredibly monotonous process. And the same exists across tons of other games where you're just like, right, I need to... Recently, a good example would be, my kids got into Plants vs. Zombies. And I thought, that's cool, they can do some shooting with some peas and pods and things like that. But then they started to discover, like, the hidden characters. They started to learn about the goals that were in the game. And what did they turn into? Really endless grinds. where they had to wait for certain events to happen, and then they had to grind out like 50 PvP matches in order to earn X amount of crystals, and those crystals can then open a chest, which then leads you into something else where you can then get one chest reward. Then you need to wait for the event to come back, and it can take months. And it's all a case of keeping you online all the time.
I think every game has this. I think there are games that do it more than others, but I feel like as a general rule, every single game does this. They have like these repeat content things. Now, the difference is that some games do it with more core content and some games do it with less core content. And I actually think that a lot of MMOs in general, that's not a bad thing. It can be enjoyable to just do this, especially if it's like a mindless task, like logging in New World. It's relaxing and easy to do.
Their purpose, because if you're not playing their game, you're doing something else. Well, Squeenix obviously doesn't have that approach. We've talked about it many times now, and it's such a freeing experience because it allows their creative floodgates to open. Because when you don't start designing something with the goal of how do we keep players online all the time, when you drop that out of it, when you have the freedom to say, we're kind of okay if players don't engage with this. It's the same thing we talked about with our Bosnia content. And we just make it fun. People will play it if they enjoy it, and if they don't enjoy it, they're not going to play it, and that's okay. They'll play something.
I think that's a big issue with things like Torghast, etc. I think recently Blizzard's done a better job at just trying to make Torghast just fun rather than making it mandatory. Because I think that's what a lot of game developers do, is that in order to get people to interface with systems that are not necessarily super well designed and fun to play, they add in incentivization to them to just make you want to do them for all. How exactly? It's still the same. Well, how exactly I mean that Torghast is like less mandatory is that basically, like, and this is like true with like the Sanctum of Domination patch, you didn't have to do it as many times, and after you got the legendary, you didn't really have to do it at all. Like, if you didn't want to do Torghast, you never had to do Torghast because you already had your legendaries. That's the difference.
Else, but we'll have the confidence that they'll come back for what they do enjoy when we update that, and we update the game very regularly. And so whatever they enjoy will likely come back later, and they'll resubscribe then, they'll come back for a month or two, or they'll leave, and then they'll come back again. And we're happy with that model, because that's worked out for us so far, and as we can see, it's a slow 100%. Burn that has risen FF14 to the levels it's at now. Now, I encountered one of these systems. It's not a new system. I want to be totally clear on that. I want to be so fundamentally clear. This system is not new, and it's not perfect, but Jesus Christ, is it a step in the right direction. And I want to talk about treasure maps. So I didn't know these existed. I have now played Final Fantasy for about 800 hours. I had no idea this system existed. I have now completed the MSQ. I finished.
Wait, how does he play it for 800 hours? He's been playing it for like a year. Bro, I put 1,000 hours in the Lost Ark, and it's been like a month. But it's been a month.
Okay, don't worry, our videos are coming on that. I've been in Germany for 3 weeks, working 16-hour days. So bear with me as we get back into the swing. What are the treasure maps? So I know for a lot of our FF14 viewers, you'll know what these are, but I also saw a lot of people in the chat, and this is what happens when you're not forced, and this content is not mandatory, who, one, didn't know about it, two, thought it was probably useless,
being human.
And three, did know about it, but didn't understand that the rewards were actually really good. So, what is it? It's to do with professions. So when I say professions to you, certainly as MMO gamers and our WoW audience, what do you think of in terms of getting difficult and hard supplies? Right? When you need those raw materials that are really tough. Well, the first thing you're going to think of is, oh, I probably need to farm something like Onyxia to get Onyxia scales, to make Onyxia hide cloaks. I need to farm elementals and elemental plateau. I need to grind out a reputation over a series of time, because it's probably time gated. Or something along those lines in order to access a vendor who can then sell things. Or perhaps there's a random vendor that suddenly appears if I wear a magical cloak in the case of Najata. Or I need to do some sort of raid boss like Thok the Bloodthirsty in order to get something from that so I can then bring it in. But some sort of long grind, right? And it'll be the same for those of you who PvP and FPS games. It's like, okay, well, I need to get prestige level 30, then I will get some sort of gun upgrade, or I need to frag somebody with like 50 grenades, and then I'll get some sort of grenade upgrade, or something along those lines, where you're just like, okay, I'm presented with this thing, and I can almost mathematically calculate when I'll get it. And that's the grind. I can turn my brain off, I can go at it, I'm just going to go into this game, sometimes even to the point of
seems simple enough,
scuffing your own gameplay, because you're going to use a weapon or a tool or a utility that you don't particularly enjoy, but you really want that unlock. So you're going to play your character as you don't want to play it in order to find out about these things. So, now I've finished the MSQ, and I agree with Jesse Cox on this, is that FF14 is really an RPG MMO, because essentially I've played 800 hours of single-player MMO, and now that's done, I'm starting to do what I always do, which is, okay, where's the MMO stuff?
See, like, for me, I've actually felt the opposite. I felt like I did a lot of stuff. Like, what I usually do is I play with other people, and then I transition into just playing by myself. Because, like, I played with so many people in Final Fantasy. I did that shit all the time. Like, I would do the Wondrous Tales every week. I would do all this other stuff every week. Yeah. What's this here? You can play in many ways. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Is like, I think that's a good thing. It definitely is.
Stuff that they've put in the game that I don't even know about, that's not story related, that's the MMO stuff. And I'm now dipping into professions, and I'm dipping into all these kind of things. And along that journey, I encountered treasure maps. So the system is pretty simple. When you're doing various activities, you can get a treasure map in a bottle. Now, I instantly had my heart sink thinking, this is probably something like Azerite Islands in Battle for Azeroth. But then you remember games like Sea of Thieves, where the treasure maps are really fun. It's like, okay, you gotta get that out of your head.
That's the cool thing. It's like the idea of island expeditions was really badass, right? It's the implementation that was problematic.
This a try, because that's what I'm here to do, is to find out about all these integral systems to the game.
Yeah.
And I found something so cool. And all you do is you have this treasure map. You can decipher it, and it'll give you exactly what you would expect, which is a little picture with an X marks the spot somewhere in the world. And it will tell you what zone it's in, which is great. So you click on that zone map, you browse the map,
so it's
and
the same as Lost Ark.
It's there, and there are set locations, although there's lots and lots of them. So after you've done a few, you instantly recognize where this place would be. And then you fly down there, and you do dig. So very similar to WoW's archaeology system, where you go down and you dig. But unlike that system, there's no, like, you need to stand on the exact correct point. As long as you're in the right area, it will just reveal the treasure box. Then you get a treasure box. You click it, some mobs spawn. You kill them, and then you get a reward from the treasure box, which will be profession related. Now, everything I'm about to tell you has nothing to do with professions. This is the first thing that I thought, genius. And I mean genius. Does this system have to specifically relate to the reward that comes from it? And the answer is, no, it doesn't. What it has to be is fun. It has to be fun first, and then we can reward whatever, because it won't matter. The players were having fun. So far, I've not described something super fun to you, but wait. Then there's, and I would guess it's about 60 to 70% chance that a portal will spawn. And there are ways of gaining treasure maps which guarantee portal spawns every single time.
Okay.
This is when it got interesting, because
now
what
I'm
did I
excited.
find? An entire, separated off from everything else, raid zone.
What?
And I'm not talking about some small corridor with some enemies tossed in there. I'm talking about fully fleshed out, theatrical, circus-like environment. And I'm going to be focused on the Endwalker iteration of this, because that's the latest one. But there are variations of this I will talk about.
Yeah.
And I found this entire raid zone, and we got a raid team together. So our 8-man team is now doing this content. Friends are now working together to do something for an afternoon. Instantly, so much better. Why? Because what you're doing there is so good. So good. Come on, Paul! Oh, we got killed it.
So this is the raid? Wait. Oh, is this gonna portal? Where's the portal?
Come on, baby. Come on. A portal has appeared!
Oh, wait. What the fuck?
We're right!
It's like a Diablo portal. What is this?
You're presented with a room. And in that room, there's another treasure chest. You get bonus rewards. So not only have you already gotten your base reward from just clicking the chest outside the world, now you're in the portal, you get a bonus reward.
This is badass.
Clicking on this chest will then spawn maybe a boss. Maybe it'll spawn a whole bunch of enemies.
Shit,
nothing
super
really difficult. Nothing that you can't clear in, say, 20 seconds or something like that. So nothing big, but something interesting to do. And then they start putting twists on it.
Okay.
That keep you engaged.
How is that?
This could be a series of mobs spawning that have numbers over their head. So if you kill them in the right order, you'll get yet more rewards. Or it'll be a treasure goblin that will appear. And you have to kill that before it escapes. And it's in the mix of all the AoE that you're doing. This can happen during boss fights as well. So you're dealing with boss mechanics and suddenly there's an extra enemy and you have to ignore the boss. Because if you kill the boss first, the enemy escapes. If you kill the boss first, the enemies don't count. So now you're fully engaged. Like, oh, we've got to do this. And it changes up the gameplay. in what is just a basic, simple battle arena.
So they're basically like affixes in Diablo, effectively, right? I mean, these just like different affixes that the mobs have. No, kind of, like not really. Well, he's listing out things that could just be affixes in an ARPG. Kind of. Okay.
Bunch of enemies in it, and
yes,
then it mixes
no.
it up.
Okay.
So you're engaged. Okay. Then you clear those enemies. You get the big reward out of the chest, and then a couple of things can happen. They put more twists on it. One of the things that can happen is you all get to play a game of higher or lower. You're presented with 2 playing cards. It can go between 1 and 9, and you'll be sold. Okay, your first card is 2. Higher.
Got it.
Next card is 7. Lower. Next card is 3. Higher. Next card is 8. And then you can get 5, and you're like, oh god. What does this do?
Go higher.
Essentially doubles the rewards from the treasure chest every single time, up to 5 times.
Oh,
so
wow.
these rewards can massively outstrip what you should ordinarily get. And
you're playing, it's Gamba? I mean, the thing is, like, Gambas are exciting. That like, here's one thing, like, people always try to, like, they try to identify this like it's like a fucking, 200 IQ thing. Of course it's fucking Gamba. People love Gamba. Absolutely, that's the thing. Like, all of the random drops, etc. That's why people do it. Yeah, obviously.
Fun, because you're then engaged with your players. Like, should we go higher or lower? I don't know. But you also have the chance to drop out. So if you get a 5 and you're like, it could be higher or lower, we're right smack in the middle. Yeah. It's a real 50-50 guess. Maybe we just take our rewards and call it good. Maybe we risk it all to get a bunch of extra rewards. Maybe we don't. And then you have this really fun, engaging experience where your brain is engaged. You're not looking away at the screen. You're now focused on a very simple game that actually really benefits you. Because not only are you being rewarded with profession rewards, which is what you would want, so your rare linens, your rare logs, whatever it might be, you are now being offered the chance of just playing a game. And this is what I adored about this. You're just playing a game with your friends.
I think making it a group content is actually a good idea too. Because like I compare like group farming content like in this versus like a New World, like chest runs or something like that. Chest runs are so annoying. Oh my god, I actually like chest runs in some ways. I think they're enjoyable and relaxing, but at the same time, they could be a whole lot fucking better.
You're having fun,
That's good
and you're making decisions, you're thinking about it, you're trying to risk it and do all these kind of things. It's just a game of higher or lower. It's nothing complicated, but if you do it right, you get showered in rewards. And these rewards include not just profession mats, but tons and tons of gil, which is the money in the game. But also, as always, similar to what I said in Bosnia, you're passively acquiring the currency to furnish all your alts or even your main characters if you want to in raid level gear.
Oh, so it gives you tomestones? Is that it? Like, yeah, just so I understand. So do you get tomestones? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that is really, really fucking cool then. The good ones too. Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, like, okay, so this is incentivized pretty well then.
Just passively gearing up other characters at the same time. That's just something you don't even think about. And then I played for one afternoon. I ended up capping them, so I got like an almost full set of gear for my alt character that I've not leveled up to that level yet. Similar to what I did in Bosnia, I have all this gear waiting for me. Then when that's done, you're then presented with more options.
All right, what is it?
Right or left. Simple. And I love how simple they keep it, because when you're with a bunch of gamers, simple works super well. Do we go right or do we go left? And then they put more twists on that as well, in that you can choose right or left, you go to it, and the door has many different animations that can play out. It can just open for you, and then you proceed to the next area where you can continue on. Ultimately, there's a set of 5, which results in a mega boss, and I'll get there to a second.
Ooh, is that the bonus?
Look like it's going to close you out and then let you through. Or it will fully close and then pop a red alert sign, so you're all getting kicked out of the instance. And then it can be rescued at the last second, so the screen will actually fade out before it comes back. So you're like, oh my god, we got kicked out. I can't believe it on door number 1 or whatever. And you get to go through. And the same can happen at like the final door. And you're sat there and you're like, oh my god, if we get the final door. And this is rare to have happen. I think
they have it go down and they just kind of like they blue ball you and try to fucking make you think it's not going to happen. And then it does at the last second. Is that basically what's going on here? Yes? Oh my god. Okay.
As I did this, we only got to the last boss one time. Not that we were consistently showered with rewards up to that point.
Okay, they bait you? Yeah. Very funny. All right, let me see this. Oof. Ooh. Damn. That's too bad.
No way!
Okay. Okay.
No way!
Okay, yeah,
Rygang does it! Rygang brings it home with 5 votes!
Jesus Christ, this is like the last boss.
Well, the cool thing is, when you get to the last boss and you have that door open, is you then get a nice big boss, not super difficult again, not intended to be, this is for fun, it's just giving you rewards.
Okay.
Then you get the mega chest at the end, which has 100,000 gil in it, not huge to long-term players, but
that's
still
a lot.
Decent amount of change.
It's a lot of
then
fucking
you can get
money.
to Gamba again. And you can get up to 500,000 gil each if you play this out correctly. And you have that huge, like, tension of risk-reward. And at no point have I mentioned throughout this, did I get my profession drop. That just happens naturally as you're playing. It just naturally happens in the background of you enjoying the game. This is farming in a new way. Because for a long time, the game devs, as I've seen through the ridiculous MMOs I've been playing Destiny this week, we've been playing EVE Online, all these kind of things. I've been trying to reinvent the wheel of how do we change farming for the modern audience, because
Oh yeah, absolutely, because like a lot of people are just tired of doing like the old school grinds, and I think this is just kind of like what happens is that a lot of people just get tired of having the same content over and over and over. People want new stuff. What a fucking surprise.
2 decades ago, grinding out enemies was pretty normal. I did it. Most of you have done it. Most of you probably still do it today. But a more modern audience with so many gaming options available to them will be turning their nose up at the idea of, like, I just have to farm. And you look at games like New World, where as soon as I started clicking those stones and trees and just watching a cast bar fill up, I was like, oh, this kind of sucks. And I kind of feel like...
Oh, I actually didn't mind the New World. I didn't mind the New World professions at all. I thought they were fun, immersive, and good. Yeah, I enjoyed them. I did a lot of them.
I need to dedicate an afternoon to just clicking trees and sticking a movie on, is how I felt about it. It's like, okay, if I need to level this up, I'm just going to have to sit here and click trees and watch YouTube, watch Twitch, watch whatever, in order to get through this. But I need to do it because I want to level this up, which is what a lot of the devs are hoping you'll do. They're like, yeah, you're still playing though, right?
Yeah.
Still playing. So just click those trees and keep getting it done. And it was one of the things that immediately turned me away. I was like, I don't do this anymore because I can go and play something else where I can have gameplay.
I think this is one big thing. This is a big factor that a lot of people are running into now, is that a lot of people out nowadays are just tired of, they're just tired of having content like just kind of like a delayed. Because people have less time in general nowadays. And I think it's also not that people have less time. It's that there's more competition in gaming now. So if you don't like the way a certain game is playing, well, who gives a fuck? Just go and play another game instead. And I think that's a lot of things that happen, right? Less patience. Yes, people have way less patience in gaming nowadays. And I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing. I don't think it's something that like, oh, wow, like, you know, gamers nowadays want everything handed to them. Well, it's like, yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, you're right. Like, people don't want to invest. They don't want to have to invest like 8 hours a day in order to get certain rewards in the game. I think that's reasonable. You know, people have other things that they want to do at their time, and they don't want to have content that like actively makes you waste your time. So yeah, that's just what's happening more and more. Gaming, it has more competition, especially with MMOs. MMOs have an older audience of people that have more of a dollar value associated with their time versus kids. So people just don't give a shit about that stuff as much. Yeah, there it is. And the generation that grew up with this stuff is getting older and having less time. Yeah, I think that's a really big factor. Absolutely.
And that's what I'm looking for in my games. That's why I
wait
love
8 hours for a rare
series
spawn?
and all those. Is I love gameplay. I want to be playing the game. Clicking on a tree, not really the gameplay I'm looking for, man. That's not the thing I'm looking for. Now, I said it wasn't perfect. It's not perfect because, of course, you can be RNG'd out. And if you are looking for a specific drop, there's some randomness to it, whether you get through the doors or not. But that is so alleviated by the fact that, one, I'm not doing anything boring, and I'm having fun. I'm constantly looking at the screen. Right? Look, think of the things I mentioned. We're clicking the chest, there's mobs spawning.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm looking at that. My attention is starting to drift away. Then it's like, oh, we've got the ordered mobs to kill. Okay, so I'm back in the game again. Oh, we've got the treasure goblins here. I need to do that. And the music changes to let you know that there's something else going on. then we have to pick the door. Okay.
It's more engaging gameplay, but like I do actually think that there is an audience of people, and they do exist. And like sometimes I'm like this too, is that I want content that I can do on the game while I'm on a business call. Like while I'm like on a Zoom call or I'm in a Discord call with somebody, I want content that I can do while I am just doing literally nothing else. And I think that's one of the things that a lot of people just enjoy, right? If it's Lost Ark, like I'm doing chaos dungeons over and over and over. If it's New World, I'm chopping down trees. If it's a WoW, I'm farming out like random mobs. So I don't necessarily think this is like a fundamentally bad thing, but I think that like it should not be the pillar of the game. Like, this should not be like a gameplay pillar of, you know, like mindless activities that you just have to do. I think that the more that they are, they're not mandatory, basically, they're optional, is the better.
Right or left, and then the higher or lower spawn. It's like, okay, I'm invested here. All the time, I'm being drawn back into having fun and engaging. Mm-hmm. That's what I loved about this system.
Yeah,
it had nothing
absolutely.
to do with, like, oh, you're after, say, a certain rare piece of hide, a certain piece of leather, a certain piece of iron ingots or something. Mm-hmm. So let's go and farm 50 iron deposits to see whether that thing drops.
Yeah, makes sense.
This has nothing to do with that. And this is such a good idea for letting people just have fun first, rewards later. And this is how a lot of great businesses have started. I don't know if you know this, and this is a bit like out there, but Spotify, for example, if you learn the history of Spotify, they were like, we don't care how we monetize this yet. What we're going to do is make it cool.
This is a huge issue, right? Is that basically people build the cart before the horse. It's like you have like, it's like the cart, like what's like the fucking phrase? It's like you do the cart comes before the horse, something like that. I don't remember what it was, but like basically you're thinking of monetization before you're thinking of gameplay. You're thinking of like, how can we make this a grind and retain players before you think of how to make it fun. Chicken before the cart before the horse. Yeah, I thought that's what it was, right? Yeah, putting the cart before the horse. Yeah, sure. So you're constantly focusing on things that are not about the fundamental enjoyment of the game. You're considering the game as like a retention mechanism to keep people involved. And like if you make the game built completely around like user psychology, eventually people break out of that, and then they resent that they were ever in it.
Awesome. Let's make this system cool. We'll find out how we make money on it later on.
Yeah.
Because the reverse happens in a lot of online gaming system, which is like, right, how do we make money off this? Well, we keep people engaged, so that promotes microtransactions. It makes our monthly active users look better. And again, this isn't just a WoW thing. This is like nearly every game. And FF14 still has this. I've just dipping my foot into professions overall, and I just started doing botany, which is like, okay, you go and click trees. They've made it a bit better by providing you spells and combos, and I haven't finished it out yet, so I want to see where it goes. Ultimately, you're riding around, you're clicking on trees, and you're on bushes, and you're collecting rewards from them. Now, you do get to choose your rewards, which is but it's still there in some way. But looking at this treasure map system is so good. The other flaw is, if people don't engage with it, they don't know it's there. If you're not making it happen, a lot of people don't know it's there. And I saw that from my audience. I was like, oh, this is actually really cool.
Well, this happens even in WoW too, where like I'll interface with a system that people have like never even heard of before. They don't even know this is in the game. And then like I'm doing it and people are like, wow, this is actually really cool. I wonder why like nobody does this. So like two good examples of this are like the Warlords of Draenor Coliseum that you had, and like everybody would just like get like you'd get pushed up on that elevator, and then you'd be able to like situate yourself somewhere on the map, and like the last person alive, got a prize. Like this was really, really badass, and I did this, and people were like, wow, I didn't even know this was a thing anymore, right? The Coliseum. Exactly, the Chromie scenario. Exactly, there's another one. And another one besides that is like, like that little gambling box area in patch 7.1 on the Broken Shore, where like you go inside the little, it's like I don't know, a bucket or something, and you go underneath, there's a bunch of different treasure chests. And like you click on those, most people don't even know what those things are. And like that's the kind of good content that I think the game needs. And it's things that you don't necessarily need to know what it is, because I think a lot of times, again, they feel like they have to incentivize playing the game all the time. They have to incentivize this somehow. And it's like, this is incentivized too, but sometimes it gets incentivized so much that people end up resenting it, like Torghast. I think that's really the best example of the opposite. Or Islands.
This is actually pretty awesome.
And then
you have the problem of people looking for specific drops will get annoyed with the randomness a little bit. Even though they're getting showered with other rewards, they may not want those. They may be like, okay, I get a ton of gold, I get a load of tomestones or whatever to get all this gear, but what I'm really after is that one thing. And there are other ways of getting those things. Well, here's a side activity that you could do with your friends that is super fun. Not only that, it gets better. It does.
Absolutely.
This play system has been in place since Heaven's Ward, which is their second expansion. And all of them have different ones. Different battle arenas, different styles of playing. So there's roulette. They've really gone with the gambling style. And I think that's really cool, especially when you have some influence, or even if you feel like you have some influence over it, like you do with left or right, is you make that choice. The roulette one is automated, but it's still fun to see where the thing's going to land, so whether you spawn a giant raid boss, a weak boss, get kicked out, get rescued. I had a ridiculous situation. The most bizarre RNG I've ever had in any video game is in the roulette one. We failed 3 times in a row and got rescued. Okay. And I've never seen anything like that. We got pulled out by a primal god who rescued us to allow us to play on and gave us a huge boss in return. So although we failed, we actually got this. Now, of course, in the background, it's like, well, you didn't really fail. The system is designed to show you.
Well, like the randomness like that, I think actually makes it more interesting because like you never really know what's going to happen. Because a lot of times, like people get into kind of, it's like things are so formulaic that they're boring. It's like you're just doing the exact same thing over and over and over again. I think that's definitely true.
But you still get that response like, oh my God, we got kicked out on the second go. Yeah. Rescued? We're back in the game. Oh God, we failed again. Rescued? We're back in. What is going on? And having that visceral emotional reaction to farming. And let's remember that what we're doing here. We're farming profession mats. I've never had that in my life. I've never had that in my life. Come on, one more. We've lost the last 2 rounds. You can't make us lose 3 in a row.
All right, you guys can see the reaction. Oh, that's a good one, right? Oh, is that bad?
What's in God's name? What?
Wow.
How?
So they really fucking reel you in on this shit, huh?
Holy shit!
Okay, that actually is cool.
Chaos, baby!
A mega win?
And
yeah,
it's
exactly.
Such a good step in the right direction. It's such a step in the right direction. And another piece of the puzzle for why when you design systems without thinking, how do we just keep the player online all the time? It frees you up to just get wild and get wacky with it. And I really hope this is something that other game devs take into account because I want to do them a lot more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Whereas when I'm farming, I'm just like, at least for me, and you guys probably feel the same in most cases, just like, oh my God. I've got to go. If I can't play right now, I've got to go and farm
I think
elemental.
a really good example of like to tell if this system is good or not, if a farming system is good or not, is that do you ever do it after you get the rewards that you were wanting to get out of it? So like, for example, right now, like if I finish a reward system, I'm not going to go back and try to do it anymore. Why the fuck would I want to? I've already done everything that I want to do. There's no reason to keep going any farther than that. That's it. And so if you are continuing to interface with the system even beyond getting the rewards out of it, then it's actually probably a good system. And if you stop the second that you stop getting the big rewards that are basically mandatory out of it, then it's obviously a bad system. That's the way I'd say it.
I've had that conversation. I've got to go and do fishing. I've got to go. I need potions. I need flasks. I need food. I have to go and farm chimeras or whatever it might be.
Okay.
So I can't PvP with you right now. I can't do some dungeons with you right now. I have to go and stand and do fishing. And it's not a case of I even want to do it. I need to do it in order to do the gameplay later.
Yeah, that's
where the big difference came from me. So I really wanted to just talk about the system, is how impressed I am and how much I feel this is in such a step in the right direction. Is to one, okay, it's profession related. Does the system involved in farming it need to be profession related? No. Okay. Do we need people to feel like they have to do this? No. So what should we do with it? Let's just have weird and wacky fun with it and create something that a group of 8 people can be like, oh, hey, do you want to go and do this? Whereas, even how many activities do you actually do large scale with your friends in MMOs or anything right now? Not many. It's usually
I think that's a big issue, is that like there's not a lot of things that you want to do with like large scale groups that like are basically not mandatory. I do think that like, for example, like New World, how you have like the chest runs and stuff like that, it is good to get people together to like go around and do stuff. But the problem though is that it's so easy and it's not actually it's not actually planned out or anything. You know what I mean? Like you're just sitting there and just doing it. That's it. Yeah, it's optimized gambling experience. Well, there's a lot of people, here's the thing. There's a lot of people that they basically have to be motivated by some sort of reward or something like that in order for them to like really enjoy and actually go out of their way to do this kind of stuff. And I think that's something that people forget, is that a lot of people are motivated by rewards and that's it. Sometimes I still enjoy monotonous profession grinds. Well, yeah, I do too, right? I think it's the problem is that like the more, so like basically the closer that the requirement for something like this is to the core gameplay loop, the worse it is. So for example, like really monotonous things like Torghast or like farming elementals in WoW or something like that in like classic WoW, like this is very, very close to like the core gameplay loop and the core player power progression. And I think the farther away it is and the less mandatory it is, the more I think people won't mind the monotonous grinds because they don't feel like they have to do them. I think feeling like you have to do something in a game is one of the worst experiences ever.
M plus or dungeons or some, do you want level together? This gave you another route. It's like, hey, do you want to go farm a load of money and a load of alt gear and get some really expensive crafting materials that we can sell or we can use or whatever? Yeah. That sounds awesome while having a fun system. Like such a huge departure from what I'm used to that I adored it so much. So there it is, dudes. You guys have probably also noticed, I should point them out, these displays behind me. These are our designs. Yeah, these are designed by Chris here in the office.
That one actually looks pretty cool.
This one.
What about the middle
Chris
one?
will probably put a better picture here.
Yeah, I'm curious about the middle one here. I don't know what this is.
Armorot one. Best-selling display on display. It's amazing. So go check those out as well.
Yeah, I haven't been there yet.
29% discount code below. They're awesome. They're so good. I'll see you again, dudes. Bye-bye.
This is a decent video. Yeah, I think so. Like, just in general, I agree with that overall. Because, like, whenever I'm looking at, like, these grinds, I kind of feel the same way. Is that, like, I felt this way with the New World crafting, etc. Is that I thought the New World crafting was just so... It was so draining, and like literally because it would just drain all of your fucking resources. Like you would spend so much just leveling up your crafting. It was insane, man. Like holy fuck. And that was what I really had a problem with. I really, really disliked that because I felt like I would grind all day just to push forward this arbitrary system that was designed this way. And it's, yeah, getting the crafties in New World, the trophies is, like, really bad. Yeah, chat wants New World, Elden Ring lore. We're not going to watch that. We're going to watch the speed run after this. So, yeah, I mean, it's just so frustrating. Yeah, craft 17,000 gloves. Like, what the fuck? And that type of gameplay, I think that players were totally fine with that in MMOs 10 or maybe even 20 years ago, for sure. But nowadays, I think people have more things that demand their attention. They have better content that they can work towards and watch instead. And why the fuck would you want to sit around and farm out content like this whenever it's just so slow? And I think that's what the issue is more than anything. Yeah, it's very, very frustrating for me to see that. All right, let's see this. This is the new Elden Ring speedrun. I'm going to watch this. I got a few other videos I want to watch too. We'll watch the Platinum Wild Dragon video maybe after this one, okay? Okay, here we go. I'm going to skip ahead. Actually, who cares? Just a couple of minutes. 12 minutes. They beat Elden Ring in 12 minutes. How the fuck do you beat Elden Ring in 12 minutes? Okay, here we go. Let's see it. In-game time? Yeah, I understand it's in-game time.
God, these splits are gonna be so fucking dog shit to run against, though.
Okay. Okay. So he just immediately left. It's unfortunate that they have, like, little things like that. I find it the quit outs for different stuff is, like, kind of, it's like, I feel like it's weird to watch. But I don't think there's really a way that you can get rid of that. Yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we got Fire arrows on for some reason. Started as a samurai, I believe. And so he jumps right over here to start the boss, right?
There's like
so the second the music starts, he dies. Okay. Just create a category on no quit outs or skips. Yeah, sure. Okay, new route. Yeah, let's see here. So which the boss? What boss is it now? So okay. So he quit out and now he spawned there. That's like the second cinematic. Okay, makes sense. Chat modding from speedrunning.
Yeah, Regal.
Listen, let's just see what it is.
The RNG.
Let's see what it is.
I was playing phase 2 pretty poorly.
Okay. I need to go and actually check that area. I never went over there. I don't know why I didn't.
I mean, I probably lost over a minute.
It's going down 10 minutes soon? No way. 10 minutes? That's... Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, let's see this. So now what's he gonna do? Okay. He's not about to do what I think he is, right?
What? Why am I getting that?
What is he doing? Okay, alrighty. Alright, that's the way it works.
Have they served?
Yep.
I can play.
I've never seen that though. I have. It's still crazy to see it. Yep. There we go. Yeah, he's going through a wormhole. Well, I don't remember him actually doing this. This is different. So now he's using all magic? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Absolutely. Of course. Of course that's how you do it. Of course that's how to play. Guys, is Chino a teleport? It's not teleporting, it's a zip. Okay, it's totally fucking different. Yeah, it's totally different. Hack.exe. I'm learning a lot here. Yeah, this is how to play the game, guys. Alright, so now what? Okay. Come on. Cheer up his game mechanics? Yep, this is okay. You've been playing the game wrong, bro. Like, he's beating the game faster than I beat a boss.
Malekith the zips.
Okay. So he's still over here in, like, Limgrave, around in that general area. Got it. And so, I don't know what boss he's going to try to go. Okay, so he's going into this teleporter. Got it.
I mean, 254 is still decent, actually. Like, it's still good enough.
Where are the bosses?
I'm gonna keep going.
So he jumps over this. Okay, so it's just... No, he's not dead. Okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna die there. So he jumped down there to probably de-aggro something that attacked him. That makes sense. Okay, got it. Probably glitches runs where it's at. But there are no glitches here. Like, where's the glitch, guys? What do you mean glitch? There's no glitch. What are you guys talking about?
I don't even know if I saved time.
What do you mean?
Maybe.
Yeah. What do you mean? Like, yeah. Well, where's the glitch? Yeah. This is just the way the game plays, right? I mean, that's the way it is. Yeah, it's that simple, guys. Okay. It's a treasure chest and he uses the. Okay, I know exactly what that is. That's the frost thing. So. Alrighty, and then okay, so now he's up here. Okay, and this is where the this is the towers. You can teleport around that, of course. Yep, absolutely. Bro, Do you know what? This is the game of the year. Keep this in mind, guys. This right here is game of the year. Game of the decade, if anything. Didn't we watch this one already? No, this is a new one.
Yeah, getting a zip where we don't have to run.
Yeah, this is a new run.
Would be great,
Game of the decade, absolutely.
but yeah, you should try the macro.
And it's not even close, guys.
It's
It's not even close. So just a magic giant. He's going to go fight him.
Probably just can't do them.
Maybe get something good off of him. Okay, so he's going to use the imbued sword key. All right. I think this takes you back to the beginning of the game. I actually forgot where exactly it takes you to. Okay, got it. They said,
this is
wait.
still a good start.
They said this is more legit than my run. What do you mean?
Because these splits, but...
What do you mean? It's more legit than my run? Come on. It wasn't that bad. Was it? Okay, so now what? Jump attack Andy.
Anything sub 5 Ferrum is still pretty good.
I wouldn't do it if it didn't work.
Absolutely cracked.
Yeah, that's it. I wouldn't do it if it didn't work.
I'm keeping on pace with my PB except for the first split.
Okay. So now he's...
The Malekith zip took a long time too.
I
lost like 30 seconds
so now he's all the way where it took me like 3 weeks to progress. And he is there after 5 minutes. Got it? Totally makes me feel better about the way I play the game. Yep, yeah, this is an elite gamer wizard. So
that was like, oh, that was weird, dude.
There it is.
Got, like, hyper
there it is. Look at that, boys. Yep,
was, like,
true.
Super jank.
Totally makes sense. Oh my god, this is crazy. Is he gonna fight a single boss?
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Honestly, I don't know. At this point, I literally, like, I will not be surprised if somehow he rolls the credit scene before he even hits the boss. Like, somehow, like, he doesn't even have to fight the last boss. This shit just happens anyway. Yeah, I would not be surprised if somehow he didn't even fight last boss. Okay, now what? Okay. He'll skip the last 3 bosses. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. Spoiler? I don't know. That's just what somebody said. I mean, who knows? People are just saying random stuff.
Do I know why Larxa can't zip? I'm not sure. She did some changes, though, and apparently the zip is working better. She tried unparking the CPU like Seeker did, and did a few other things.
Okay. Okay. Now he's back in the game. Let's do it again. Makes sense. They run in and out. They don't fight any boss. Yep, we're waiting to see. Zipping requires certain hardware. I do hope that, like, for the... I think that it is better for the speedrunning community in general. This is, like, my opinion, because, like, a lot of it is, like, it's like, is this enjoyable content to watch? I think it would be better content if they took this out of the game. Yeah, it's funny to watch once or twice, but whenever it's the entire meta, I think it's like, you know, like, what is this?
I am an old crow.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's the different categories. Yeah, it's too cheesy. It's just, I don't know. I'm not a fan. It's funny to watch, though. It's just there are many it's a different category, though. I mean, it's obviously a bug. I mean, you really telling me that, like, they shouldn't patch this out? I mean, like, they really telling me you shouldn't patch this out? Like, yeah, it's just, they already did. Yeah, okay, let's see here. There's different speedrunning categories? Okay, alright, let's see this. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Makes sense, of course. Absolutely. There we go. Good. Good jump. Jumping down here. Now he's going to fight Malekith. Oh, so he's actually going to fight Malekith. Okay, that's cool. Great. I'm amazed. Like, I forgot that there were even... There's actual combat, guys. Here we go. All right, let's see this. Okay. Okay, good. Combat. Combat's good. We love combat, guys. Combat's great. Good. Avoiding that. Gets out of that. Smart. There's the attack right there. Okay, good. Cross resist. This guy's a real cop, man. He's shooting fire arrows at him, too. I'm not really sure exactly why, but okay. 40 damage. I feel like he's not doing that much damage. It resets the prop. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that could happen. It's like this boss is taking half the time just by himself. Okay, now this is the big dick. This is the hard part of the fight, guys, right here. Okay, he's jumping around, doing the attacks. You see what's going on. So he's using the fire arrows to reset frostbite on the target. I like how half of the boss's attacks just miss on their own. This boss is really fucking cool. I like this guy a lot. Yeah, actually, it's an headset, not even locked on. Yeah, in some cases, it's not. Missed again. It's actually really funny that, like, this boss is taking longer than, like, anything else. There we go. All right, he's dead. Good. Nice. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. He doesn't get got. He dodges better than you do. I mean, yeah, I would expect so. He plays the game a lot more. Fuck. Zips are impossible to patch? Wait, really? Holy shit. Yeah, it's like seeing some of the glitches. I feel like Dark Souls speedruns are just like, in general, the most cheesy speedruns on the internet. Like, it's like there's always some bullshit that they're trying to do. Some absolute fucking bullshit. Okay, let me guess. He's going to teleport closer. He's only got 2 minutes to beat the last boss? How the fuck do you do that?
Okay, just the mega zip left.
Okay.
I'm already shaking again, dude. My
what?
Focus.
All right. Wait, what? Why wouldn't you go to the boss?
Not far enough. Not far enough.
What is about to happen? I think there might be I think there might be some bullshit that's about to happen. I think there's about to be some bullshit that's about to happen. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, I don't know though. What are you doing? Where are you trying to go?
We got it. We got it! We got it! It's not sub 12, but we got it! Oh.
What? Wait, what? What? How?
Oh!
What?
Yes!
Wait, what just happened? Wait.
Unfortunate my first one wasn't.
What just happened?
Oh!
What?
Yes! Oh, it's so unfortunate my first one wasn't far enough, dude. It's because I was using the fucking metronome again. Shouldn't have used the metronome.
What happens now? What?
Oh, yes. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, fuck. God, I thought I was gonna fucking choke the runaway again at the fucking mega zip.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ugh.
Gentlemen. Game of the year. There it is, right there, boys. Game of the year. Game of the decade. The one game to rule them all.
Mega Zip is the final boss, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking hell.
Wow. Listen, that's the way the game works. Yes, one boss only. Damn, bro. And to think, how dumb was I to actually do all the bosses? Like, it's just one boss left to skip. So, you know what's so funny? Is that I bet this run is going to get optimized to where he doesn't even have to kill that other boss either. Yeah, he won't even have to kill that boss either. He'll just sit there and just do whatever the fuck he wants and just eventually read the description. Solid run, however, new route is in the work, which involves fighting no bosses. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so, this is, guys, again, I want to make sure that everybody remembers this. Elden Ring. Game of the year. Game of the year, gentlemen. That's why it's see, like, this is what we waited for. We waited for fucking how many years for this one, and there it is. Interview him, maybe one day I will. I just think these runs are so fucking funny. I know obviously they're super cheesy and they're really dumb, but just like in general, I feel like they're just fucking hilarious, man. I do. Where's the sarcasm? Yeah, sure. I know some people get mad about that. They say, oh my god, you're making fun of the game. Yeah, listen, it's fucking funny. Hamara had April Fool's video? That's right. Let's watch that video. I was going to do that, and I didn't do it. Let's go ahead and watch the April Fool's video. And I'm also going to... Yeah, let's watch that one. Hard X. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, where is it? Borrowed Power. So, this is a video. It's called Borrowed Power is Actually Fun. Borrowed Power is actually fun. So we're going to watch this video and we're going to see what he's got to say. You watched the Valley Lore video? No, I haven't yet. Okay, let's go. Watch your hands? No.
Borrowed power is a term for abilities that you do not get from simply leveling up, and have a shelf life where eventually you'll lose those powers. Sometimes you lose them after a single raid tier, other times it takes a whole expansion before they go away.
Yep, but you'll lose
the case, you know they're temporary, and they also increase the power level of your character. In the World of Warcraft community, borrowed power is usually used as a derogatory term when describing
yes.
any new system or features that are being announced. And you can't really blame them when you look at the history of how poorly major borrowed power systems have been implemented. But borrowed power inherently is pretty fun, and should not be a cause of dread if a new feature announced happens to have some form of borrowed power in it. When it comes to borrowed power in World of Warcraft, there's actually a very long history of different forms of them. One of the longest—
I feel like everything— yeah, he's about to say tier sets, right?
lasting ones is simply gear. Gear that has higher stats makes your character
well, I mean, like, yeah, obviously, right? But, like, the thing is, like, yeah, gear and, like, all this stuff is, like, totally, all of that's borrowed power, right? Zero arguments, it's just for fun. Well, let's see what he has to say, okay? Let's see what he's got to say. We're not going to write it off quite yet, okay? Tier is the apex of borrowed power. Absolutely it is. I don't think borrowed power, this is what happens in, like, the WoW community, is, like, once something becomes a term that's bad, then anything that can fit into that thing that's bad, that terminology, is then also bad. But I think there's no nuance to it as well. Like, some borrowed power probably is okay. I don't mind it.
Stronger, but you replace that with stronger gear during the next patch or expansion. There's also a glyph system that existed for a few expansions, which allowed you to modify a couple of your abilities. Glyphs were rather simple to customize, as you could just buy them off the auction house, and for a time when you had a glyph, you had the powers forever. As we get to Mists of Pandaria, they experimented with a whole bunch of different minor power gains that you accumulated over the course of the expansion, in the form of the legendary cloak questline, which eventually gave you a legendary cloak with a special ability on it, legendary meta gems that gave you a really powerful buff, and even shot-touched weapons at the beginning of the expansion, which they kind of abandoned. In Warlords of Draenor, they had a very simple system of Draenor perks, which you got by just leveling up normally and kept for the entire expansion without any other kind of fuss. With the intentions, they were obviously temporary, because they were called Draenor perks. In addition to a legendary ring that gave you a Bloodlust-like ability at the end of the expansion. Then in Legion, we got one of the biggest systems of borrowed power, the Legion Legendaries, and also the Artifact Weapon. Both of these things vastly increased the power level of your character, and required all kinds of grinding in order to obtain. There was so much grinding, in fact, that Blizzard tried to alleviate some of this with their next system, the Azerite pieces, which required just as much grinding, while providing less power upgrades. Then there was the Essence system, Corruptions, and finally Shadowlands with their Soulbinds, Conduits, and Covenant abilities.
All of these are
right
borrowed
up until
power.
Legion, the borrowed power systems were kind of accepted, and didn't really draw too much ire from the community.
I feel like, I don't know about that. I feel like people didn't like the artifact weapons a lot. They complained about all of those systems. What do you mean? Yeah, they were well liked. People fucking hated those. I think the only one that people didn't mind was like the legendary cloak. People didn't care about that, but there were people that did. I remember there were people that were like, they're like, I don't do PvP in this game. I ain't gonna do that, not one bit. You can't make me do it. Because there was one part of the quest where you had to get 2 wins in a battleground, and there were people that simply refused to get their legendary cloak because they had to play 2 battlegrounds. Yep. He said up until Legion? Okay, I didn't hear that part.
What exactly was the main difference before that point?
Okay.
Tier set bonuses are a form of borrowed power that everybody loves.
Exactly.
Yet Azerite pieces of equipment are universally hated, despite the fact they kind of do the same thing. Let's take a look at another video game, the Metroid series.
Sure.
In this game, you go around and explore in order to gather powerful upgrades, which allow you to progress past new stages or defeat certain bosses, which are unkillable without a certain upgrade. And at the start of the game, you're incredibly weak as a base character. But by the end of the game, you're literally jumping through enemies as they explode by just touching you. The power increase is massive, which is fine for a single-player game. But the game series also tells a continuous story with the same character going to new locations.
Well, you're fighting on your bosses,
and
too,
every time you go to a new location, they have to explain why you don't have your godlike powers anymore at the start of your new location. And there's a different explanation for literally every single game. Sometimes you get into an accident which just absorbs everything, and sometimes you simply get stranded in a place without any of your upgrades equipped. Whatever the case, they make you go through the game in order to find everything again. And a majority of the time, you're getting a lot of the same abilities that you've already obtained in previous games. And the gameplay for this is
it's an entirely
fun,
new game.
and spawned a successful franchise and even a video game genre.
Absolutely.
Where there's a term for a type of game like this called Metroidvania, because Castlevania does a similar thing with their games. And a lot of the Metroidvania games just to have characters go through the game, slowly acquiring powerful upgrades, that way they can become godlike characters towards the end. And it's the contrast of starting out weak and then eventually becoming powerful that makes those games really fun.
Yeah,
if you start off the game with all of your powers
it.
from the very
Exactly.
beginning, then you kind of just steamroll through everything.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really present a real challenge, and a lot of the fun in video games is overcoming those challenges, as seen by the success and the popularity of FromSoft games, which are notoriously difficult. But when you're able to go back to the starting zone with your max level character, with all those powerful upgrades from the endgame, and blow through everything, it feels a lot more earned, rather than if you just started like that from the start. And World of Warcraft also has power.
I think that's true. Yeah, you can't have people start off like literal gods, because then where are they going to go? I think that's an issue with a lot of games. And like, I think a game like, I remember Godfall had this problem. It's like I started off and I felt like I was playing my character and I was already with like really good gear. I was a badass. Like with Lost Ark, I feel like you progressively make your character more and more powerful over time. In Legion, you progressively made your character more and more powerful over time. And you would like unlock these abilities and these items or like whatever, and it would just make you like that much better and that much stronger.
Times like this.
Dogfall,
when you start off in a new
true.
expansion, you start doing daily quests or world quests, it actually takes you a bit of time in order to accomplish them with a fresh character. But as soon as you clear the newest raid and get a full set of equipment, and you go back and do those same daily or world quests again, you can blast through them way quicker than normal.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't want to admit this, but being able to do your world quests faster because of better gear is an enjoyable part of getting gear in the first place.
Who the fuck doesn't want to admit that? Who the fuck doesn't want to admit that? That's the best part. Is like whenever, dude, it was the best part. Like you would get all the gear and you would be able to solo the World Quest group mobs. Or like my favorite thing was whenever it was like you had to kill 12 mobs and you grouped up 20 of them, you pit one ability and they all were like, oh, and they die. That's the best part about the whole thing.
Especially for casual players. There are some people who will pay for
people bitching about how easy World Quest got at the end of Legion. No, I do not remember that. I don't remember how people bitching about World Quest at the end of Legion. Because if you were still doing them, then it's like, why are you complaining about this? You can do it whenever you want. Yeah, people always, the thing is, like, this is what I said before, right? Is people are going to find something to complain about no matter what. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do. Somebody is going to be upset. If you cure cancer, doctors are going to get put out of a job. It doesn't matter what you do. There will be somebody who is adversely affected. If they give you gold bars, people will complain they're too heavy. There's no way that you can solve this problem. It's not something you should do. You should not base your decisions on like if somebody is going to complain or whatever. Are there question marks about this? What's the why are people question marking? Like what I said is made perfect sense. Yeah, I made perfect sense. Yeah, like
boost just so they can solo farm easier with better gear. And obviously you can go into low-level zones and destroy low-level mobs with one hit, but it doesn't really have the same impact as doing that in a Metroid game. There is a really big difference between a Metroid game though and an MMO like World of Warcraft when it comes to these borrowed powers. And the amount of time it takes you to level a new character in a new expansion from 50 to 60, you could have beaten a whole Metroid game in that exact same time frame. The amount of time it takes you to beat a Metroid game is around under 4 hours, and under 2 hours if you speedrun it. The amount of time it takes to level a new character to max level in a new expansion is way more than that.
Yeah.
And when you finally get to max level, you're barely at the start of your grind, rather than already being a godlike character. Which is why everybody is fine with Metroid games resetting your character's progress every game, because you get really great upgrades pretty frequently, and you almost never—
I think that's actually a really good point, because like I was thinking about another example of this is Path of Exile. Is like PoE has this problem too, is that like Path of Exile they reset your progress about like every 4 months or so, but it only takes about a week or so, or maybe 2 weeks to like really get caught up all the way to where it's like, yeah, obviously you're not as good as you probably were whenever you ended the last league, but you're at least like on an even keel. Like you're able to do tier 16 maps, you're able to do like Shaper and like some other stuff too at that point. And like, that's what's good is that like, if you want people to repeat content, you can't make the content take too long. And even what happened is like, this is what they changed recently in Path of Exile is like, people said like, well, fuck, you know, every new league, now we have to refarm out all of these atlases, the conquerors, like all this other bullshit. And like, then PoE redesigned it because they realized that the amount of mandatory activities you had to do was too high, which is a good thing.
Stay without a new upgrade after over an hour of play. Whereas you could play for days at a time in World of Warcraft every day and not receive a single upgrade.
True.
This is likely where a lot of frustration stems when it comes to borrowed power. When it comes to raid drop legendaries, trinkets, and tier set bonuses, everybody usually likes these things, but when it comes to Azerite gear, corruptions, or Covenant abilities, they're met with widespread hate and derision, and we can kind of draw a parallel between why people like some forms of borrowed power and why people probably don't like others. If we take a
I think the big reason why is because the friction, like how long it takes to max them out, how long they will last, and also like with covenants is the friction between choosing the different forms of them. So like, for example, if covenants came out at the beginning of Shadowlands the way that they are right now in the game, I think people would be generally fine with it. Really, they would be pretty much fine with it. Be like, okay, so like, yeah, we can just choose whichever ability set we want to have and we can just change it whenever we want. Okay, that's cool. So it's like a new talent set. All right, nice. And so like, that would be cool. So like right now it's all right. But the problem is that like at the beginning, there was so much friction between making that decision, then it sucks. When Max has the same stance, yeah, exactly. And I think most people do, because the borrowed power is not the problem. It's the artificial friction that's created between the different borrowed power systems in order to get you to commit to playing one way. I think that's the worst thing.
Look at raid drop legendaries, trinkets, and tier set bonuses. A lot of these are just random drops from bosses and raids.
Yeah.
And you can get lucky and get a full set of them within the first week of a new raid dropping. If you take a look at a graph of Azerite gear, corruption...
Well, here's the thing, right, is like 1 month, this was like kind of not, oh, raid legendaries. Never mind, sorry, I misunderstood this.
You can get a full set of them within the first week of a new raid.
I thought we were talking about Legion legendaries.
If you take a look at a graph of Azerite gear, corruptions, or soulbinds, and the amount of time it takes to get those to an appropriate level that's usable, there is a huge disparity of just time versus effort.
Yeah.
If you get the Sylvanas bow, or you got the Blades of Azeroth, you were pretty much good to go.
You're good.
If you got Deathbrinker's Will from ICC and Wrath of the Lich
never
King,
got it.
You got a huge, ridiculous power increase from just killing the boss.
Never fucking got it.
When you finally get your 4-set bonus, your damage would definitely pop off. But when you got an Azerite piece, you might not even be able to use it yet. You might have to wait.
The Azerite, so again, the Azerite pieces were, again, artificial friction. Artificial friction. Azerite was not the problem. The problem with Azerite was the fact that you needed 5 different pieces and you couldn't respec them whenever you wanted. If you were able to respec Azerite the second that you wanted on the fly whenever you needed to, people would have been, you know, it's annoying, but it is what it is, right? It would have been way better. And again, I think the problem is not even the systems themselves. It's the like choosing between them and being able to do what you want inside of the systems. It's really the issue. The system on a fundamental level, I think, is totally fine. Azerite gear I thought was interesting in certain ways, and I actually didn't completely hate Azerite gear, but I felt that the way that you had to make decisions and you couldn't use the same piece for 2 different specs unless you wanted to spend a lot of gold. Like, it's just, why is this in the game? Why, how does this, and like, this is another thing, is I think with WoW players, more and more people are asking the question, how is this making the game better? And I think that more and more the realization is that it's not. This is not making the game better. This is not improving the gameplay experience. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just making the game worse. So why is it in the game? Remember Ian said the respec cost for Azerite was bad and then did nothing. I saw that. And like, that's the kind of stuff that pissed me off. I was so fucking mad about that. Is like, Ian even said, he's like, yeah, obviously the resource, you know, the gold cost in Azerite gear is bad. You know, like it's a big problem, you know, how much it costs. It's like, Ian, what is your job title again? Wait a second. So, but But why then? What's the what? Why? What? But why don't you just delete the number? You said, why don't you fix it? Just get rid of it. And like the thing is, in Shadowlands, that's what they did. Do you remember back whenever Shadowlands, they had this big issue with conduit energy? And they were like, well, we can't just get rid of conduit energy. If we get rid of conduit energy, everybody's just going to be changing their conduits all the time. It's going to be fucking madness. It's going to be too much. Everybody's going to change the conduits over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's like, oh my God. And then you know what they did? They just added in a quick fix. And you know what the quick fix was? All of your conduit energy resets every single day, and this is going to be in the game until we actually have the hot fix out or the patch out to completely fix it. And that actually restored so much faith that I had in Blizzard, because they said, we know this is unfun. We know you don't want to wait for the patch, so we're adding in a, basically a stopgap solution that's going to work for like literally pretty much everybody. Yeah, Faith? No, it was a good decision. Here's the thing. To be fair, it wasn't an argument. Well, no, what I'm saying is it's ego. Like, you have to admit, yeah, they were able to apply a Band-Aid solution that solved the problem until they completely got rid of it. We told them in alpha? Yes, I know that. But what I'm saying is, like, Blizzard recently, and I actually think that there is an exception to this, the Catalyst converter. And this is the tier set converter for gear now. Did not go into the game until tomorrow. I think it's like tomorrow or the next day, or like it's like this coming week, I'm pretty sure. Why not? The creation catalyst. Yeah, why not just have it a week after the game comes out? Well, we want people to farm out their tier sets in the raids. No, it just sucks. Like, that's one thing that I feel like players should really push back on with the next expansion is they should push back on the idea that you have to wait for a system to be bad and then for it to be good. The system should be immediately good, instantaneously on release. If there is an obvious improvement for the system or an obvious quality of life feature that is being held back for an arbitrary amount of time just for some fucking goal that has nothing to do with player enjoyment, then I don't want to deal with that anymore. Like, I don't care about world first raiders. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't want to have the game designed around that. I don't care about this at all. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, just make the game good.
For weeks, in order for the Azerite research to come up to a point where you'd be able to unlock the final ring of it, and then you'd finally be able to use that piece of equipment.
Yeah.
When you got corruptions, you'd only be able to use a single one, because you had to wait for your corruption resistance to increase gradually over time with no way to decrease the timers. And also, you had to get lucky that you even got the right corruption that you wanted, because there was an
hot take. Corruption resistance increasing over time, I thought was good. I thought it was good. Worked just like the ICC buff. Gives you things to look forward to, and your character gradually gets more powerful. Totally fucking fine with it. 100%.
Extra layer of RNG on top of the RNG until they added in a vendor, which allowed you to maybe buy the one you wanted if you stayed up for weeks. And of course, the vendor was actually carrying the one you wanted. And for Soulbind, you just had to wait.
The vendor, I feel like the corruption vendor being on a rotation, every single player should have quit the game that day. They should have just quit the game, immediately unsubbed, and said, this is ridiculous, I'm not going to do this. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, yeah, like, I think that, like, 100%, if they try to pull this bullshit on us again next expansion, everybody should unsub. Everybody should unsub, stop playing the game. Like, do not allow yourself to get fucked around again.
Until the artificial time gate was up, for you to finally have the max level of it, and get the full potential out of your new Covenant abilities, which overall provided a pretty minor power boost. If we look at a graph of pieces of power upgrades that people like, compared to one that people dislike, based on time required to obtain, it's pretty obvious to see the difference between them, despite the—
I don't think that's the entire story. Because, like, the Netherlight Crucible, for example, you unlock that within less than a month. Like, it was very, very fast. It was just unnecessary and nobody cared about it. So I don't think it's entirely because of the time frame. I think that it's also because of just the impact of the system and how fun it is to play. You people are going to buy the next expansion? Well, idiots. Absolutely, we're going to buy the next expansion, or at least I know I will. Yeah, 100%. WoW expansions are, I mean, it's worth $40, sure. $50, the sub for the month? Yeah, absolutely. It's good for that time, and then, keep playing it if you don't like it. Or if you do like it, keep playing it if you do. And don't, just unsub.
The fact they both give around the same amount of power increases. The amount of time required to get one is just vastly higher than getting the others.
Yeah.
And the amount of time it takes to get a power increase drastically lowers the likability of said power increase. What if I were to tell you that Azerite gear is actually better than tier set bonuses? A tier set bonus gives you 2 power increases based on the 2 set and 4 set. You don't get to pick what those increases are, you just have to get lucky that the devs happen to give you a good one for them.
You don't get to pick the Azerite either. There's the Azerite that makes you do 5,000 extra DPS, and the Azerite that makes you do 400 extra DPS. That is not a choice. Also, tier sets dynamically change their bonuses based off of your spec. Azerite gear does not.
That expansion. But with Azerite gear, you get to pick what bonuses you want, instead of leaving it up to the random whims of the devs, where you get to pick a choice of random whims of the devs, and these choices give you about the same amount of power increases as the tier set bonuses anyway.
Do you know why the Legion legendaries were better than Azerite? It's because they gave you bonuses that really mattered. All of the Azerite bonuses that you got were pretty much mediocre. It was like, oh wow, Thunderclap, the 20 more damage. Ooh, who gives a shit? Bro, if you had the Legion legendaries and you had those fucking boots, Agrimar's Stride, you're running like you're in the Olympics. If you're using the bracers, you're healing like you're a fucking priest. If you're using the gloves and the ring, you were doing more damage than fucking anybody. It's the reason why the Legion legendaries were so good is because they were really big dick. They were big dick items, and you would swap them around. Like a lot of you guys, in a lot of cases, like correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is what I did at least, is I carried a lot of my Legion legendaries around with me. Because sometimes, like, I'd want to use the Whirlwind Belt if I was doing a lot of AoE. Sometimes I'd want to use another item if I was doing something else instead, right? So you had a lot of things. Every legendary Legion had a situational advantage, exactly. And like the situational advantages the legendaries gave you made the game more interesting. But the problem with Azerite gear is that every single Azerite gear thing just made your big damage bigger. That's all it did. Very few Azerite traits really changed your gameplay in a meaningful way.
And allows you to even customize it further
just
by
numbers.
stacking the ones you like or mix and match in a whole bunch of minor benefits that might improve how you play your class. Then you also get a couple of other minor benefits too, like a little bit of extra healing, a little bit of extra movement speed, or maybe even a small upgrade to some of your minor baseline abilities.
All these little minor things. Oh, just little minor increase to your personal healing, just little minor increase to your absorbs, just little minor increase to your absorbs, just another little minor decreased damage taken, and then surprise, surprise, you do arena, and each game lasts 15 fucking minutes. Do you remember that? Do you remember that in BFA? You'd go watch the AWC, and there was it would be on for 11 hours? Holy shit!
When it comes to the amount of powers you get from Azerite gear, when compared to a tier set bonus, being able to choose which of your minor
Tank
bonuses
trinket
from a piece of equipment is better
Voidstone.
than not having a choice at all. However, the acquisition of Azerite gear was 10 times worse than tier set bonuses. And required getting a whole bunch of pieces of equipment to maybe get the Azerite gear you wanted, which had the traits that you wanted to pick from, since each piece of Azerite gear only lets you choose from a very small handful of traits, rather than having all of them available as an option. And then when a new raid came out, you wouldn't even be able to use all those traits, and you had to go grind out more Azerite power.
I had no problem with certain items having different traits on them. I thought that was totally fucking fine. The only thing that I really had a problem with for Azerite gear was the fact that you couldn't respec it for free. I think that if you were able to respec it for free, it would have been pretty much fine.
And to top it all off, it took just as much time to get one Azerite piece as a piece of tier gear. Azerite gear is just a really good example of how not to add a borrowed power system.
Yeah.
Because everything was there for it to be a better replacement to tier gear, but instead, they had to make it incredibly tedious for no reason. And because it was added in so badly, you were just mad they had to deal with this new system instead of just getting tier set bonuses like normal. When it comes to corruption...
Well, it was also that it was a waste of time. Like, having to respec it like that and farm out the same piece of gear twice, that's a waste of time. I think that people, like, in general now, especially now that, like, people are aware of it, it's like that quote that we saw, right? About how you can't see the same illusion a few times and still, have the same wonder the first time. People now are aware of these kinds of things. And because they're so aware of them, whenever it's seen, they immediately identify it and dislike it.
A system that was added at the very end of Battle for Azeroth, which probably had one of the biggest power climbs in player power in the game's history.
Disgusting.
Personally, I was a big fan of the overall idea of corruptions. They were basically enchants for gear that gave you procs that could do more damage in your baseline abilities.
And again, corruptions were cool because they were big dick. They were fucking massive. They were probably one of the biggest power increases we've ever gotten. Like, full Twilight Devastation, Infinite Stars, they were huge. It completely changed the way you played. Ampiac, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Vastly increase the power level of your base class. Some of them would give you ridiculous amounts of haste.
Yep.
Others would lower the cooldowns of your abilities by 200%. And others would spawn
Fucking
giant laser
insane.
beams from the sky that would scale based on how much health you had. And being able to customize how you wanted your
So
character to be
fun.
broken was such an interesting idea in theory.
Yep.
That I implemented a system of this into one of my Dungeons & Dragons games. However, I can assure you that I
Cool.
did not implement how you obtained corruptions into the game.
Yes.
Because it, just like
Sucked
Azerite,
dick.
was terrible.
Sucked
Most
dick,
corruptions
that's right.
had 3 different tiers to them, and each piece of gear could have a chance to have a random piece of corruption on it.
Or
And if
not
you
have it
managed
at
to get
all.
the one you wanted, you kind of hoped you had the highest available tier of that corruption. Otherwise, you're kind of just wasting a piece of equipment with that corruption on it. And when
Yep.
they finally added a vendor that allowed you to target specific
Here we
pieces
go.
of corruptions, they didn't let you pick from all the corruption pieces on the vendor, and instead had a random rotation that changed out a few times a week.
Thank you.
You had to
Blizzard.
wait around for a
Thank you.
chance to buy the corruption that you
It's
wanted.
just what I wanted.
And also, they made the corruptions that were good incredibly expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So you couldn't buy everything you needed the first time the vendor had the stuff you wanted,
Yeah.
and still had to wait a couple of weeks.
What a
And if you wanted to
surprise.
talk about poorly implemented borrowed power systems, we have to look at Legion for the absolute worst. Legion was the first expansion that started with a more in-your-face borrowed power system, with the artifacts and Legion
Well,
Legendary.
they had like 3. That's the thing. It's like Legion had like tier sets. They had legendaries. They had your the fucking, what was the other thing? Your artifact weapon. There was a lot. It was the best. Yeah, it was good. But I think a lot of people, whenever they're thinking like, oh, I really like Legion, you're mainly thinking of like Tomb of Sargeras and probably also Antorus. Whenever a lot of these problems were solved. Because at the beginning of Legion, it was really shitty. Nighthold, man? Okay. How many of you guys are talking about how much you liked Nighthold and you had your best in slot legendaries? Yes, Nighthold was awesome. I really liked Nighthold a lot, but I think that your enjoyment of the game was very hinged on the fact that you had or did not have the random items.
The artifacts were fine, in my opinion. They had a system of endless grinding that could increase your power level further, but there wasn't really inherent randomness to it, because you just kind of got what you got. But the
Yeah.
Legion legendaries were awful. The Legion legendaries were modeled very heavily based on Diablo 3's legendary
Oh, yeah.
system,
Oh,
where
yeah.
sometimes a legendary can completely change your playstyle or is necessary in order to complete a build. Whereas Diablo has a seasonal gameplay mode and allows you to gain these legendaries much quicker, you can pretty much get all legendaries needed within your first day of
It's
playing.
almost also that like nobody likes playing Diablo 3 anymore. The game's fucking dead. The game's been fucking dead for years. Like Diablo 3 hasn't been relevant ever since like 2016. It's awful.
Season. Whereas for World of Warcraft, legendaries didn't have the same gracious drop chance. The first 4 legendaries you got had a much higher chance to drop than everything else, but could still take about a month of casual playtime
Yep.
before you saw your first 4 legendaries.
Yep.
And World First Raiders would create multiple copies of their
Listen
class
to
of
this.
choice to farm out the first 4 legendaries, just to get a higher chance of obtaining the ones that they were targeting. as some of the legendaries were so ridiculously powerful and broken that it could almost double the amount of damage you do,
The Fire
or
Mage
allow you to
bracers.
one-shot groups of enemy players in the open world. So you really wanted to target specific legendaries.
Yep.
In Diablo, they don't really allow you to target specific legendaries either, but there's plenty of different ways in order to increase the chances that you get a specific one, and unless you're terribly unlucky, you'll have all the legendaries you need within the first couple of days. In World of Warcraft, it was possible to go to the end of the raid tier without getting the one legendary you needed, because the drop chance was just so low. And there was absolutely...
Oh, this happened to people. Like, I knew people that lost their raid spot because they didn't have the legendary. Like, they didn't have the legendary that was good, and so they just simply didn't get a spot. Because the other person did, and the other person did more damage, and then why would you ever bring somebody that doesn't do more damage? It doesn't make any sense. Ampac, thanks for 5 more subs. Thank you. And yeah, it's like, why would you do that? And willingly handicap the whole raid just because of, the game. That's not your fault. Yeah, so it's like this system was probably the worst idea they ever had.
no way to target
No,
the
that's actually
legendaries
not
you
true.
wanted.
It was
The
bad.
powers tied to the legendaries were amazing. The acquisition of it was probably the worst one we've ever seen.
Yes.
And it kind of puts corruption to shame. If there was an award for the worst implemented acquisition system of a borrowed power, I can't think of anything that beats Legion legendaries.
Corruption versus Legion legendaries on release. Ooh, that is hard. It's like, wow, I actually don't know. Like, Jesus, I feel like he could actually be right.
At the end of the expansion, they finally added a vendor to buy them, but at
Yeah.
that point it was a little bit too late because most people who played the whole expansion had already
had
gotten
them.
all the
Yeah.
legendaries by that point. So you may be thinking at this point, YouTuber person, everything you're talking about makes it seem as if borrowed power is terrible. If
True.
Blizzard messes it up every time they try to put one in,
Maybe
doesn't
stop
that
doing
mean
it.
it's actually just a bad design system overall? And to that, I say, maybe. Maybe Blizzard really just doesn't know how to actually add fun borrowed power systems to the game. And
I
maybe
think the fundamental problem is that Blizzard thinks that the players don't know what they want. That's what the issue is they think players don't know what they want. And because the players don't know what they want, Blizzard thinks that they do know what they want. And this is even, Ian literally said this with Azerite gear. He says, well, the players will like it once they understand it, which implies the players just don't understand it. And that they believe that the players don't understand it. I think the truth is, what it is, like just in general, is that players do understand it, and I think that it even feels worse. It's like, it's one thing if you just release something and there's no PTR and it doesn't go over very well, but it's another thing to release something even after everybody tells you this sucks dick, stop doing this, and then you just go along with it anyway. That's what pisses people off that much. Yeah. And Blizzard's too busy. No, that's not it, right? They shouldn't be bad with us. I think that it's Blizzard feels like they understand what players want better than players do. And to be fair, game developers should, because there are a lot of times that players, like I think this is the best example, right? So Blizzard actually solved this problem really, really well once. And the one time that they did is that in Season 3 of BFA, every single MDI team and every single competitive Mythic Plus team, almost all of them, had at least 1, 2, and sometimes even 3 rogues in them. So they could use Shroud of Concealment to skip trash packs over and over and over. So there was a lot of conversations then about, well, like we have this huge problem where rogues are basically mandatory. People are saying that get rid of, and what people wanted to have happen, a lot of people said get rid of Shroud of Concealment. Make it to where you can only have one of each class in the game, right, or in Mythic Plus. And Blizzard actually solved this in a brilliant way with the Awakening affix that allowed you to effectively skip however many packs that you want while you were in a Twilight Zone fighting a mob, and then completely avoid the issue with having to replace rogues. Because like now you don't need rogues anymore because everybody can skip ahead. It was brilliant. And that's the kind of game design decisions that good developers and good designers make. Because I actually think that a good factor of this is a good thing of this is that players sometimes don't know what they want. I think a good example of players not knowing what they want is mounts in New World. Mounts in New World will do literally nothing. Mounts in New World will not even make the game fun in the slightest. It will not change anything. It doesn't matter whatsoever. What the people really want, they want better travel options. People want better travel options and less friction between travel. And that is what the problem is. Mounts are just the most obvious way to solve that. What if you can fight on mounts like mounts? I don't think that's the fundamental problem, though. I think that if you added in mounts, it would be a band-aid solution. Yes, it would make the problem slightly less bad, but it would not solve the problem. And if you can't even identify what people don't like, how could you even possibly try to fix it? Yeah, does that make sense? Give the people what they need, not what they want. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying.
They should just leave it on gear only. Although, if we look at one of the expansions with 2 of the worst implemented borrow power systems, we also randomly have one of the best as well. And of course, what I'm talking about is Battle for Azeroth with its Essence system. With Essences, you got around 10 different abilities you could pick from.
I thought Essences were great. I know people are going to hate me for this, but I thought Essences were great. I really liked the Essence system. I thought it was really good.
In order to use as your active ability, and then you also had 3 slots in order to use the passives of other abilities.
Yep.
So you got to pick and choose which active abilities you were using and which passive abilities you were using, and you got to change that out whenever you wanted in any kind of rest area. And
exactly, it was great. Why do people not like it? Remember that Essences weren't account wide? Absolutely dog shit. Complete dog shit. They should have been account wide on day 1. Totally agree with you. Okay, so like I guess I'm a one character Andy, so that's probably why I was more okay with it. If you were a one character Andy, I felt like the Essence system was pretty good. This is another thing I want to see with the new expansion, is like if there's ever a point where I have to farm a monotonous borrowed power system twice, I'm going to be so mad. Like, I'm going to be so fucking frustrated having to farm a bar. I just won't do it. Yeah, I won't do it too. Like, the thing is, that's why I don't play any alts in Shadowlands. Like, I don't want to have to farm Torghast on my alts. No, this is dumb. Not going to do it. Do Renown on my alts. I don't want to do it. Nope. It's like, oh, it doesn't take that long. Nope. Oh, it only takes an hour. Nope. Make it account wide. I'm not doing it. That's it. And there's literally no reason to tolerate that. There is no reason even to waste people's time for an hour. 1 hour is fine, dude. Well, if it only takes an hour, then why does it happen at all? Think about it like this. So, like, if this is such an important thing, it's like, oh, wow, but it only takes an hour. Just go do it. Well, if it only takes an hour, then why do you have to do it? Think about it like that. It's kind of like a really good example of this is like the, so I never thought about things this way until somebody brought something up. Do you remember the chisel that you would need in patch 9.1 to remove the Sanctum of Domination sockets? That you would buy from the vendor in Korthia? Yeah, you guys remember that, right? Yeah. So I mentioned this, oh, this is actually pretty good. Like, now it makes it a lot easier so you don't have to worry about this. And somebody in chat said, well, if all you need to do is buy the chisel, why is it in the game? Like, why is this a barrier that you need to overcome in the first place? There's no reason for it.
Acquiring all the abilities in your Heart of Azeroth could be done within the first week or 2 of the system dropping. And if you want to grind out even further in order to increase the power level of them, you could, which was definitely necessary in order to reach rank 3. But
I loved the rank 4 essence idea. The capstone rewards for rank 4 essences, and you had to get those, and they were legendary essences, and they looked way cooler, but they were just cosmetic bonuses. They were fucking badass.
Wanted to go even further beyond, you got a nice cosmetic upgrade that just made the abilities look cooler without adding any kind of actual power increase.
True, and I actually think that the Azerite necklace was probably the best designed borrowed power that Blizzard has ever made, especially in terms of after BFA. Because after BFA, you still want to use your Azerite necklace, and you will always use your Azerite necklace outside of current level content. And here's why. It's because it gives you bonus damage. Oh, Esfan, right. Thanks a lot, Esfan. I appreciate that. Hope you guys had fun at the Razor thing. I actually, if it was, I probably would have wanted to go to that, to be honest. Like, I know you guys probably just assumed I wouldn't want to, but like, did you guys get free stuff? Like, how much stuff did you get? Like, did you get a laptop? If you got a laptop, make sure to next time you go to the bring me one. No, they probably assumed I didn't want to go where I was streaming that day, right? That's why. It's not like Razer was like, we want Mizkif, Sfand, Nick, Schlatt, Emmy, Tectone, Sear. Let's see, Bruce. Yeah, might as well have Bruce. We think we're missing anybody? Oh, Rich. Yeah, we love Rich. Rich is great. Tips you can show up to. That's great. And that's about it. All right. Yep. Okay. We'll see you guys there. That's not what happened. Okay, guys. That's not what happened. But yeah. Either way, that's the way I see it. I'll probably have to go over there and see what it is. I actually am very curious to see what the Razer store is like. And Rich Ego explored. Yeah. Asmon who? Wait, yeah. Who's that? Wait, what do you mean? Who's that? But anyway. So. Azurite Necklace will always be your best in slot item outside of Shadowlands. And do you want to know why it'll be your best in slot item? It's because it gives you percentage bonuses. And 15% at level in BFA is the same as 15% in Shadowlands. And I'll give you a really good parallel for this that's already happened before. Breast in slot, please. And another really good example of this is the what do you call it? The Scarab Brooch. So this was a trinket that dropped in AQ40, and it dropped from Viscidus in AQ40, and you would use the trinket, and it would make all of your heals for the next 15 seconds. Instead of healing, it would give you an absorb shield. And players use the AQ40 trinket in ICC to avoid the Infest debuff on the Lich King, because it was a 15% flat bonus. That was fucking badass. I love that.
We've seen by the success of the Mage Tower, adding a hard grind that only has a cosmetic reward is definitely the way to go. There were a lot of people who tried to get the rank 4 of their essences, even though it wasn't necessary in the slightest.
If
we contrast that to the Shadowlands Covenants, they only allowed you to pick from one of 4 abilities, and you were heavily disincentivized from changing your choice. Yes. Whereas the Essence system allows you to pick from one of 10 abilities and was designed with the intention
you could do whatever you wanted. If you want to swap your essences right now, you swap your essences right now. If you want to swap your essences again right after that, do it right again right after that. It doesn't matter. There's no friction. There's no problems.
You'd be changing them out all the time. Now, there were some problems with the Essence system as well, but for the most part, it's one of the best modern power systems they've ever added to the game. And it's a shame.
It was great. And I will argue this forever. The Essence system was a good system in BFA. And overall, patch 8.2 was one of the biggest W patches of all of WoW. 8.2 was unironically a massive W patch.
They just kind of ignored it and its lessons when going into the new expansion. So, if we go back and look at all of the borrowed power systems that players enjoyed, or had the least amount of pushback by the community as a whole, nearly all of them share the common sentimentality, where they are easy to grind out, or gave you lots of customization, and the best had both of them. With only one exception in the artifact weapon, which was actually very well liked despite being a big grind and having no power customizations, but was chock full of cosmetic customizations.
Well, people didn't like having to grind, so this is another factor. People don't remember anything. I don't know why nobody fucking remembers anything in this game. Nobody even it's so at 35 artifact traits, you would gain a big bonus of 5% damage. And that was necessary if you wanted to do Trial of Valor Mythic. So you had people grinding Maw of Souls. Imagine what moron would go and grind Maw of Souls 8 hours a day. Who would do such a thing? And I didn't stop at 35. I went all the way to 54. I grinded out every single fucking trait. I had all of my bonus damage, and it was glorious and beautiful. It was absolutely amazing. I would log on at 1 p.m., basically about this time onto Twitch, and I would say, all right, guys, who's ready? And they're like, oh, no, not again. All right, Tricktagon, let's get in Discord. Let's run it again. Anybody got any 9s? Any 9 Maw Souls or Quarter Stars? Come on, boys, let's do it again. And I would turn on the stream just to farm my viewers' keys. Straight up. Turn on the stream to farm viewer keys. It was great.
And nearly all of the ones that are universally.
No. It was not Ma Monday. It was just Ma Mondays, Ma Tuesdays, Ma Wednesdays, Ma Thursdays. Maybe I take Friday off. Ma Saturdays, Ma Sundays, and then you go back again to Ma Mondays. Yeah, that's it. Sounded like AIDS? Yeah, but I beat it and it was done. The thing is, like, yeah, it was done. I beat it. It was great. The problem, I think, that with all of these borrowed power systems, like one of the underpinnings for this is like what people are saying about essences. Most of people's complaints about essences or that they weren't account-wide. Like, I actually wish that I could play my Warlock right now. But I simply refuse to do any of these secondary systems again. I will not do them. No. No shot. Ain't no chance, bruh. Nope. And I'm waiting for that to be done. You don't need to? Yes, you do. Absolutely. I have to farm renown. My renown's not at 80. Why is my renown not automatically at 80? Why is it not at 80? Does it start at 80? Yeah.
Hated. Either it required too much grinding in order to acquire, took months in order to unlock, or heavily restricted how you could customize your abilities.
40? Nope.
i.e. Covenant locks and conduit energy.
Moving to
now,
60?
you may be thinking,
80,
Mr. YouTuber
60.
person, since Blizzard rarely gets it right with modern power systems, shouldn't they just go back to pre-Legion days where there were no temporary power systems added to the game? When the game...
No. You have to have some temporary power systems or you have Mists of Pandaria. Mists of Pandaria was garbage for class design in a lot of ways. It was great for people that were really good, and it was awful for people who weren't. Because here's why. Listen, hear me out. Every class has a heal. Every class has a stun. Every class has an interrupt. Every class has a immunity. That is garbage. That's garbage. Like, it was, every class has like 2 CCs. It was too much. Like, there was so much homogenization. Like, in my opinion, I think that class design was at its best in 3 points in WoW. Wrath of the Lich King, Mists of Pandaria, and Legion. Wrath of the Lich King was whenever classes felt complete. Mists of Pandaria was whenever you felt like an absolute god. And I think that Legion was, in my opinion, probably the best version. I do. I think Legion pretty much was the best. Absolutely. Bring back Symbiosis. Yes, get the fuck... That's just too much. It's too fucking much. Things being Cataclysm... Oh, please tell me how Cataclysm was such great design whenever all of the class design decisions in Cataclysm involved giving the classes the thing that the other classes had. Throwdown for warriors? Who the fuck needs that? Enraged regeneration was garbage. Who the fuck wants that? Cataclysm, all of the class design decisions for Cataclysm was just taking the things that the other classes had and giving it to the ones that didn't have the classes. That's the same thing with Mists of Pandaria. There were some really cool abilities in Mists of Pandaria, like Alter Time, however. I will say that. It was garbage, man.
Was actually good. Blizzard has actually been adding temporary powers to the game for a long time. They just used to go about it differently. At the start of every new expansion, Blizzard would add a couple of new abilities to every class, and sometimes give them brand new talents. Then, with the new expansion, they would quietly just remove some of the abilities they didn't like anymore. And since there was a whole bunch of new stuff added every expansion, there wasn't too much fuss about it. Well, kind of. People complained forever about Eyes of the Beast being removed at the start of Cataclysm, and a whole bunch of other minor abilities. But when it came to Blizzard wanting to give people new abilities, they would just kind of do it without any fuss about how you obtain those things, and since you got them all by default while just leveling in the new expansion, people were just happy to get new stuff to play around with. In fact, that was one of the biggest appeals of a new expansion, getting new abilities to play with.
Bro, I remember I took a picture, I was in Target, and I took a picture, I picked up a bucket, and I put a bucket on my head, and I had a rake in one hand, and like a garden hoe in the other hand. And I was like, Dylan, take a picture of me. I'm using Titan's grip. And I still have it somewhere. I don't know where the fuck the picture is, but it's somewhere out there. I remember, yeah, it's somewhere out there. And it was a great time, man. It was amazing. And a Blade Storm, holy shit, it was great. And I think that having new abilities is good, but like you guys can understand what I'm saying here, right? Where like you can't just continuously add more and more abilities into the game, because you'll reach a point like what they hit in Mists of Pandaria where there are just simply too many abilities in the game. And I think the game at that point becomes like impenetrable for a casual player to get into and understand, because there's just so much nuance to it. And I think a much better system is to have a fewer amount of abilities that play better, where each class has its own flavor and quality and things that they can do uniquely. And I just feel like Legion was better in that regard. I think that Legion had less buttons, better class fantasy, better class identity, and all classes could still do a lot of the same things, right? But they did it in much different ways. It was skill bloat in Mists of Pandaria. It was skill bloat. And they overcorrected it in WoD. Absolutely. WoD was terrible because of it. Like, I hated it because, like, you had almost no abilities after having so many. But, and then also you had the stat squish. And so it's like you're doing less damage. And also you can't use the buttons that did the damage to begin with. So, yeah, I feel like people don't understand. A lot of us, we look at it from the perspective of, like, a high-end player. Like, we're thinking of it from the perspective of like, oh, well, you know, this is what I think as like a 10-year veteran of the game. But getting into the game in Mists of Pandaria, I think it was way harder than getting into the game in Legion or Wrath. And I think being able to get into the game and go is actually a very, very important point of quality.
Shadowlands' borrowed power system, all players got 4 new abilities to play around with, which is
Wait, people saying it's not true? Wait, you guys are saying the accessibility of the game is not a quality metric? The accessibility of the game is not a quality metric. Please.
more than was added in older expansions, where they randomly would give players 2 or 3 new things total, where you'd be lucky if even one of them was actually usable ability in your rotation. Which is why I'm pretty confident that if Blizzard added 4 new Covenant abilities to the classes and let you change them out interchangeably whenever you wanted, people would have been pretty happy about it, because they've been historically happy about getting worse things in previous expansions.
Yeah.
Some people might not remember this, but Symbiosis was a really game-changing ability that was added to Druids for one expansion, and then quickly removed after that expansion because it was too much of a headache to balance. And that was during Mists of Pandaria.
Well, it was too complex. Like, it was a cool idea, but it was just, like, super, super complex. Symbiosis was fun. Yeah, but, like, the thing is, like, the reason why WoW has problems with balance is because, like, this is one thing that makes it a lot easier for, like, Final Fantasy to balance their game. It's because there are no trinkets in Final Fantasy. There's no girth to lack in Final Fantasy. Whenever you go into PvP, you can't use some random PvE trinket like Drestagath and one-shot somebody with a crit. So, like, WoW, they do have to tone down, I think, to a certain degree, the amount of variables that they have to balance for. Because I really think it's, like, impossible to do. Like, that you can't balance. And I think that what they do is they just keep rotating imbalance, which is, I guess, fine. That's what most games do anyway. But I think that sometimes things are just broken, and that's it.
Before we had the modern borrow power systems that only exist for an expansion. So for all intents and purposes, Symbiosis was basically like a Covenant ability, which they let Druids play around with for one expansion before removing after that borrowed power time limit was over. So, why does the WoW community hate borrowed power so much nowadays? For the last 3 expansions,
Because
Blizzard has had systems of borrowed power that required you to put a lot more time and
reset.
effort into the game than in previous expansions. And a lot of those new systems were added in incredibly poorly.
I think there's also, like, a futility thing. Where, like, why do you want to farm artifact power whenever you don't have maxed out artifact knowledge? It's like you're saying that you like, why would you do it now if you just have to wait until later? And like, you would have to do it earlier because you were in a guild and there was, like, a guild pressure to have certain things unlocked at a certain time. But it just sucked. Yeah, it sucked because, like, it basically makes people feel stupid for using the system. It's like, why should I farm this right now whenever there's a system that's just going to make it easier later on?
A way that was specifically designed just to waste your time, or reward players that had nothing but free time on their hands. And when Blizzard added a new talent to the game in previous expansions, there wasn't really an advantage you can get over someone else with those new talents, as you just kind of got them by default. But it also meant there wasn't really anything for you to do once you got those abilities, and Blizzard definitely wants to keep or add small power increases to the game, because gradually increasing the power level of your character is kind of fun. RuneScape, another popular MMO.
Oh, absolutely they should do that. And I think Lost Ark does this very well too. Lost Ark does a great job with this, because they have like different things. Like once you go through, like whenever you hit tier 3, you have all of these different verticals. Like I haven't played enough of RuneScape to really have an opinion on this. So I can't really say right now. But like whenever you're in Lost Ark, like you have your tripods, you have your gems, you have your omnium stars, you have your skill point potions, you have your level 55 skills, you have your level 60 skills. You have all of these different things in the game that all work towards making your character more powerful. And I think that's fucking badass. I love that. And like that's kind of what we had back in Mists of Pandaria to an extent, and also in Legion, because you could farm out things on a lot of different verticals and then bring them into combat. Obviously it becomes more difficult whenever those things get reset, etc. And I think people are more okay with Lost Ark because again, those systems are semi-permanent. But the problem is that a lot of these times they're not semi-permanent and they just keep getting reset all the time. Like, you know what I'm waiting for? You know what I'm fucking waiting for is where's our 4th spec? Blizzard, where's the Plate Paladin Inquisitor that does ranged holy damage? Where is the Gladiator Warrior? Where is the Priest Cultist that uses melee attacks while wearing cloth armor? Where's the Shaman tanking spec that uses the power of the earth? Where are these things, huh? Where's the fucking the Void Elf, the Void Ranger, Druid? I'm waiting. Let's go. Where's the Death Knight that wears mail armor and he's mounted all the time, just like an original Death Knight, and he uses spells and he can be mounted in combat? Where's this? I'm waiting.
One of the originals even was built around the entire premise of constant progression. Literally every single thing you do.
A mage, a chronomancer, can turn back time and reverse the wounds of his allies. The mage becomes a healer. How cool would that be?
Grows your character, from fishing the weakest fish to gathering the most rare herbs.
Yeah.
Which makes a game that lets you do whatever you want at the moment, however you wish to do it, and get stronger by doing that activity of choice. While there is no borrowed power within the game, it does add new abilities once in a while, and these abilities takes tens of thousands of hours to max out.
Yeah.
And this is one of the main appeals of the game, just constant power progression past leveling to max level. And the only real way to do it in WoW in previous
I think that's also another appeal to a game like Lost Ark and New World, is that Lost Ark and New World both have these long-term power progression systems that people can invest themselves into and feel like they're not wasting their time. I think that the main thing that you can't do in an MMO is to make sure that nobody ever feels like they are wasting their time. Whenever I would grind something in New World, I didn't feel like I was wasting my time. Whenever I was grinding my Omnium Stars or my Mokoko Seeds in Lost Ark, I never felt like I was wasting my time. Whenever I was leveling up my Shards of Domination in patch 9.1, I felt like I was wasting my time. A lot.
Expansions was through gear and gear alone. So Blizzard tried to add this near infinite progression system to the new borrowed powers of the expansion. It kind of failed, and definitely soured the name of the borrowed powers in the process, because a lot of the actual borrowed powers themselves were a lot of fun to play around with. If they had the system to buy Legion legendaries at the start of the expansion, if they had a corruption vendor with all of the corruptions on it for non-exorbitant prices at the start of the patch, if they had Azerite pieces of equipment that gave you an option to choose all of the Azerite traits instead of just 2,
it's
and
like,
Azerite with the corruptions on it for
cooler corruptions would have been. Like, theoretically, imagine how much cooler corruptions would have been if corruptions were actually an account-wide profession that you could use a resource to enchant your gear on. So you could enchant your gear with corruptions, and you could like maybe douse it in like the blood of N'Zoth or something like this, right? And you could do it on your alts. Like, I feel like I got cheated in BFA because I never got to experience so many other classes with full corruptions. Like, there are very fair, like back in like classic WoW, did you guys ever have this thing happen where like you would watch somebody play, or like BC, you would watch somebody play and you wanted to play the game because of how badass that class looked to play? Not its damage, but just what it could fucking do. Like, I felt that way all the fucking time, man. Like, I remember I watched this one Warlock dotting up, like, and killing 4 people in, like, the Terrakar Auchendoon area. The next day, I made Crack Monkey. The next fucking day. And, like, that was, it was either that, it was a gnome, and then I think it was 2 things. It was that, and also my warrior, I tried to fight a SL Warlock, and the Warlock was at 50% health, and I fought him, and he ended the fight at 70% health. And I just was like, okay, I'm playing the wrong class. Like, all right, I made a mistake. It is what it is, you know? Mistakes happen, guys. And so, next day, one of the 2, I forgot which one it was, both of them at some point, I made the Warlock. And so in BFA, I remember I watched, like, bro, can I find this clip? Where is it? Sorry. I know I'm going off on a tangent, but I have to show you guys. Oh, Vinuki 8.3. Corruption. Warrior. Let's see. Can I find this? Oh, fuck. Bro, there was one time Vinruki was fighting a rare spawn, and a warrior walked next to the rare spawn, and Vinruki's dot from his ignite was so high because he had so much corruption, the warrior literally died just from the dot that automatically transferred over to him, and it just deleted him. It was the funniest fucking thing that I had ever seen. And like, I was going to show this, but it wasn't there. I couldn't find it. It was hilarious. What had fewer abilities and borrowed powers, fast progression might work? Yeah. Faster progression is what really matters. But yeah, corruption, like, I felt like I got really cheated out of the game. That I didn't get to play BFA characters. Like, I really liked playing my warrior with full corruptions. It was fucking awesome. And I only got to do it with one character because it took so long.
Prices at the start of the patch. If they had Azerite pieces of equipment that gave you an option to choose all of the Azerite traits instead of just 2, if the artifact weapon had an AP cap at the start of the expansion rather than a pseudo-unobtainable one, if they allowed you to change out your 4 Covenant abilities at will, then all of these systems would have been much more well-liked without them having to change anything about the actual powers themselves. The borrowed power is not the problem, it's how you obtain those powers that is.
True and real. So true. You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it. Everybody fucking knows this. And like, this is I love these videos because like, Himared takes a topic that's like so universally agreed on. Empec, thank you again for the 5 subs. Thank you very much. I love these fucking videos because like they're April Fool's videos, but in a way, like I think they've transcended that now. And it's like, it's actually a really good fucking point, man. He's making a really good fucking point. I totally fucking agree. I love this because it's something that like everybody disagrees with, but you watch this video and by the end of it, I think most people would agree on this. Absolutely. Yeah, and sir, wait, what's this here? Sheep echo chamber comment here? No, I think a lot of people fucking agree, man. Absolutely. And I'll link the video. I'll link it one more time, okay? And let's see here. Stop spamming or mods will ban you. Too bad. You're gonna get it anyway. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll watch the Platinum WoW video, and then I also wanted to say that we're going to, at some point, I'm thinking maybe about playing that Vampire Survivors game, guys. I'm thinking about playing that. I don't know what that's gonna be like. I have no idea. Oh yeah, the misshapen chair video. That's right. Because somebody called me out on this. We could watch this one instead. I'm the Final Fantasy XIV villain. Should we watch this one, guys? What do you think? Yeah, I got called out. Is this it? Yeah, do it today. Yeah, what do you guys want to say? No. Okay, we'll watch the Platinum WoW. Yeah, let's watch the Platinum WoW video today because we just got done watching a WoW video, and we'll watch maybe the other one tomorrow. I think that's fair. Give me 1 second here. Platinum. How do you spell Okay, Platinum WoW. There we go. That's how you spell it. Okay, and let's see here. Everything you need to know about dragons in Warcraft. So after we finish this, let me actually make sure that I have
dragons.
Just give me 1 second. Let me make sure that I have this sorted out. Do I have Vampire Survivors on my thing? No, I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna have to buy it. I'm assuming Vampire Survivors is like a super simple game to download, right? It's not like complex. There's not a lot of things I have to like do. It's just like a 5-second download. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's watch this. Here we go. Do I have it on my Steam wallet too? Fuck, I don't. Okay, doesn't matter. So this is the lore, because obviously I feel like everybody knows we're getting a dragon expansion next. So let's watch this.
You can't get more fantasy than dragons, and sometimes Warcraft is a fantasy universe.
Dragons
are
dicks.
Some of the most powerful beings on Azeroth, who have an extremely in-depth lore that begins all the way back to the very foundation of the world. How did these magnificent beasts come to be? What is their purpose, and what exactly are they doing in the modern day? Sit
Nothing.
back and let's learn
They're
everything
doing
you
nothing.
need to know about dragons.
Okay, here we go. Alrighty, boys, let's do it. Damn! Odin defeated
Our story
Ragnaros.
begins during the Ordering of Azeroth. The Titan Keepers waged war with the untamed elements on the planet and banished them to their respective elemental planes.
Got it.
But not all of the elements were imprisoned. Some of these rogue elements developed into the first ever proto-dragons.
What? I didn't know that.
The majority
Wait,
of
the elementals turned into... How the fuck does that happen? What?
Information we know about these ancient times comes from the novel Dawn of the Aspects. And in this book, there is easily one of the most horrifying and monstrous villains that has never really gotten the respect he deserves in-game.
That's the big boy.
The father of dragons, was a monolithic beast that dwarfed the rest of his kind. One day, an unquenchable hunger dominated his body, and he suddenly began to terrorize the other dragons.
Yep.
He performed the unthinkable
He
and
ate
started
him.
to cannibalize the other proto-dragons. This had dramatic effects on his body, and he began to develop mutations like growing limbs and eyes all over his now decaying body. To put in perspective how big Galakron was, his roar had the ability to cause devastating avalanches, and his wings were so large that the other dragons would mistake it for thunder.
He was a big boy.
His breath also had the ability to raise slain proto-dragons into undeath, which were called the Not Living, and their bite would infect other dragons who develop similar unrelenting
I never knew
taste
this.
for dragon flesh, and no, they're literally zombie dragons.
What the fuck?
The Titan
Holy
Keepers
shit.
and their surviving proto-dragons teamed up to defeat this gargantuan beast.
Okay.
These heroes included the Titan Keeper Tyr, Malagos, Nozdormu, Neltharion, Ysera, and Alexstrasza.
That's cool. That's a... Oh, he dead. Well, fuck.
Howie! During one of the battles, Tyr's hand was bitten clean off by Galakron. The Titan Keeper would later get a new silver hand as a replacement.
God damn.
This glorious, heroic battle would become legend for the people of Azeroth, and Tyr's silver hand became the symbol for the Knights of the Silver Hand Paladins thousands and thousands and thousands of years later.
Holy fuck, I never even knew that. So wait a second. So the main symbol for paladins is a symbol of them losing? Because that's the main thing that they have. Is like, this is the one thing that it's that they lost. The guy lost his arm. Oh my god. God. Paladins, man, what do you expect?
Galakrond would later be defeated by the team of proto-dragons when Malygos flew inside of Galakrond's mouth with a giant boulder and freezed it in his throat. Then Neltharion flew inside his mouth and blasted a zombie dragon down his throat to push the boulder in further.
What?
Because Galakrond has little tiny proto-dragon arms, they were just too small to perform CPR on himself, and he choked to death and died.
Wow.
Yeah, kind of a crazy and strange death for the biggest dragon in Warcraft
That's
history.
so dumb. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh my god, that's so dumb. What the fuck? Rip Bozo, true. Oh my god, what kind of writing is that? I don't even know. Like, you know who had a badass fucking story was Li Shin. Li Shin, that they had to literally use a nuclear bomb to kill him because they had tried everything else and it didn't work.
The final resting
Yes, keep in mind, guys, this was all part of the jailer's plan.
place for the Father of Dragons can still be found in the frozen tundra of Dragonblight. But the funny thing is, Galakrond has a bunch of more screen time in Hearthstone compared to World of Warcraft.
Oh, shut up. This is so dumb.
Maybe we'll see that change in a future expansion.
I think the problem is, like, you can never have a character like Galakrond in the game and have it feel fulfilling. Because it's the same as, like, Yogg-Saron, N'Zoth, Deathwing to a lesser extent, and there's, like, other games. It's the same thing I said before, like, with fucking Galactus. Like, how can you have Galactus in a movie and have it be in any way relatable? Because it's just like that the cosmic scale of it is so high. And it's like, yeah, even Sargeras, for another example, too. Yeah, you can't really have him in the story. It's like Galakrond is obviously like the Lord of the Rings has like the Anacalgon the Black, which is like the largest dragon of like all time, right? It's basically the same general story. And I feel like you can't really have a character like that in the story and have beating it feel fulfilling. Or the Jailer. Jailer's not that big. Cosmic Horror. It's like, I don't really know if it's cosmic horror or not. I don't know. Make him like a zone, like a wandering isle? Maybe. Literally had a guy who killed half the universe with a snap. Yeah, but like that was like a cheat code, right? He just had like, he put in like, AX, 34W spacebar enter, and then, what happened. Yeah, Bahamut's another one, right? It's like you can't really have like Bahamut at full power because he was so big. Like, the only time that you really fight Bahamut is like when he's like he's already dead. You're fighting like his like a spirit, kind of.
Displaying their awesome power, the Titan Keepers were impressed by the 5 proto-dragons that defeated Galakrond. The raw power of the Titans was infused into these 5 proto-dragons so that they could become the Power Ranger defenders of Azeroth and protect the planet from any future threats. All of the Keepers agreed to strengthen these proto-dragons, except for Odin, because he's kind of an asshole.
Fuck him.
But they did it anyways. Ionar, the Titan of Life, empowered Alexstrasza and Ysera to protect all living creatures.
Girl power.
Morganon, the Titan of Magic, empowered Malygos to protect the powerful arcane that dwelled across Azeroth. Amenthul, High Father of the Pantheon, empowered Nozdormu to guard the very fabric of time and space.
Damn.
And finally, Khazgaroth, the Titan shaper
Man,
of
you really
worlds,
messed up
gave
here, man.
Neltharion the power of the earth.
You fucked up.
And whatever dwelled beneath.
Oh, is that actually
With
a new
their
version of Deathwing?
and
So that's what... I wonder if this is like what Deathwing was supposed to look like before he got corrupted.
whatever dwelled
Lord
beneath.
of Dirt. Yeah, no wonder he got mad.
With their powers combined, this council of beings called the Aspects became the first ever fully fledged dragons to ever grace Azeroth, and now it's their mission to be the world's eternal defenders.
But like, what do the dragons ever do? Like, what have the dragons ever done that mattered? Like, who gives a shit? AQ? Yeah, I guess AQ. Like, that's the first thing I can think of. AQ, yeah.
When the aspects were granted this
drop
power,
loot?
in the sky, there was a rare celestial event called the Embrace, where Azeroth's two moons embraced one another. The only time a dragon can be transformed into an aspect is during this event, which only happens every 430 years.
I hope that they, like, wouldn't it be badass if, like, whenever the patch, like, the dragon expansion comes out, the new eclipse happens, and Rathian becomes an aspect, and it changes the entire skybox and lighting for everybody in the whole world? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy?
Next, the Keepers help forge the dragons a sanctuary called Wimrest Temple. This giant tower would serve as a meeting place for all of the dragonflights and be the heart
I fell
of
off
dragon
that tower
culture.
3 times.
One of the many parts of dragon culture is something called a Visage Day. Visage Day is when a dragon comes to age and they perform a ceremony atop the Wimrest Temple to choose their humanoid form. Dragons have the ability to transform into any of the races on Azeroth, and it's typically done so that they can spy on the mortal races across the planet to make sure they aren't doing anything nefarious. Or they just do it for practical reasons.
But,
In
like,
these
that's not even really true. Like, every time that there's a dragon that is in a human form, most of the time, it's a negative. It's like Onyxia, Deathwing. Like, it's always bad. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's... Alex Straza? Yeah, that's true.
dragons knew how to transform
Chromie?
into these
Yeah, I
races
guess
before they
Chromie's an
even
exception.
existed because, bronze dragonflight and
Nefarious?
tiny,
Yeah,
tiny travel
nefarious.
stuff, okay? But here's the thing. Dragons are not just limited to humanoid forms. They can turn into anything. And I mean anything. There's this one part
What?
in the Dawn of the Aspects book where Alex Raza just disguises herself as a giant-ass tree. Okay, now let's go through each of these dragonflights in more detail.
That's so stupid. That is so fucking... That's so dumb. Like, I'm sorry. I think that's so dumb. No, it's so stupid. Top tier writing. Some of the writing in WoW and, like, the literary device... Like, these devices they use are just, like, they're so stupid. Like, what the fuck is this? Like... Yeah, like, why couldn't they just, like, make her, like, if she could transform, can't she just make her boobs bigger? Like, just do that. Like, I don't turn into a tree. Who cares? Nobody wants to see her be a tree. What the fuck was this? Who thought of that bullshit? Give me a minute, I'll be right back. I'm back. So, I don't like to eat on stream. So I was taking a piss. I was holding my dick with one hand, and I was eating my cake with the other hand. That's the good shit. God damn. I love being an American. Let me tell you something. That's a good shit right there. Why? Because I want to eat. I don't like eating on stream.
And talk about exactly what they do. starting with the red dragonflight and the tree-transforming queen of dragons herself, Alexstrasza.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
The red dragonflight are the protectors of all life on Azeroth. This means that they're the ones to deal with any dangerous, overwhelming threats on the planet. They also restore devastated lands and protect ancient artifacts. One of the special abilities they have
But I never did that, though. Every time something bad happened, the dragons didn't do nothing. Well, in my opinion, yeah, Arthas, but they didn't do nothing to Arthas. That was Sylvanas that got his ass. Remember Deathwing? Yeah. They planted Nordrassil, didn't they? Like, man, I guess there's some things, but like, when does this ever happen in the game? When is there? They burned undeads in Wrath of the Lich King to Blight. All right. They're not that useless. But like, if the Blight's so bad, then why was Jaina able to just do the ice shit? You know what I mean?
Their fiery breath can either bring horrible destruction or rejuvenating life. We can see the healing effects of the fire firsthand during the Wrathgate cinematic, where they scorched the Alliance commander, Bolvar Fordragon, with their healing flames. I mean, doesn't Bolvar look healed? Just ignore the horrific charring all over his body that seared his flesh beyond recognition. Look, he's healed, okay? Trust me. To this day, the Red Dragonflight and their Dragon Queen continue to watch over all life on Azeroth and protect it from certain death.
Before battle, I always assure my forces that through the fire and the flames, we'll carry on.
What?
Time!
Did she actually say that? No way. No way, did she really? Oh my god. No, it's so fucking funny.
May pass, but the dream is eternal.
The other dragons of life are called the Green Dragonflight, who you don't see very often when exploring Azeroth. That's because this dragonflight mainly resides within the ethereal plane known as the Emerald Dream. This plane of existence is one of flourishing life that represents the world of Azeroth if it was never altered by intelligent beings. One of the special abilities green dragons have is they got that melatonin dragon breath that has the ability to put their enemies to sleep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Green dragons try to avoid combat to the best of their ability and pacify their enemies rather than kill them.
Yep.
That being said, in the dream, the Green Dragonflight works alongside the Druids to control the ebb and flow of nature and protect it from a horrifying presence.
The Emerald Nightmare, Xavius.
A sickening corruption called the Emerald Nightmare constantly festers throughout the dream. This twisted dark magic alters life into a horrific mockery of itself and brings only madness and corruption.
I thought this was really cool. I always did. I thought this was badass. And you know how like you use the Shadow Priest dagger and it makes that little tiny bit of corruption at the end of the area in the fucking Emerald Nightmare? That was so cool, man. I loved it. The Rift of Alm? Yeah.
The origin of this dark power comes from the old gods and Xavius, the Nightmare Lord, who orchestrates the spreading of corruption across the dream. All of the hostile green dragons we see in-game from classic WoW to modern day have pretty much all been corrupted by the Nightmare. And even the aspect Ysera was cursed by the Nightmare, and in Legion, she was put down by the player characters.
Damn. This was really cool. It was so fucking badass, man. Holy shit, it was cool.
The Green Dragon aspect would return in the Shadowlands expansion in the Zone of Art.
By the way, they have made Tyrande way hotter. Like, I just saw her in that cinematic. I feel like Tyrande might actually be the hottest female in the game right now. I really think I really think so.
Wield, which is like the Emerald Dream, but for dead creatures. And she helps Tron to fight Sylvanas and stuff.
What are you roaring at?
I will teach you ignorant children just how little you know of magic.
The Blue Dragonflight, led by Malygos, is an enclave of dragons committed to protecting the use of magic on Azeroth and making sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Malygos and his Blue Dragonflight went dormant for thousands and thousands of years after a major defeat I'll talk about later in this video during the War of the Ancients. And the dragon aspect was weakened, depressed, and a little bit insane. But then again, who isn't? Malygos would fully regain his power and sanity during the events told in the comic book series Shadowwing.
I just you know what sucks, man? Is it like what a comic book fucking series? Where's this shit in the game? You know what they should just do? Is they should just they should do an expansion where they actually don't add anything into the game. They just put the stuff that's in the books in the game. Just just go back, add this into the game, and then we can move forward. Because I never knew why Malygos was crazy. I was like, I don't know, why is he mad? What's he mad for? Just tell him stop. Why are we killing him? He's got really good boots, yeah, but still, why would I do this?
A collection of books with just some wonderful artwork, huh? In this series, Terragosa, one of the members of the Blue Dragonflight, brings some nether drakes to the Blue Dragonflight domain called the Nexus in hopes of balancing the magical energies inside of them. Instead, these nether dragons try and take over the Nexus, and then Malygos eats all of them, which then restores his sanity and his power. After spending 10,000 years dormant...
Bro, who writes this? Who writes this? What the fuck? This doesn't even make any sense. Why is this even happening? It's the story it's so silly.
Malygos realized that he really wasn't doing a good job of protecting the magic across Azeroth. The puny mortals on the planet had been abusing the power he was supposed to protect, and had summoned the Burning Legion on Azeroth multiple times and fractured the world in the process. Malygos acted swiftly and started to divert all of the magic across Azeroth's ley lines and suck them up into the Nexus. This violent siphoning of magic had dramatic effects on Azeroth's world soul and caused irreparable damage. Furthermore, the mages of Dalaran noticed that their spells did not have the power they once had. You see, this was Malygos' biggest mistake, getting between a mage and their magic. The Kirin Tor mages said, "Fuck you, you goddamn scaly son of a bitch!" and teleported their entire city from Hillsbrad foothills and into the air above Crystal Song Forest in Northrend.
Wait,
these
so
mages
that's
then
why
put
it
their war
happened?
against the Lich.
Whoa! That's why they moved Dalaran? Bro, I thought it was a plot device. I thought they were yeah, so why do we move Dalaran? Yep, that's right, we moved it. Why'd you do it? Well, it's over there now, so here we go. Let's move on. That was it. I didn't know there was a whole story about this. Jesus.
King on hold and teamed up with the red, bronze, and green dragonflights and the Horde and the Alliance and started the Nexus War.
Okay.
While Malygos may have had some valid criticisms about the mortals on Azeroth, destroying the world while trying to keep the magic away from them was no way to solve the problem, and he was defeated within his domain called the Eye of Eternity.
That's right. I beat him, and whenever I was I raid led this whole thing. I raid led the first kill on our server of Malygos Tin Man, and after we killed him, I quote accidentally linked my Champion of the Frozen Waste title into trade chat, and everybody was talking shit. You fucking, you're just trying to brag about this. I'm like, that's right, I am. I'm better than you, and you're not even close to as good as me. I'm a Champion of the Frozen Waste, and you're a bitch. So there it is. And I was talking match. That's impressive. Yeah, back in the day. It was a long fucking time ago. But yeah, it was a good time. Then you woke up. Nah, bro, I got the screenshots. You go watch the video. That was the same thing. I was so happy about that, man.
Unthinkable! The mortals will destroy everything. My sister, what have you...
I did what I had to, brother. You gave me no alternative.
But Malygos...
And so ends the Nexus War.
But Malygos was right. The humans were fucking everything up. Like, of course he was trying to take away their magic. Like, wait a second. Yeah, Malygos was right. Like, they were summoning in the Burning Legion. They had, like, the whole Sundering thing. Like, it was really bad. Like, Jesus.
This resolution pains me deeply.
Malygos did
but the
nothing
destruction,
wrong.
the monumental loss of life had to end. Regardless of Malygos' recent
What about the Burning
transgressions,
Crusades life?
I will mourn his loss.
I won't. Check out the sick new dragon mount I got. Cool!
Damn.
The Blue Dragonflight then had another aspect leader called Caligos for a brief moment in time, but now, in the modern day, the Blue Dragonflight's numbers have dwindled to such a low amount that the flight was abandoned altogether.
What?
The surviving dragons went their separate ways and are no longer unified by a single
sad.
cause.
Wow. I always thought the Bronze Dragon fight was the coolest one. I really did. I thought it was the coolest fucking one, man. How it's like, yeah, it's so badass. Because, like, one thing, like, I usually hate time travel stuff. I've said this many times, like, time travel cringe. No, not time travel again. But, like, something about them, I like the idea of the infinite dragon flight, how they're trying to change history, and, like, Nozdormu is trying, like, even, like, the idea of, fucking, like, the opposite, like, the evil version of Nozdormu, whatever the fuck his name is, I forgot even what it was, and, it's, like, where he's trying to predict, you know, or stop the end of his life. Murzond, yeah, Murzond, there you go. That's so fucking cool to me, I love it.
Time is a tangled web. Try not to dwell on all the loose ends.
That's what Steve should say every single time that we call out the retcon. That's honestly what he should say. Like, every single time that, like, they have a problem with, like, they get, like, oh, but wait, I thought Arthas, wait, time is a tangled web. Nope.
Nozdormu, the Lord of Time, and the Bronze Dragonflight have the ability to travel through time to the past, present, and future. Their ultimate mission is to maintain the true timeline on Azeroth. Whatever that means. Generally, the Bronze Dragonflight does not involve themselves in events on Azeroth unless they are absolutely needed. Some examples include when Nozdormu blessed Nordrassil to give the Kaldari Elves eternal life, or when the Bronze Dragonflight played a role in the War of the Shifting Sands.
Yeah, they're so cool. But
the Bronze Dragonflight's real enemy is the Infinite Dragonflight. This is a flight of dragons corrupted by the old gods and are trying to manipulate the very fabric of time and space for their dark masters to be victorious.
I find that to be so stupid. That is so stupid to me. Oh, they're manipulated by the old gods. Why? Why not have it be where it's like, in my mind, I think what is a way cooler story? The way cooler story is the Bronze Dragonflight dragons that look forward into time to see their own death in the end of times, and are trying desperately to stop it and to, like, prevent it and alter the timeline, where the Bronze Dragonflight has to stay the course and keep everything the way that it needs to be in the timeline. You know what I mean? Like, that's way fucking cooler than, like, oh, and also, like, there's like an existential level of philosophy into it, and it's really interesting. But fucking, oh, well, there, well, you got so there was the, you know, the tentacle boys, right? Okay, so you know how they corrupt stuff? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you see, you see where I'm going, right? Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, what kind of garbage is that? Like, it's just, there's no, like, timeline altering. Like, obviously, like, Bronze Dragonflight, what's, like, kind of like a vague parallel with Bronze Dragonflight is Alexander in Final Fantasy. Is that the Alexander ending was really good because it had that existential level to it. You see what I mean? Like, and the existential level is the most interesting thing about it. Like, the rest of it is just boring. It's made for a 12-year-old demographic, 20 years ever since. Exactly. Did you finish Alexander? Yeah. So, like, basically at the end of Alexander, there's this girl, Mid or whatever the fuck her name is. She was this emo girl, and she was trying to find this guy who she was simping for. And the guy got pulled into the void, and then Alexander was able to reunite them, and then change them into a timeline way far back into the past, to where they actually had a life together, and they ruled over their people. And the book that you read that tells you about the information about Alexander was actually written by them. And, like, that was really cool because it's a completely closed circuit. You see what I'm saying? Like, that was badass. How do you remember that? What do you mean? I did it.
Also an Infinite Dragon pirate called Time Captain Hooktail.
Stupid.
This was added in Shadowlands, and I will not elaborate further.
The
leader of the Infinite Dragonflight is a dragon named Muruzond, who's actually Nozdormu from the future.
That's so cool.
Since Nozdormu can see everything past, present, and future, he can also see his own death.
Yes.
Muruzond is a future version of himself who's trying to subvert his own death by destroying the true timeline and helping the old gods in the process.
That's so badass.
You can see the Infinite Dragonflight try and disrupt the timeline firsthand in the Caverns of Time dungeons, like Escape from Durnhold, the Black Morass, and the Culling of Stratholme.
Yep.
We finally defeat Muruzond in the End Time dungeon, which is a future version of Azeroth that will exist if the old gods win. This is also a good time to mention that Nozdormu and Muruzond are both voiced by Martin Sheen, who is a famous actor from these films, and he also has the most...
Bro, like The Departed, one of the best movies that's ever been made. If you haven't seen The Departed, it came out, I think, in 2006, 2005. Probably one of the greatest movies ever made. Like, you have to see that movie. Like, Apocalypse Now is also good, but, like, I love The Departed.
Over the top, hilarious line delivery ever from Muruzond.
The powers of the hourglass do nothing to me.
The powers of the hourglass do nothing to me. With help from the player characters, Muruzond is defeated.
You know not what you have done. Fool, what I have seen. At last it has come to pass. The moment of my demise. The loop is closed. My future self will cause no more harm. Still, in time, I will fall to madness.
How do we have a story that is so cool like that? That is awesome. That's so cool because he knows it's going to happen. There's nothing you can do about it, right? Because it's a true time. Like, how can we have something that's so good and then at the same time, Malygos, there was these other dragons and, they throwed up and, so Malygos had to, they were going to take over. So Malygos ate them. And, what happens then? He becomes sane again. But wait a minute. I thought Galakrond, whenever he ate dragons, it made him turn crazy and grow extra arms. Oh, really? Time is a tangled web. Don't confuse yourself on the loose ends. How? Who the fuck writes this? Like, who's deciding this? Like, who's this? Who? Like, you know what it is? There's like 10 people deciding it, and one person's a moron, and one person's not. This Nozdormu questline is fucking great. I love it.
And you, heroes, will vanquish me.
That's so cool. I love it.
The cycle will repeat. So it goes.
Also, in this future, catastrophic end-time version of Azeroth, there's a dragon impaled on the Wimrus Temple. And yeah, maybe we should talk about that guy, huh?
Yeah. There he is, dude.
Let's jump all the way back to when the dragons
Yeah.
first got their powers. You know, while the other aspects got to enjoy being the protectors of life, taking naps in the Emerald Dream, controlling the flows of powerful magic, and traveling through time and space, you know what Neltharion, Guardian of the Earth, had to do?
Dirt boy.
Sit in a cave.
Bitch.
Bored as hell.
Yep.
Furthermore, having the powers of an aspect was a gift, but also a burden. The force of Azeroth's Earth constantly weighed down on Neltharion. He could feel every single stone press upon his body, and the insurmountable pressure became overwhelming. This weight was his burden to bear alone, and ultimately, he found it to be too much.
With a whisper, the Earth Warder bends to my will.
The Earth Warder sought relief from this immense suffering, and that is when the whispers of the old gods
N'Zoth
imprisoned
helped
deep
him.
within the earth
I didn't know that.
invaded his very soul.
Yeah, I
It
wasn't
was the
sure
old
about
gods
this.
that could free Neltharion from this burden, and not only that, he could also be granted powers beyond his imagination if he served them. He could create a world where only his black dragonflight dominated Azeroth.
Why?
Your betrayal will be glorious.
Why did I do that?
Neltharion's schemes would not come to fruition until the events of the War of the Ancients, when the Burning Legion first invaded Azeroth, with an ancient artifact called the Dragon Soul.
That is the eternal pancake. This is the device that destroyed Deathwing. This is the eternal pancake. You have to watch out for this.
Neltharion convinced the other dragons to funnel a portion of their power into the disc so that it could be used as a powerful weapon against the demons that invaded Azeroth.
Strike down your allies and begin your true ascension.
But when it was time to actually use the disc against the demons,
Yeah.
Neltharion said,
"Fuck you." Damn!
He used the Dragon Soul to blast demons, night elves, and dragons alike.
Just killed everybody.
The blue dragonflight surrounded the crazed Earth Warder. Malygos tried to reason with him, but it was futile. One of the blue dragons struck by the Dragon Soul was named Sindragosa, who was hit so hard by the blast she flew halfway across the world and landed in Northrend, where she would later be resurrected by the Lich King. And she's on the Wrath of the Lich King login screen, and she's all like,
That's really fucking cool. God damn, I didn't know that either. Oh my god. That's badass. Holy shit, yeah, that is really, really cool.
all of the dragonflights left to ruin.
Imagine if you knew that in
Neltharion
game.
retreated to his lair as his body began to crack from the overwhelming sheer power he now possessed. Magma and fire flowed from his chest, and his eyes burned with flaming red. His goblin and Drogbar slaves
Here we go.
crafted him adamantium steel plates and bolted them to his body to stop him from splitting apart from the raw power he now possessed.
Damn! So it's like those belts that powerlifters wear whenever they're gonna do like a really big bench press? They just put a lot of those on Deathwing. That's basically the same thing, right? Yeah.
I am Deathwing, the Destroyer, the end of all things. Inevitable, indomitable, I am the Cataclysm!
See, I read the Deathwing book whenever I was in high school. So whenever they announced Cataclysm, I was equally hyped for Deathwing as I was for the Lich King. I know that might sound weird, but I was actually equally as hyped for it. Because like Deathwing was like so powerful in the books, it was insane.
Okay, so for the rest of Deathwing's lore, I'm only going to be focusing on the essentials of his story. Because it's a lot. Okay, so after Deathwing's transformation, the Dragon Soul was renamed into the Demon Soul.
Oh, that's
and
smart.
Malfurion teleported into his lair, and he stole it. Then
Idiot,
Illidan and Ajara's army stole it from Malfurion, and they tried to use it to open up a portal for the Burning Legion within the depths of the Well of Eternity. But then the spell was disrupted and reversed, and the portal started to suck up all of the demons out of Azeroth, and the Sundering began, aka the world being split apart. As this is happening, the demon soul is falling into the Well of Eternity, but then suddenly Nozdormu from the future appears and grabs the demon soul.
That's
and he
convenient.
turns to the camera and he gives a cheeky wink, and then he teleports out of existence.
Got
After
him.
the Sundering is over and the world is split, future Nozdormu pops back into existence again and gives the 4 other aspects the demon soul, and they put a...
Why didn't he just go back in time and tell them not to put the power into the soul in the first place? That probably seems easier to me. Then we just avoid this whole situation. Time is a tangled web. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Actually, to be honest, it actually makes sense that like now that I'm thinking about it, it makes sense that he wouldn't have done that because they needed the demon soul, the dragon soul, to kill Deathwing later on. So they would have needed to empower it because it was necessary to kill him later on in the future.
Spell on it to prevent Deathwing from using it, and then they hide it deep within the earth under Red Ridge.
So yeah,
Meanwhile,
actually that one
after
makes
the
sense.
Sundering,
Now that I think
Deathwing
about it.
returns to his lair to find out his slaves have started an uprising, sparked by a Tauren named Holnhai Mountain. So he leaves and takes a long nap inside of Deepholm. Thousands of years pass, and the Dark Portal is opened, and the orcs are pouring into Azeroth, and the First War begins.
Well, shit.
Deathwing awakes from his slumber and disguises himself as a human noble and a Blackrock orc, and spies on both sides of the war, and kind of just
smart. Both sides.
The orcs win the First War, and during the Second War, Deathwing finds the demon soul. Turns out trying to hide it from Deathwing, the aspect of the Earth, by putting it in the Earth is not a good idea. Problem is, Deathwing himself cannot control it because of the ward the aspects placed on the artifact. So Deathwing grants magic convenient visions to Zolthred the Whacked, chieftain of the Dragonmaw Orc clan.
Bro, wasn't he in Warcraft 2? Wasn't that guy in Warcraft 2? Bro, I remember his name. I remember, like, I'm like, that guy got a dumbass fucking name. I remember him.
Leads him to the demon soul. These orcs then kill the red dragons protecting the artifact and claim it as their own.
Well, that's
and the
convenient.
orcish warlock Necro Skullcrusher wields it.
No. No.
You got mail.
Deathwing sends Necros more magically convenient email dream visions on how to use the demon soul, and the orcs use it to enslave Alexstrasza and her red dragonflight. They imprison the Dragon Queen within the abandoned dwarven city called Grimp Atoll. The Dragonmaw clan then use the red dragons as mounts to fight against the Alliance and force Alexstrasza to make more eggs in her imprisonment. Despite this, the Horde still loses the war, and the majority of the orcs fled back into the Dark Portal, and Deathwing follows them. He strikes a deal with the orcs and offers them some Black Dragon children in exchange for safe passage into Draenor. They agree, and Deathwing flies to Gorgron and has a secret lair with a bunch of Black Dragon eggs. The Gron and the ogres living there did not like their territory being invaded, especially their leader named Gruul. Gruul teams up with Khadgar, Turalyon, and Illyria, who are also on Draenor, and they fight Deathwing, and Gruul impales a bunch of black dragons on spikes around the zones, granting him the title the Dragon Killer.
Well, then why'd we kill him? That guy seems like he did us a favor. Why'd we kill him? Gruul seems like he's not that bad. We never heard his side of the story, you know? Loot, he does have that trinket. It's pretty good.
Deathwing said,
"Fuck this shit, I'm out,"
and flew back to Azeroth, where we got into another...
What do you mean? Deathwing, like, is so powerful. Like, he can literally unmake the entire continent, but he couldn't deal with Gruul? What do you mean?
Fight with mages from Dalaran and faked his own death by falling into the sea. Meanwhile, back on Draenor, Ner'zhul opened up a bunch of portals which led to the world being destroyed and turning into the Outlands.
Yeah.
The remaining black dragons on Outland were twisted by the magic and turned into nether drakes.
I had no fucking idea about that. I actually had literally no fucking idea about that. That is so badass. Imagine how much cooler the game would be if we knew this. Like, that would be, wouldn't that be crazy if we actually knew what happened in the game? Like, that's nuts. We did? No, I didn't know that. Like, you'd never know this shit. Because, like, here's the thing. Is, like, they get you... Final Fantasy, the reason why I remember the war in Final Fantasy is that Final Fantasy presents the lore as a tweet. And WoW presents the lore as a twit longer. Like, I'm not going to read a twit longer. Like, you know, it's like, okay, finally coming clean about this, and there's a twit longer. I click on it, and I don't even read it. I just scroll down, and if it takes me more than 2 seconds to scroll the way down, I'm like, you know, I'm happy for you. We're sorry that happened, whichever one. You know, like, I just move on. It's too much.
Deathwing then infiltrated the Alliance again as a noble named
Like
Lord Deval Prestor,
no, I think
but he was pretty sussy to the other nobles and the Kirin mages, and he didn't end up doing much. The 3 remaining aspects, Malygos, Ysera, and Nozdormu, help free Alexstrasza from Grim Patol, and with the help from a human mage named Ronan, he destroys the Demon Soul, which grants all of the other aspects full power once again, and Deathwing fled deep home into hiding again.
Okay.
Classic WoW comes out, and Deathwing's children, Onyxia and Nefarian, are causing trouble in Azeroth. Onyxia disguises herself as Katrina Prestor, and no one bats an eye that she has the same last name as that sussy guy that tried to infiltrate the Alliance beforehand.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, wouldn't that be like, it's kind of like a dead giveaway. Yeah, I mean, like, it's right there.
Nefarian has a lair in Blackrock Mountain, where he's working on experiments to make a dragonflight that can really taste the rainbow, and he's combining all of the dragons together to make the chromatic dragonflight. But both of them are defeated. Random side tangent here. One of Nefarian's creations was a 5-headed dragon called Chromatus. Now, Nefarian died before he could give this abomination life, but later the Twilight cultists empowered it in the book Twilight of the Aspects. Now, Chromatus only makes an appearance in this book and almost single-handedly kills the other aspects and is literally indestructible. Despite this, Chromatus is defeated, but he doesn't die. So he was thrown inside of an arcane prison. So perhaps, maybe in the future, we will actually see him in-game.
There's a lot of parallels with this whole story with Greek mythology, whenever you really think about it, right? Because you have, like, so basically, if you look at, like, the dragon flight as the Olympians, and then you look at, like, Kronos as Galakrond, and then obviously this character is like Typhon. Think about it. Like, yeah, that's actually, like, I never even knew about this at all. Holy shit.
Tangent over. Onyxia and Nefarian's mother and Deathwing's baby mama is a black dragon named Sinistharia, also known as Sinestra, who hates Deathwing and wants to make her own dragonflight. She goes to Outlands, steals some nether dragon eggs, and flies to Grim Patol and uses the shards from the Demon Soul that I guess were just left on the ground to create the Twilight Dragonflight. But actually,
this again, like, that's the same plot device. Quick, champion, throw the eyes over the bridge. Throw the eyes so nobody can ever get them again. Nobody will ever see the eyes of Nidhogg again. Throw him off the edge. Like, why?
Deathwing planted this idea to make the Twilight Dragonflight in her mind because... writing. She is killed by her own experimental children and is later resurrected by Deathwing, and oh my god, this plotline sucks. Thousands of nerds stand outside of game stores midnight December 7th, 2010, and the Cataclysm expansion drops.
For World of Warcraft Cataclysm, let me hear it! Cataclysm! Cataclysm!
I was there, by the way. I was there at the GameStop, waiting in line, and it was so cold. You know what happened in that one right there? Is so Cody and Jeff and my mom were sitting in the car, and they put me up to it that I had to sit out there in the literal snow, the freezing cold, while all of the 3 of them sat in the car with the heater on, talking about how much fun it was going to be to fly around in Azeroth. Like, that's what happened. I had to sit out there by myself and then listen to this guy that didn't even know the mounts from ICC. And he was trying to talk to me. I'm like, please, do not talk to me, noob. Like, you don't know anything. Well, who are you?
Meaning Deathwing has awoken once again. He erupts out of the earth, which tears a rift between Azeroth and the elemental planes, causing natural disasters all around the world. The Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor are revamped, yada yada yada, and Deathwing gets punched in the face by Dwarf. Later in Twilight Highlands, Deathwing gets in an epic fight with Alexstrasza, but it's also an in-game cinematic from over a decade ago with no sound effects whatsoever. So you get this awesome scene, where they're rolling down the hill.
In my opinion, like, Deathwing, like, Alexstrasza there would not even be a fight in my mind. Like, Deathwing was so ridiculously fucking powerful, it would not even be a chance. Like, there would be like, no, like, she'd just lose in a second.
Oh, wow, that's so epic. Alexstrasza loses the battle, but Deathwing is wounded and flies away. Later in the expansion, the aspects regroup. Kaligos is now the blue dragonfly aspect, and Thrall is in place of the earthen aspect. They decide that if they are ever going to defeat Deathwing, they are going to need to obtain the Dragon Soul in its purest form. Before they do that, they go to the future to deal with Murozond, like I mentioned earlier in the video. In this hypothetical future, Deathwing became so powerful, his body started ripping apart at the seams, and since the world was fully dominated by the old gods, he was no longer useful to them. So they mind-controlled him and forced him to impale himself on top of the Wimrus Temple, which... God damn, that is badass! Okay, now...
I was to say, that was cool. That is actually cool. I never knew why he was there. That's badass. Yeah, it's metal. True. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. That's fucking cool. Like, what's so weird about this dragon story is, like, half of the points in the story are fucking S-tier badass story points, and the other half of the points are like, oh yeah, so he made him mad, so we ate him. And then, so we put an acorn in his mouth, and he died because he couldn't breathe. Okay. All right. Yeah, got it.
Murozond killed, now we can travel back in time to the War of the Ancients, grab the demon/dragon soul, and then travel back to the present time and start the Dragon Soul raid, the last raid in the Cataclysm expansion. Okay, so the actual Dragon Soul raid gets ragged on a lot by the player base by being pretty meh gameplay-wise, but there is absolutely no denying that Deathwing's death at the end of this raid is the coolest death of any villain ever in the Warcraft universe. So the Dragon Soul is empowered by the aspects, and then Thrall shoots a giant laser beam at Deathwing. And then you get to go on an airship and parachute onto Deathwing's back, and then you rip apart the plates holding him together.
Gul'dan, like, I'm thinking about it, right? Is like Gul'dan, I guess, like, overall, it's like, so if you think of, like, the aesthetic of it, I agree, but, like, the gameplay just wasn't really super good. Like, what I imagined the Deathwing fight to be is chasing Deathwing over a giant plane with everybody either riding on the aspects or people in, like, tanks like the Flame Leviathan and, like, trying to shoot him down and, like, this massive thing, and then finally the heroic only phase happens and you're in, like, this wreath flame area and it's just you and Deathwing's human form and you finally kill him there, right? Like, that's what I was hoping would happen. That would have been way cooler. But, like, the thing is, it's like Bismarck in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, it's like large-scale fights are almost always garbage. Like, really, they're almost always garbage. Like, how many good large-scale fights do we have in WoW? Like, or like in Final Fantasy, like, I haven't done all of them yet. So, yeah, like, how much are they? Like, the Jaina, yeah, that's not really it. Let's see, Ulduar, Ragnaros, AQ40, Crosis, not really. Like, it's just, yeah, they just never really get it.
Then Thrall shoots another laser beam at him, which makes a giant hole in his chest, and he falls into the Maelstrom, a swirling vortex where he originally birthed from, and the same place where he first betrayed his friends. And as this giant dragon is clinging on for dear life, fire and magma spewing all over his broken body, you slowly help push him down, and then finally, Deathwing is defeated by Thrall shooting another giant fucking laser beam!
It was pretty cool.
With Deathwing defeated, the Aspects had fulfilled their purpose of defending Azeroth, and the powers granted to them by the...
Well, what do you mean they defend their purpose? Like, I never understood this. I never got it at all. Like, wait a second. But what about all of the other problems in like, their purpose? Like, wouldn't it have made more sense that, like, they're relinquishing their powers because they are, it's like they're too dangerous? their purpose has been to see it with mortal eyes, but they're not even mortals. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. What is this, man?
Titans was fully expended. After the cataclysm, it was now the Age of Mortals. It was up to the people of Azeroth to defend the planet from future threats. But this does not mean that the aspects are powerless, but they are mortal now, and are not nearly as powerful as they once were. Even after the Cataclysm expansion, we still see them involved in Azeroth's conflicts, like when they empowered the Heart of Azeroth in Battle for Azeroth.
Wow.
As for the Black Dragonflight, there is an extremely small amount left on Azeroth still alive, and there's an even smaller amount that isn't corrupted by the old gods. Rathion, the Black Prince, is one of these black dragons who's trying to restore his flight's name.
Anduin, it's been so long.
Bitch!
And that is really
Keep
everything
my
you need
wife's
to
name
know
out of your
about
fucking
dragons
mouth.
in Warcraft. Of course, there are some smaller details I brushed over, but maybe we can talk about those in another video. And no, wait, we are not done. You know these dragon spawn guys? You want to know the lore behind them? None. Literally none. This is all that's on their Wowpedia page, and they became this way from hanging out with dragons. And
what the fuck? What? What do you mean? Like, this is not a Denuser. It's not a Denuser moment. This is before Denuser even was in the game. This is a Metzen moment. That's a Metzen moment. Like, so this someone have 4 legs. Yep, that's right. Well, how'd they get like that? I don't know. Hanging out with dragons or some shit, right? I mean, like, imagine, like, what would happen? You hang out with a bunch of dragons all the time. Like, maybe you turn into a dragon too, huh? Yeah, you know, that's what it is. And they're like, yeah, it's true. Okay, that's fine. Yep, sure.
What the hell does that even mean? You also got the Draconid, who are half man, half dragons, who are empowered by the flights they serve, but also they became this way just from hanging out with dragons. Again, what?
I always assumed the Draconids were like weird, they were like weird creations of Nefarian. Because, like, you know, you go into fucking BWL, right? And he has, like, all these experiments and shit, like Chromagus, etc. Like, I thought they were an experiment of, like, crossbreeding dragons with humans. But no. They were just hanging out with dragons. Oh, well, shit, that's totally different.
What does that even mean? You got dragon men. These are humans meshed with dragon spawn. Stone drakes. These are actually elementals and not dragons.
What?
Storm dragons. These are storm dragons. I don't need to explain them. And you have storm drakes. These are another type of dragon that lives in Stormheim that just also exist and barely relate to anything I've talked about for the last 30 minutes. Okay, that's everything you need to know about dragons.
Oh my god. Is you kidding me? Holy shit. Like, I'm gonna say one thing real quick, one thing. This video is a W video. This is a capital W video. Holy fuck, this video is so good. Like, I know why people would want me to watch it for so fucking long. It's because it's a good video. God damn, this is a good video. Absolute W video. On God, true, dude, true. Yeah, this is amazing. I love it. Like, it's just, like, everything about this was, like, really, really well put together. And, like, like, Platinum WoW deserves more recognition. He's got 200,000 subs, though, which is good, especially for, like, a WoW content creator, especially nowadays, you know? But, like, this is a great thing. I'm super fucking happy to see this. Storm Drakes from Odin, because he didn't give the aspects his power. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure, right? But, like, this is just so cool. Like, I love the video. I think it's just so well done. Let's read a few of the comments, okay, guys? We'll see what people have to say and what their opinions are of this story itself. But, like, isn't that weird, though? How, like, half of the story for the dragons is, like, so cool, and then the other half of the story for the dragons is, like, so not cool. It's, like, dumb. Once the dragon expansion hits, be prepared to take notes. They'll probably retroactively change every aspect of the dragons in the lore. Galakron eats his own kind and gets mutations. Malagos eats his own kind and regains his sanity. See, that's exactly what I fucking said. How do that work? How do that work? Nobody knows. The problem is they have different writers. Well, shouldn't they like talk to them or be like, hey, so this is like what we're thinking about doing. So like just try to keep it in like on like the same playing field, right? Like that's about it. It's nuts, man. Probably hard to maintain integrity with such lore. But like the thing is, like, I guess yeah, but I just feel like some of the plot points are just garbage. Period. Like straight up flat fucking garbage. Like, yeah, a Vaddy video. I'm not going to watch the Vaddy video today, okay? I might watch one other thing, and then as you guys, like, I'll let people decide which one I'll play. I'll either do some Lost Ark stuff, and then maybe do, like, a BR or something, or we'll do Vampire Survivors. And we'll try out a new game and see what it's like. I'll let you guys vote. And we'll do a flat 50% poll, right? So, like, you guys get to vote on if you guys want a new game or not today. And so, yeah, all right. It seems like Vampire Survivors is going to win. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Let's see if I've got any other shorter videos for me to watch. Wrath of the Lich King's most controversial features. This is an 11-minute video. Do I really want to watch an 11-minute video? What do you guys think? Should we take a look at this, or should we just get into the game? Like, there's about half of me that, like, what do you guys think? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, I'm just trying to decide, okay, guys? One more, watch it, game. It's a 10-minute video. It's a 10-minute video. Let's do this right now, okay? It's only 12 minutes. Yeah, it's only 12 minutes. I'll try not to pause it too much, and we'll get into this, and then we'll finish it afterwards, okay, guys? We've got plenty of time to watch other videos, too, another time. But after this, guys, can we do a poll right now for chat? And so you guys can vote on it right now if you guys want to have Vampire Survivors or Lost Ark. Simple 50% majority. We'll play that game instead. And I haven't done one of these. I'm pretty much, I'm open to either one, right? It's fine to me. So I'll let you guys have a little bit of control over it as well, okay? And or both. Well, I'll be playing both over like tomorrow I'll play both. The other one probably for sure, right? Yeah, for sure. So mods can do that, and actually I'll just do it myself. Give me 1 second before I do it. Okay, which game? Vampire Survivor. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, we got it. Okay. 80% of people want to see Vampire Survivors. Okay, all right, fine. We'll do Vampire Survivors. Let me finish this video, then we're going to go from there.
On the channel, we talk a lot about Wrath of the Lich King, what's good about it, and what changes it will make. But it also did things to the game that for many were a negative. Unnecessary convenience steps, making some areas of the game just a brainless time sink, and degrading the community aspect of the game that early versions of WoW had sought to drive. Take this all with a grain of salt, of course, but these are some of the more common complaints about Wrath. I don't think they're going to stop it from being a huge success, but I reckon it's interesting to highlight that even during the expansion itself, some of these things had started to become noticeable problems. Let's get into it and talk about Wrath of the Lich King's most controversial features. Let's just start.
In my opinion, I think they have to release Wrath with the group finder. And it has nothing to do with my personal opinion of the group finder. It has to do with the fact that a lot of people are on servers that are so dead, it might be impossible for them to find a group unless they're in the group finder. I think they have to do it. Like, yeah, I mean, like, really, like, I think that's what has to happen. Like, because there's so many servers, like, where you just can't do anything. Like, I don't, like, I feel bad for the people on those servers. Like, I'm not on one of those servers. I don't need to deal with that. However, a lot of other people are. Just merge all servers. I would love to see a massive server merge. I think that servers in general, there is no upside to the player that servers exist. Official PK Plays, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's no benefit to the player. It is just a limitation technologically. I am not a fan of servers. I wish everybody was on the same overall server. I would love that. I think that'd be way cooler.
Start it off with
Mega
a big one, shall we?
servers.
Dungeon Finder.
There it is.
So the tool we
Yep.
have in TBC at the moment is a rather rudimentary version of what they use in retail, which is named the LFM, or Looking for More tool. It's missing a lot of features, and players have made their own LFG through the bulletin board add-on. So having a good interface to search for others is clearly a desirable idea.
Yeah.
Originally moving from TBC to RAF, very little changed with this system. You logged into Dalaran, you went to see what the daily was, and then you stood there and spammed to find a party. You're going to want way more badges than TBC, believe me. Patch 3.3 did away with the old LFG and introduced the Dungeon Finder tool. Very simple concept: open the interface, choose your role, press find group, wait, and then join a dungeon when it pops. You're instantly teleported to said dungeon and you are matched with players across your entire region. This was the second region-wide feature Blizzard had introduced. The other was cross-round BGs in vanilla, which was patch 1.12.
Which was also a good thing, by the way. I know there's people classic Andes. Like, I'm talking about, like, fucking, these are the classic Andes. Nobody that has this opinion doesn't have gray hair. Nobody. But they thought that the BG should have been server specific. Are you fucking kidding me? They should have been server specific. Are you crazy?
Parallel here, end of expansion feature that
Thank
makes
God they
something
didn't do that.
cross-realm. And I'm just saying, nobody complained about cross-realm BGs, and they were in Classic from day one. So what are the issues with Looking for Dungeon? People don't like the anonymity it provides. You can be the most terrible person to others and have zero accountability because you don't play on the same...
Lies. Lies. That is such a lie. On Kel'Thuzad, anybody who knows about this, on Kel'Thuzad, like S-Fan played on KT back in the day as well. Mitch played on KT. Ask S-Fan or Mitch. S-Fan and I like didn't really overlap a lot whenever we played on the server, but like Mitch and I did. Like we would Barry too. Like ask any of them. Whenever we were on the server, I would ninja loot a Vault of Archivon on my 5th alt, and I would be spamming on my 6th alt for a new group for Vault of Archivon while people are complaining about me ninjaing it on my 5th character in trade chat. And the reason I'm on my 5th character is because I had done it 4 times before that in the same day. Like, what do you mean? It was Jesus Christ, man. It was disgusting. It was absolutely filthy. Like there was no accountability on my server whatsoever. We would ninja loot fucking everything every week, and there were so many people on the server it didn't even matter. And then also like people would say, they're like, well, people would message me, like good players would message me like, hey, look bro, we know what you're gonna do. Do you need the belt? I'm like, no. I do. Do you need 5k? I'm like, yep. So if I get the belt, you get 5k? I'm like, yeah, it sounds great. All right, you're in. Let's go. And hey, hey, it is what it is.
Realm, ninjaing items, pulling
disgusting.
random packs,
It was awful.
flaming, all the good stuff to expect from Internet of Randoms. The activity outside of dungeons of players gradually getting
That's so
together,
cool.
summoning, interacting,
badass.
gone. Just flat out gone. The open world will get a lot more empty because people will be AFKing, doing weapon skill, yeah, that still exists, training professions, and just generally doing something else with their time other than spamming the chat. You don't know whether your tank is actually a tank or a Fury Warrior who doesn't like waiting for the DPS queue time.
Guess which one I was? Does anybody want to take a wild guess at which one I was? But the thing is that I did that, and we cleared the dungeon faster because I had full fucking ICC 25-man gear, and they are lucky that I was there doing that fucking damage. Okay, it was me. Yes, it was me all along.
Maybe the dungeons are simple enough for this to not be an issue, and dual spec is a thing, so at least they can be props.
Dual spec
but trying
was
to deal
awesome.
with somebody who is clearly not set up to tank in any form as a healer or a DPS, and watching them get deleted on every other pack or doing no threat is just frustrating.
Bro, do y'all remember that? Like, and that was the poll right there. Is at the very beginning. This is the first poll of Halls of Lightning, and you would get in there with a tank, and the tank would have like 14,000 health. And he would just die the first 2 mobs before the healer even did one big heal on him. And I'd be like, all right, guys, I gotta go.
To game ICC dungeons with Forge of Souls, Pit of Sauron, and Halls of Reflection actually do hit pretty hard and will clap lower gear players out. So should anything change with this system? Honestly, I don't want to see any.
Do you want to hear? Here, do you want to know how to scare a Wrath of the Lich King player? Here, let me show you. Here, I'll show you how to scare a Wrath of the Lich King player. You guys ready? 1 second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my, oh no. Oh God, oh. Not again. Get it away. Get it away. And then, oh wait, if it's not that bad, where's another one? Do I have another one here? Here's another one. Fuck. Shit. Can I find it? Oh, here we go, Another one right here. Where's another one? Oh, God, oh, no, oh, shit, no, man, come on, man, you're gonna make me run this one again, no, fuck, shit, dude, come on, I gotta leave, I'm gonna throw up, man, yeah, my favorite one to do was Gundrak. I liked Gundrak the most. That was my favorite one. And, like, I remember I would get this loading screen, and, like, I had such good gear at that point in Wrath that, like, even my Paladin or I played Wrath, like, all day, every day, right? And so, like, all of my characters were, like, pretty well geared. So, like, I could pretty much carry any of these runs, but holy shit, man. Like, I was still so much more annoying. Violet Hold? I didn't like Violet Hold.
Half measures to it. Imagine if it auto-formed your group but then doesn't teleport you to a dungeon. Well, it's going to be either I'm at the stone because I'm a useful person who wants to summon and go, but nobody else is, so I just have to wait for them, or nobody's at the stone, so I get on my flying mount, point it in the right direction, and then go FK for a few minutes. What's really the point of either of those? So should the whole system just be same server instead, perhaps? Well, let's take a look at two of the biggest population servers in the world.
You know what I wish they would do? Is that, like, this is something that's kind of a tangent with Lost Ark, but I wish they would let you enter the dungeons at a little bit lower item level than what's required. Like, let's say you could enter Argos at, like, 1360 instead of 1375, and, like, have people help you get geared out. Like, yeah, they do? No, they don't. They only do that on Korean servers. You can't do that on NA. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's not in... No, you can't... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the difference.
At the moment, there's a weekly player base of 35,000 players, and Benediction has just under 30k. I don't know, you want a community on somewhere like that? It's an enormous crowd. There's so many different faces there. I'd expect these to peak 50k in Wrath as well, by the way. And if you don't want to do it with randoms, just do it with your guild. Hop on and say, hey, who wants to do the daily? Everyone wants to do one daily dungeon. It shouldn't be hard to find people within your own group. And then if you do want the Chernobyl experience, you can enter the LFD. There is actually something which I really believe they should take into consideration. It was a hotfix made in Kata. I'm not going to read a lot of it here, pause if you like, but I think if you go over it, you will agree all of these seem like very sensible things that should be in the LFD. I'll go over two of them. If there is a group of 3 or more friends and somebody in that group initiates a vote kick of a random party member, it now requires 4 votes to kick the player instead of the standard 3. The penalty...
That's fair. Like, and that is, it is fair. Like, as much as you want to be able to do it, it's just better for the game. It's fair.
If you're using the vote kick feature too often, will now not allow the player to initiate a vote kick for 2 hours, up from 45 minutes. Yeah, I think that's dumb. I do. I think you should be able to choose who you play with. Just like in general, I don't like the idea. Like, the reason why I don't like the idea that people should not be able to choose who they play with is that whenever you have a situation where people can't choose who they play with, it creates entitlement from the people who know that they can get a free ride. Like, don't queue then? Well, no, just, like, don't be bad then. Be good. Yeah, then leave, or for a party. No, I think that, like, for example, if you, then just don't be bad. It's that simple. Whenever Wrath's out, it would benefit from every change made
Yeah, I always
here.
thought this
Hopefully
was
Blizzard
dumb.
sees this and takes it into consideration.
Because, like, people, like in LFR, for example, like, people all the time, like, just slack off an AFK. Like, they slack off AFK. They're just, like, you look at the rotation, and it's like a warrior, and, like, 90% of his damage is whirlwind, the other 10% is auto attacks. Like, you're just not doing anything. Like, you're just spamming the same button over and over and over. Like, you should not be punished in any way for, like, holding people accountable for that.
You know, it wasn't just Blizzard who were adding controversial features in Wrath. Players had a go at it too with the Gear Score add-on. This gave each item you wore a numerical value, which added up to your total gear score. The higher your gear score, the better gear you had overall. Easy, right? So what didn't people like? Well, first of all, the add-on just didn't do a very good job of actually judging how good your gear was.
Do you guys remember whenever you would put on all of your gear? Because, like, so, like, you would... So this is how it would work, right? It's like you would put on all of your gear, and then you would message somebody to invite you to ICC. Like, I would put on, like, all my shitty heroic gear that has, like, haste mastery or something like that I don't use. I would put it on, and then I would get invited, and then I'd take it off again.
More to this than just item level and raw stats on something. Sometimes an
6.3K.
item from an old raid was just so good you were wearing it for a long time, so your gear could be correct, but somebody else has a higher gear score. Gear score was part of the grand rise of player screening. The 10-man normal content was designed to be easy and accessible in Wrath. Hugging saw a huge rise in popularity throughout the expansion.
That's not the only reason. The other reason for it is because the item levels were uniform in Wrath in a way that they were not uniform as much in TBC. So, like, in Vanilla WoW, item levels were just all over the place. But in TBC, most things were pretty much about the same. But in Wrath of the Lich King, every piece of gear that dropped from a raid was, like, the same item level. You see what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, everything was the exact same. Everything worked the exact same way. So it was much easier to have a gear score for that.
And badge gear with each new major patch meant everybody had access to really good epics. So how do we know how good somebody is really? Link your gear score and achievement. You could fake achievements through add-ons and equip random high item level gear to make your character appear better. People didn't like being screened for content without being given a chance, yet over time gear score would carry on to be considered a relevant number, and in retail today is now a full-on part of the game.
Well, it has to be. Like, the thing is that you need to have some sort of tool to determine if somebody has good gear or not. Like, one way or another, you have to be able to have some way to distinguish the quality of people that you're playing with. And gear score is just the most convenient way of doing so. That's it. Like, you're not going to be, oh, well, I want to be invited because I've got a great personality. Oh, I'm ready to go. Let's go and do this. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to have a great personality. They want to have great DPS. They don't give a fuck about your personality. Nobody's going to talk in the group chat anyway. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's what it is. And it's simple, isn't it? It's very, very simple. And gear score is just the easiest way to, at a glance, to determine if somebody's a good player or not. It's not a guarantee. Absolutely not. It's certainly not in many cases. However, it is the best way of telling things that is just a uniform numeric number. Like, it is just a numeric number, that's it. It is the easiest and cleanest way to do it. Some people like the community aspect too, but whatever gear score is always good. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people do. But I think most of the people that like the community aspect are the people with low gear score, and they're just saying that they like it because it's beneficial for them.
Doubt the same add-on will make a return.
I think
for
Cup
Wrath
Size
where
is better
everybody
than
will use it
gear
again.
score.
If it does, I think players will actually make a quote-unquote correct gear score, where say a BIS item is worth 100 points, second BIS is worth 90, and so on for each patch. Can't wait to see
That's probably not what they'll do. They'll probably just not have the gear score add-on at all, because the gear score add-on itself is fundamentally useless. There's no reason to have gear score, because gear score got replaced by item level, and item level became visible to players in, I think, the patch right before Ulduar or the patch right after Ulduar, because people didn't know then, like, what the difference between 226 or 232 gear was or anything like that. And so, yeah, it's still useful. So that's, yeah, I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think 100% what's going to happen is people are just going to use item level.
arguments over what's best, if that's a thing, because people love arguing about gear. Moving on though, raids, they're a little hit and miss. I've talked about it before on the channel, but tier 7, that being revamped Nax 1025, Eye of Eternity, and Sartharian Talair, are all very much straightforward and are going to be run over in no time by how knowledgeable the player base is these days. And then later we have Trial of the Crusader. This was the first tier where Blizzard tried heroic raiding, but heroic didn't share a lockout with normal, meaning at the time players were doing up to 4 different versions of the same raid each reset. Whilst I think Ulduar and Icy,
the worst raid tier Blizzard has ever made, and it's not even close.
will be great. Half the raiding content the expansion will provide has cause for problems in difficulty or repetitiveness. These were also complaints during the actual expansion, and both the raids that saw problems had them addressed in their respective follow-up tier. Ulduar added hard modes to have challenging content, and ICC had shared lockouts between difficulties. Now if we look back to TBC...
If I actually could make a change in Wrath, is I would increase the item level of the Ulduar gear. I would increase it to where it's just a little bit under TOC. To where there's still more of an incentive to do Ulduar whenever TOC's out. Because, like, whenever, like, put it into perspective, right? So, like, Ulduar gear was 226 and 232. Weapons were 232. Gear was 226. Heroic gear, sorry, hard mode gear was 239. And this is, like, for 25 man. And so you need to have 239 gear in order for it to even be competitive. And then TOC 10-man gear was 232. TOC 25-man normal, by the way, which was a fucking joke, was already 245. It was so bad that Blizzard actually had to go back and retroactively increase the stats on Valinir because people felt like their legendary mace didn't matter because they had already got better gear from TOC. So what I would wish them to do is increase the item level for Ulduar gear to just like a little bit under that. Because in my opinion, I think that the Ulduar hard modes are harder than the TOC normal modes. I really think so. I think that make it 245 at least, and then make like the Ulduar gear like maybe like 250 or something, like maybe like, I don't know, like 240, 248. That way it's a little bit better than the TOC gear. That's one thing, is because like TOC 25-man fucking heroic was 258. And like that was just way higher. So like if you can do 25-man TOC heroic, you just no reason to ever go back to Ulduar besides the mace. Like I really don't want to see them kill Ulduar again. How about just reduce TOC gear? No, I don't think so. Actually, maybe that is a better solution. Yeah, but I feel like they should be closer in line with each other. Very few
Blizzard
pauses
chose
indeed.
to stagger raid releases. We had about 3.5 months of Karag, Rule and Mag, and I think most people erred on the side of that felt a little bit long for what it was. And what did we have to do in TBC apart from raid? You had your PvP, you had your rep farms, and the big one, attunements. Getting revered for heroics, farming your badge gear, the Kara quest line, and so on. In Wrath, there's PvP, there's rep farm, there's achievements, no attunements though. Well, okay, you need one person to have killed KT to do Eye of Eternity, but that's not much of a hurdle, is it?
Personally, actually not killing KT. It is getting the necklace from the quest reward from Saffron that you then turn into Alexstrasza at the top of Wormrest Temple to unlock the Eye of Eternity. But yes, close enough.
I'm treating Phase 1 as Wrath as the same as TBC. The setup phase, do my professions,
to
farm gold, do
neck,
any weapon skill, set up alts for professions or cap them for raiding and so on. If Blizzard came out and say, hey, guess what, we're doing optional tier 7 hard modes. Sure, I'd be down for it. I don't think they will do that though, not just due to the effort, but there's a lot that goes into it, like tuning, rewards, and achievements. For Trial of the Crusader, however, I wouldn't be surprised if they take the change from ICC and make the difficulty share lockouts, just so we aren't clearing the room 4 times a week. Next.
No, I don't think that's the solution. I think the solution is to make it where the Ulduar gear is still competitive. Because I think the worst thing about TOC is the fact that it invalidated Ulduar. Like, it had nothing to do with the content itself in TOC. TOC, the fights were like, okay, they're fine. But, like, just make the Ulduar gear better.
The leveling and looms, or heirlooms specifically. In Wrath, there's a few different ones.
Maybe you're right,
there's
man.
Weapons and trinkets, these just give stats, and then there's the shoulders and chest, which give 10% bonus XP each, and a ring from winning the Kalawak Fishing Derby that gives a further 5%.
God, bro, I got that ring myself. I remember I fished that shit up. I felt like such a fucking winner whenever I got that. I took like 15 screenshots of one fish whenever I got that item.
Actually are heirlooms though. How do they work in Wrath? Well, they're items that are account bound that level up with you, equipable all the way from level 1 through to level cap, and they're bought in Dalaran using badges which are obtained from a whole host of different...
By the way, little fun fact, little 2 cents from me. I thought that heirlooms were garbage. I thought heirlooms sucked. I hate heirlooms. You know why? It's because how cool was it whenever you had your alt and you got your alt up to level 35 and you bought yourself the Staff of Jordan. That was cool, wasn't it? It gave you things to look forward to. Gearing up an alt is something that you look forward to. You don't look forward to shit whenever you have the heirlooms, man. I wish the heirlooms, so like, this is what I wish they would do with like current WoW. I wish the heirlooms would just empower a tabard. And you just wear the tabard, and the tabard has buffs associated with it based off of how many heirlooms you have. And you can still get gear, because I think character visual progression looks way cooler than just going through the entire game with the exact same gear. It's so boring. But leveling now is boring in general anyway, so it's just a formality. I wouldn't be surprised if Blizzard completely got rid of leveling next expansion.
Things. The idea here is to make alts easy to level. You essentially will never take an heirloom off from the moment you equip it until level cap, both for the XP benefits and the fact they're just really good items with the correct stats and they do a lot of damage. Already in TBC, leveling has been toned down. Heirlooms will make it really easy. Not retail levels of easy, but
it wasn't
classic,
that bad.
Yes, it's extremely noticeable. If you ever get to the point where you're on a fully loomed out character, you're going to be surprised by how fast the leveling.
I feel like one big point is like leveling like 1 to 30 is like super fucking fast, because usually whenever you're level like 6 or something like that, you're level 12, you don't have gear with stats on it. So like you're usually using like a white item or something like that. So you have heirlooms, and like not only is your gear BIS stats, but it also has other like damage stats on top of that. It's crazy. But people don't level, they buy boosts. I mean, like in TBC and in Wrath.
Can be. Back in the day, WoW was still on a growing curve at this point in time.
Yeah, it was.
New people were joining, or level cap players were leveling alts. It was seen as the turning point of leveling just becoming easy and oversimplified. Oh, and don't forget we had the LFD system on top of this. You can smash those in looms. You know what leveling change I want to see in Wrath? Them to add the Night Elf Mohawk back into the starter zones.
They need to, yes, you're so
Next
right.
is something I mentioned recently, but I just have to include it here because it was so controversial. World of Warcraft's first ever store mount was added to the game in patch 3.3.3. $25 was the price of a mount that probably should have dropped in Ulduar, but I guess Blizzard liked the Invincible model so much, so they wanted another way for people to get their hands on a horse with wings, this time with bonus sparkles.
I mauled it about this so much whenever it came out. You know what? I even complained in Burning Crusade about the TBC the card mounts, like Spectral Tiger and shit. And everybody said, who cares? I was going to say Baldy, but I wasn't Baldy then. Who cares, stupid high school kid? Shut up. Nobody cares what you think. Just buy the horse. Get your mom to pay for it. It's okay. That's all it was.
Definitely made waves in the community in 2010 for all of the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Why? The same reason as literally every store mount that's ever been put in the game. It looks unique. You can't get it in the game, and you're already paying twice to be able to play. WTF. Blizz. Finally, the community. WoW players. It all started to get more divided. The old guard of players began to resent the convenience and accommodation offered to the newer era of players, labeling those who started during Wrath as Wrath babies. These guys had no idea how hard the game used to be.
We had a guild on KT. It was a PvPer guild. It was called Wrath of the Lazy Kids. Oh my god, I remember this so well, man. Oh my god, I'm a Wrath baby? Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Wrath was like, if I was gonna redesign WoW, like, from the ground up, like, just completely, I wouldn't really care a lot about, like, LFD and stuff like that. It wouldn't really matter that much to me, because, like, I think WoW doesn't really, like, whenever you think about it, WoW basically got rid of LFD. You guys realize that, right? For your sub-badge win? Soon, Rayquaza, soon. Yeah, they actually got rid of it because you can't mythic LFD. and everybody just says Mythic Plus. So they effectively removed it from the game. It's pretty cool.
X40, 0.1% of the player base cleared it, if that. This new Naxxramas is a joke. Heroics were super hard in TBC.
The
now
old one was too.
Them with randoms. Attunements would take us weeks to do, and now you can just walk into any raid. Leveling in vanilla was hardcore. It's just...
See, I feel like doing the attunements wasn't actually that bad. Like, I did my entire Karazhan and some of my other attunements in TBC in like a day. Like, it wasn't really that bad. It was just like back then we were shit at the game. Like, I would be completely fine with attunements if they were account-wide. And this is the same thing I said with like other, like, they're boring. I don't think they're boring at all. I actually think the Karazhan attunement was really cool. And I would prefer if attunements gave you an ability to, like, you know how you needed the legendary cloak or something like that to fight N'Zoth, or it turns you into insane? I wish that's how attunements work. Is that you could enter the dungeon without the attunement, but you would have weaknesses to certain things in the fights, and it would be harder for you to complete the fights. And there'd be like wall fights, like N'Zoth, for example. Like the Onyxia cloak. That's a great example. Perfect example. You just have to like think outside the box and like do different things with the content. I just think like so many times like they just do the same stuff every time, and it's like boring. Like it's just boring. Like only casuals would attune? No, you would just have it to be like you have to have this, right? I mean, it's the same thing with anything else. Just make it as a setting in a group finder. No problem.
So easy now. For us now looking back, having redone Classic and the majority of TBC, we know that essentially people back then, well, they just kind of sucked at the game. They knew less, they had less information available, but that's not to say some of these things aren't certainly true. Heroics are more simple, achievements are gone, and revamped Nax will prove to be much easier than vanilla version. But that is Wrath. Those are the decisions that were made then for the game.
Yeah, it's like you can't change too much of it, because if you're changing all that much of it, then how is it still Wrath? I think that in general, like, one thing I just want to see them do is like just try to make more interesting stuff. Like just make more interesting content in general. And like I feel like so much of like what happens with WoW nowadays is like it's developed under like such rigid guidelines. It's like, well, we can't do this, we can't do that, we can't do this, we can't do that. It's just like, in a way, I can commend Blizzard for coming out with covenants. I can't commend how they didn't respond to feedback, but I commend the attempt. I do. I think this is like, wow, okay, you're trying to do something different. You know, that's really cool.
We've enjoyed Classic so far with minimal changes to core features. After all, it's an old game that brings back good and bad. I would have...
Sorry, I'll pause again. I know this is going to upset you guys. But what I was going to say, I was actually going to say something else there that I forgot, is that I actually really like the long-form progression systems at endgame. You guys can see that because I enjoy Lost Ark a lot, and I like doing all the progression systems in there. I think it's very fun. The thing that I don't like is having to do it twice. So, like, for example, like Tower Knowledge and Torghast. Tower Knowledge and doing Tower Knowledge in 9.1, unpopular take, Tower Knowledge was great. Perfect system. I loved it. Good job, Blizzard. Great job. Actually good system. Bad job that it wasn't on all characters and it wasn't account-wide.
Bother with trying to get overly involved in changing things too dramatically. Maybe you don't love everything about the expansion.
You don't like multi-character, same task idea?
That is
yes.
Okay. Seasonal servers are where changes will be, if they are a thing one day, of course.
Yes.
Which I reckon they will be, eventually. That's everything though. Let me know if any other features stand out to you as controversial in the expansion. As always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I will see you all in the next one very soon.
There it is. Do you think it's an engine issue where Blizzard can't make it account-wide? Nope. I think it's an issue that Blizzard doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Yep. I think that's actually what it was. Yeah, they ain't got no idea what the fuck is happening. How long until Wrath? I think that they will probably release Wrath. I'm thinking, like, when do you guys think Wrath is gonna come out? Like, it would be really cool if they brought it out for Christmas. It would be so cool if Wrath came out for Christmas. Because, like, let's see. Right now, we're in, what's this one? April? And so Sunwell will probably come out in, I don't know, probably like late May or June or something like that. And then 6 months until Wrath comes out. Is that enough? I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys think? I love to see it happen for Christmas season. That'd be great. Technology can only be scaled so much. There's a high chance that some of the things aren't account-wide. The engine is locked. I mean, you could be right, but there's always a way around it. I feel like all you have to do is be innovative. It's the same thing that they did with the conduit energy. They said conduit energy is a problem. We don't have an overall fix for it right now. So all we're going to do is tune the resets to where it resets all of your conduit energy every single day. Problem fucking solved. So that's the way I see it. Is it like, yeah, you don't have to do, yeah, introduce a vendor or something like that. Yeah, I will almost never take that as an excuse. Because they've always got other options. There's always something different you can do. Please, no more WoW. Ooh, we're gonna have to watch another video now. 7 more changes in Wrath of the Lich King that you forgot about. But we're gonna remind you now. To be fair, I would do that, but we're so far into it, I'm gonna play the game. Okay? Like, I'm actually gonna play the game. I have to go full screen for a second because I've got to buy the game. Give me 1 second. Store. Where the fuck is this? Vampire Survivors. It's $3. Jesus. God, guys. Okay, all right. Give me a minute. I gotta check my bank account, okay? Okay. Give me 1 second. 113. Okay. And let me just make sure I've got everything else set up. Okay, buying this. Thank you for your purchase. Okay, great. And let me make sure that I've got it installed. Okay, disk space. Oh, this is going to take 6 seconds to install. All right, that's great. Yeah, I've got to play it. Yeah, play Lost Ark. You spent thousands there, and now you're just leaving? No, listen, I don't worry about that at all. Here's why. Is that I know I'm going to be able to play, like, tomorrow, I'll probably do more honing stuff on Lost Ark. Like, I really want to hit 1490 before Vaulton comes out. Like, I want to hit 1490, and then I'm going to start working on my second Berserker. I know it sounds crazy, but it's going to happen. All right, I want to try this new game. As I said to you guys, I want to try a number of new different games. This is a game that came out semi-recently. A lot of people said it was fun, and so I'm going to try it out right now. Give me 1 second. Vampire Survivors. Here we go. Let's play it. Play it with the... Oh, I'm just going to play it normally. Okay, so where's the game? Okay, this game contains bright flashing lights. Thank God. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Press the start. Options. Where's the fucking... streamer safe music, damage numbers, visible joystick. Everything else should be fine here, right? Can I make this full screen or not? Yeah, I can't do this, can I? Yeah, Alt-Enter? Okay. Thanks. I didn't know that. All right, let's try this out. Antonio gains 10% more damage every 10 levels. 10% more experience every 5 levels, 30%. Projectiles get 10% faster every 5 levels. Projectile, permanent +1 projectile. I feel like I should go with the experience. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I do experience? I think experience is the best idea because, like, 30%, that applies to everything. Oh, I can't. Oh, I have to. Oh, they're locked out. Okay, I didn't know that. All right. So... how's the music, by the way? Is the music good? Is volume good for the game? Yes? Okay, good. This is it? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So I just... this is easy. Why the fuck would everybody play this? This is a joke. The fuck? Oh, I have to go pick these up. Okay. Fires at the nearest enemy. Orbits around the character. High damage, high area scaling. I get the Bible? Let me try the Bible. Let's see what happens. Wait, it's not doing anything. How does it work? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. So I think I have to pick this stuff up. This game's hard, bro. Like, holy shit. Okay, fires quickly in the face direction. High damage, high air. Santa water. Okay, what does this do? Do I do Santa water? I think I do axe. I want to do axe. All right, let's do axe. Here we go. Okay, so where's the axe? Oh, it's like Castlevania axe. Wait, this sucks. Oh, okay, no, maybe I can do that. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I go over here. So do I just run around and kill the... Oh, who's this? Oh, damn, he's very powerful. Okay, we're gonna watch out over here. Got him. Oh, this guy has a shield. Bro, this is hard. Survive for 30 minutes? Bro, I don't know if I can do that. Like, these mobs are already killing the fuck out of me. And I can't get hit, can I? Like, I haven't taken any damage. I'm just trying to, like, walk around them. Okay, let's get around here. Okay. Get over here. Okay, good. Good. It's like these guys, they just keep... Okay, got him. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. All right, shields from damage when active. Fires one more projectile. Fires quickly in the face direction. All right, let's get the projectile. Oh, 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 oh. There it is. Big dick damage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, now I'm popping off. Okay, killing these guys. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? Wait, oh my god, this is actually getting serious. Okay, let's move out of here. Yeah, this is... Oh my god. Okay, kill these things too. There we go, nice. Okay, going through these guys. There we go. Oh my, I got hit. I guess I have to be on their side, right? Oh my god, I got hit again. Okay, all right, focusing. All right, let's go. Nice. Axe fires one more projectile. Fires quickly in a direction. King Bible fires one more projectile. I think that the Bibles do more damage. Let's go with the Bibles. Okay, good. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm trying to just cleave them down as much as I can. Bro, I think I'm actually good at this game. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm actually good at this game. What the fuck? Yeah, like, this is the easiest game I ever played in my... Oops. I got hit. Wait, can that guy shoot me? No, he can't. Okay, good. Should I try to pick up these blue things? I don't even know if I should or not. I bet I... Oh, yeah, it looks like I get experience or something like that from those. I don't know if I get it from, like, killing the mobs or... Okay, nice. Kill them. Nice. Okay. Reduces incoming damage. Let's do axe again. I'm gonna do axe again. All right, there we go. Good. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good, boys. We're good. We just use axe. Okay. There we go. See that? That's huge damage on those mobs. It's just that I hate having to fight them, like, sideways, man. Because they keep coming at... Oh, shit. That's a tree. Okay. I'm gonna try and do big damage here. Big damage. Shit. Okay. I gotta watch out here. Wait, are these goat? Wait, go. Wait, what? What just happened? What's happening? Oh, okay. Wow. Fires to the nearest, inflicted damage. Fires. Okay, let's do magic wand. Dude, I'm actually farming them now. Okay, good. Nice. Good. Got him. Okay, I've got to pick that up. I gotta farm. Get through those guys. Dude, this shit's hard. Okay, I'm gonna move back around. I'm gonna pick up that box. Okay. I couldn't quite get it there. It's okay. Okay, base damage up by 5. Base speed. Up by 25%. Base area. I think we do Bible again. We do Bible again because like the more buffs, like it's like PoE, right? You want to get 6-link item, 6-link spell, 6-link spell. Okay, good. There we go. Nice. All right, now we get it. Now we get it. Now we get it. Now we get it. Here we go. Here we go. Treasure found. Open. What's in the box? Big money. Big money. Come on. Come on. Give me big money. What's that? A fly swatter? Oh, I got a magic wand. Nice. Okay, cool. That was a fly swatter. Turns out it... Oh shit, I got another one. Okay, cooldown reduced by 0.2. Alright, let's do magic wand again. Oh, I'm actually getting... Okay, we got the praying mantis. Okay, I'm gonna get around this side so I can cleave these guys down. Okay. Okay. All we gotta do, we gotta play it safe, we gotta play it smart. Rip whip. I don't know if whip's good or not. Okay, so I didn't even need to kill them. Alright, that's fine. Ooh. Look at this. Look at this. Big money. Look at this. Big money, big money, big money. Let's go. I'm gonna get another level right here. This is crazy. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. Base damage. All right, let's go base damage whip. Let's do whip damage. Whip damage here. So my whip damage is pretty low. My whip damage really, really low. Okay, good. Go around through here. Perfect. Bro, I'm actually winning. This is easy. Okay, let's get around through that. I need to get my life back, though. Like, that's the thing. It's like I'm just gonna die. Like, there needs to be some like life steal or something. Like, a lot of games like this have life steal, so I'm assuming there is. Okay, move on to that. Do I have it? Break the flames? Break the flames? Okay, alright, let me do that. I'm gonna just keep next to them now. I don't know, that didn't do anything. Yeah, that didn't do shit for me, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Nice, okay, good. Cleaving down as much of these guys as I can. I hate the whip, man. The whip is absolute fucking dog. Okay, it's RNG. Okay, it's fine. Alright, nice. Fires, whip base damage, base area. Quickly fire. Let's do, we'll do whip. We'll do whip anyway. Whip just seems better. Yeah, it's like, watch. See that? I'm AoE farming. Actual AoE farming god. Okay, alright, I gotta stay focused. We gotta stay... Ooh, that's really, really bad. I got really lucky there because those mobs attacked me. Okay, let's go back over here. Let's not. Okay. Cock! Alright, now let's get that food. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get that treasure. Let's get that treasure, boys. Let's get that treasure. That's the only reason I was doing it. All right, big money, big money. Come on. Come on, big money. Show me the money. Let's go. That's the Bible. I think that's the Bible, right? It looks like a Bible. 5 seconds longer base stage. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, fires one more projectile. Oh, big dick Bibles. Big dick Bibles. All right, let's go. Okay, let's wait for this to come back. Then I'm going to go ahead and reposition. Perfect. Okay. Big damage here, boys. Big damage here, boys. Let's go. We're giving out the good word, boys. Okay, this is a clear area. That's a big bat. I'm going to kill big bat. I'm going to kill big bat right there. Jesus Christ, how much health does he have? This is no joke. Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna circle around here. I'm actually a god at this. Holy fuck, how am I so good? How am I so good? I need to get lifesteal. I'm already half health. Like, that's so bad. I'm fucking garbage at this game. Okay, bats again. I'm gonna try and get to an empty area. Because, like, the bat swarms, it seems like they come out at, like, in like, intervals. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, base damage. Okay, getting treasure, treasure too. Treasure. I got it, we're fine. Come on. Come on, big dick. 100. Okay, that's another axe. That's really, really good too. Because I just got axe, now I got axe again. Passes through 2 more enemies. Look at this. Wait, oh my god, now I'm doing red damage? Is that a critical strike? Look at this. Bro. Oh my god. Guys, I believe I've ascended. Okay, let's go around here. I'm gonna pick up the treasure in a minute, okay? I'm gonna come over this way. There we go. Cock ass! Alright, come here. Okay. Come on. Bro, these bats are so powerful. They can't read the Bible, so it doesn't work on them. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. I'm taking so much fucking damage. Okay, got it. Alright, what is this? What is this? It's okay. I'm good. Oh my god. Holy shit. I got this just in time to die. Fuck. Base damage generates damaging zones. Let's do whip again, I guess. I'm just dead. Bro, like, it's actually, like, this, what the fuck? Like, start? Okay, alright, let's see here. Good first go, man? Yeah. Well, no, I just got walled in, bro. I couldn't do shit. Power up? Wait, go back. What does power up do? I'm assuming power up is like a store, right? Let me just make sure I click this. Oh, okay, it's fine. Never mind. No, I didn't know what that was. Alright, might. Raises inflicted damage per 5%. Raises incoming damage per rank by 5%. Augments max health. 0.1% per second. Oh, that's really good. Like, I just need to get this. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. Okay, yeah, great. Alright, so I bought this already. Ring? Wait, what's the ring? I don't see a ring. Yeah, where's the ring? It's the amount. Wait, amount? Fires one more project. Oh, that. Oh, but that's like $5,000 though. Like I can't do that one. That's too much money. Yeah, that's $5,000. Like. Okay, so what I need to do. Can I kill those plants? Like, I don't know, like... Fires at random enemy, deals heavy damage. Fire wand. Let's try the fire wand, let's see what this does. It's not doing anything. Oh. Wait, wow. Wait, that's... Wait, I'm aimbotting. This is insane. Look at that. Yeah, all I need is regen. If I get regen, I'm good to go. Okay. Alright, let's focus. There it is. Nice. Big dick. Alright, whip. Okay, let's go, let's do this. This is gonna be really good this early on. Double whip. Okay, yeah, I do double whip. I double whip because whip is going to allow me to do 2 whips. Watch this, watch this. Boom, dead bitch. Boom, dead bitch. All I need is fireballs. If I use fireballs, I win 100%. I will never lose a single goal. I will not lose this game. It's like, if it didn't wall me in, I would have won. Like, you guys know that, right? Like, we'd still be on that same game. It just had to pull, like, that bullshit on me to beat me. Anything level 7 is good? Well, I don't know what level I am. Is it like the level 7 of the spells? Like, the spells have a level to themselves? Okay. Come on. Let's move out of here. Good, yes. Okay. Alrighty. Perfect. Okay, maximum health 20%, base fire damage. Let's just keep doing this one here. Yep, let's just do fire damage. Like, aimbotting is, like, really, really good. Because I can also, like, reposition the mobs to, like, make them run into it. Yeah, like, this is actually really, really good. Look at that damage. Okay. Shit. Good. This game is hard, man. Like, I thought it was gonna be a joke. Ooh, alright, alright. Orbits around the, character. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, good. Jesus Christ! Okay, moving out of that. Yeah, it's just like, cock ass, man. Okay, moving out of that. Good. Okay, good. I need more Bibles. Okay, let's go back in here, try to pick up some of these. Good. All right, good. And let's go ahead. We're going to do fires one more projectile. All right, big dick Bibles. Big dick Bibles. Let's go. I need more fire wands. I need more fire wands. If I get more fire wands, I'm going to be totally fine. That's my weakness right now. I'm so bad at this game. I should just quit right now. Holy fuck. Okay, all right. Let's kill these guys. Oh my god, I keep getting hit. I keep getting hit. I'm throwing. Okay. It's just, it's the Bat Boys. That's what really fucks me, is the Bat Boys. Okay, getting out of that. It's the Bat Boys and the Praying Man-ass. Okay, let's pick this up. But, like, as long as I'm regenning my health, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I won't take damage as long as I can heal myself. Well, I guess that doesn't make sense, because if I wouldn't need to... You guys see what I'm saying, right? I mean, like, I don't need to... Okay, good. Oh, big dick. Oh, there it is. Crown, let's see here. Crown, see, this seems better. This seems really good. Okay. Yep, there we go. Oh, big dick. Big dick. There it is. I'm out of it. Can't get me. They can't get me. Okay. Just getting around these guys. Pick all this up. Easiest game of my life. Come on. There we go. Base damage, whip. Ooh, I think we do whip again. Let's whip. Good. Yeah, we do whips. Big dick. There it is. 30. Wait. Oh, I just healed. Nice. I need axes. Actually, I feel like the fireballs are better than axes. To be fair, I really do. I think fireballs are better than axes. Because, like, axes are stupid, and fireballs are not. So, that's why they're better. Obviously. Okay, base damage, fire wand. Oh, we obviously go with that. Look at that. Oh, my god. Oh, my god, look at that. Oh, my god, look at that damage. Okay. There it is. Let's get this Praying Mantis down. Come on. Big dick on Praying Mantis. Big dick on Praying Mantis. Let's go. Huge dick on Praying Mantis. Alright, let's get back around on him here. Come on, shoot it at him. Fuck, okay. I guess that's one of the things that's not good about fireballs. If I want to actually target a mob, it's hard to do. Good. Do the mobs faster? Okay, let's see if we can... Come on. Please, kill the praying mantis. How is he so powerful? Okay, good. All right, we're gonna circle around here. Oh, big AoE damage there. Nice. Ooh, I can't get in there. Let's get this in right there. Okay, whip, fire damage, base damage. Ooh, I don't know if I wish to do. Forward, do fire wand. Let's do fire wand. Base damage. Fire wand's big damage. Fire wand is big damage. I'm gonna circle around, boys. I'm gonna circle around. Good. There it is. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Big money. Big money. Big money. Come on, give it to me. Big money. Come on. Keep it going. Bonus, bonus, bonus. That's good, whip. I got whip. That's good. I'm happy. I'm happy. It's fine. Yep, it's okay. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this damage. Oh my god. Wow! Fire wand again? Bro, this is my game. This is actually my game. This is where I win. There we go. There we go. Big money over there. I can't go for big money yet. I'll turn around. I'll get that in a minute. Okay. There we go. There we go, boy. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at that huge fucking damage, man. Absolutely, like, massive Ooh. Okay, let's go back down instead. A little bit of damage there. It's not ideal. Okay, let's go over that way. Good. Alright. Circle around. Now we stay focused. Now we stay focused, boys. Come on. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Okay, good. And let's see here. We're going to do Bibles again. Bibles again. Big dick Bibles. Big dick Bibles. Big dick Bibles. Let's go. We need Bibles up all the time. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Huge. Going around through here. Around through here. Good. Nice. Avoiding this. Perfect. Good. 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 Yes. Perfect. Oh, I want to loot that. I can't loot that. I want to loot that, but I can't loot that. I'm going to loot that one. So bad. Alright, alright. Big damage here. Huge damage. I'm gonna get over to here so I can keep two groups of them together. Okay, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. I took huge damage there. Got it. That's a hole right there. Perfect. Chicken? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. All right, I gotta get that. I gotta get that. I gotta get that. I gotta move them away, and then I go for it. I move them away, then I go for it. I'll loot these for now. Okay. Okay, let's go for it now. Got it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Big money. Big money. Big money. Come on. Come on. Give me the Lamborghini. Fire wand. I'm assuming? That's actually really, really good, dude. That's really, really good. Now my fire wand is getting bonused. It's getting bonused hard. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's these bats that are the problem, man. Fuck, I want to fight them on the side. I have to, like, move farther away. Okay, let's get into here. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Let's see what we're going to do. We're going to get around all of those mobs. Getting around all of those mobs. Big, big money. Okay, let's see here. Infects projectile speed, doesn't matter. Let's go with this. What a... Well, this is really... Wait, I always thought I had that all the time. That's too bad. Yeah, that would have been really cool if I had that all the time. Totally fair as well. Shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the hard one. This is where the game gets difficult. Okay, where's the scorpion? There's a scorpion. He's down there at the bottom. I thought that would kill him. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of damage. We don't get got. We don't get got. We don't get got. You guys said it's in these, right? Big dick. Oh, big dick. Oh, big dick. Big dick. Big dick. We don't lose. We never lose, boys. Let's go. Oh, no. Well, how am I supposed to beat that? How the fuck was I supposed to beat that shit? Okay, give me a minute. Let's see. So I'll buy another point of recovery. I can't. I'm literally fucking 15 points away. Okay, give me a second. All right, might. Inflict the damage by 5%. Incoming damage. Max health. Let's go with might. Okay, there we go. Got it. And let's go back. All right, I'll try it again. Wait, who's Arca? Weapon cooldown is reduced 5% by every 10 weapons. Who cares about that? Oh, I could have unlocked a character? Oh. Oh, I think I'm going to do this guy. I want to do this guy. I think this guy's better. Yeah, Pascalia? What is this guy? Projectors get faster? That's stupid. Nobody wants that. Yeah, let's do this guy. This is what's going to be better. See this? Yeah, look at it. It aimbots. It fucking aimbots. And you guys tell me that's a bad idea? Are you crazy? Attacks horizontally, passes through enemies. All right, we'll do axe. We'll do axe. I hate the whip. I literally hate the fucking whip. Okay, good. I actually think this is the one where I win. Perfect. And so I have to focus on killing these guys. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Big mistake. Big mistake. All right, let's get the blue boys. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. These are my chaos emeralds. Actually, wait. Emeralds are green. Never mind. These are my the blue things. Yeah, these are my blue things. Okay, perfect. Knife, whip. All right, axes. Let's do axes. Big dick axes, boys. Big dick axes. Sapphire? No, those are blue. These are blue too. They're called special gems. Oh, this thing has a lot of health. Ooh, this thing's got a lot of health. Okay, let's get out of that. Dude, I almost won that. I'm feeling really good about this now. Like, I actually think today I win. Like, today I'll beat it for sure, because, like, I know that I can, because now I have the aimbots. Like, I'm not even kidding you guys whenever I tell you that, like, those whips were holding me back. Like, I actually hate the whips. Like, I hate having to, like, be a directional thing. You know, it's, like, super annoying. Look at that. Right underneath them. Yeah, the whips are OP in-game. Well, guess what? I'm not in the end-game. I'm in the game. Okay, let's go ahead and do Fire Wand, too. This is perfect. Okay, so now I'm an actual fucking wizard. Bro, you know what game this reminds me of? Original Gauntlet. Like, fucking Midway Arcade Machine Gauntlet. The only thing it's missing is me shooting the food. bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. Because maybe this character wasn't it. Okay, alright. Guys, I feel like this character sucks. I just got unlucky. I just got unlucky. There's no reason to worry about that. Alright, yeah. I just eat food. I eat food. I eat food. We play through it. We play through it, boys. There's no reason to stress out. See that? Okay. There we go. All I have to do is I have to think defensively and attack offensively. You see what I mean? Because, like, all I do right now is I'm just picking these up, and I think it happens at the 10-minute mark. I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, I shouldn't have got hit there, but I did. Good. Okay. Just kiting these around in a big circle. Okay, max heart. Let's go ahead and do axes. Axes as well again. Okay, picking all these up. Perfect. Good. Look at that axe damage. Look at that big dick axe damage. Pick these up too. Okay, I bet they're probably gonna do like the birds in a minute. All right, birds soon. Birds are gonna be soon. Get ready for the attack birds. Okay, kill those guys. There we go. Perfect. All right, we're gonna stay away from the attack birds. I wish that I had like a thing, like an aura all the way around me that would just like attack everything. But like, I feel like I'm not there yet. I think also like the closer I stand to those mobs, the more that they're gonna like deal damage to me and shit. Cause like the birds are gonna fly over and they're gonna just fuck my shit up. Okay, good. It's garlic? I don't know what garlic is. Okay, Santa water, axes, 2 more enemies. Okay, we obviously do axes. We obviously do axes. Okay, good. There we go. Huge damage. Okay, perfect. We're gonna play through this. We're gonna win here. Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was close. That was close. All right, perfect. Good. Go up through here. All right, at least this giant ball of them is pretty much dead now. Yeah, I'm actually cleaving them down. I'm just like standing above them and axes are falling down on them. Bro, I need to level more. I'm not leveling enough. Okay, good. Peach Bone. Bombards in a circling zone. Let's do that. Peach Bone. Birdie Boy. Oh, Birdie Boy. Birdie Boy. Wait, okay, all right. This is the first one. This is the first one. Is that good? Is it bad? I feel like it's good. Yeah, Birdie Boy's doing work. Damn, I die here. Oh my god, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, how does this happen? How the fuck does this happen? Like, I'm just losing. I can't buy an upgrade. What do I buy? This guy? This guy sucks. Permanent +1 projectile. That's really good. I can't buy him. Maybe I should just use the whip. I'm just gonna use the whip. Fuck it. Like, I feel like the whip is better. Because, like, as good as the other one is, like, listen, think about this, right? Here's why I don't like the other one. Is that the whip allows me to move in a direction. And, like, the other ones are all auto-homing. So, like, I don't have the ability to, like, choose where my character is going to go. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I can't, like, for example, I could have got through that area, but I can't do that. So, like, now that the whip always goes in the same direction. So, like, if I want to go left, I go left. If I want to go right, I go right. If I want to go up, I can't. If I want to go down, I can't. But I go up or down. Or, sorry, left or right. Yeah, this is actually the best, the whip does that, true? Yeah, it gives me, like, way better control over the game. Okay, axes. Okay, let's do, let's just do Bibles again. Let's do Bibles again. Okay, these bats need Jesus. Okay. It's like, I feel like I don't get upgrades fast enough. Like, if I got upgrades faster, I would win. Like, they outscale me. Of course, projectiles are bad. You never leveled them. I don't know what's a projectile. Oops. I don't know what's a projectile, what's not. Yeah, it's hard for me really to know. I feel like I'm gonna really try and go like 100% on this one. Because like my last run, like I'm gonna be honest, like I got lazy with that laser beam thing. And like this is a higher skill cap class. You see what I'm saying? Like this is a class for like professional players that like really know what they're doing. Whereas like the other one I was playing is not. It's a much easier class to play. But it also has like homing. Dude, can that blue thing even die? Jesus Christ. Professional, yeah, this is a much better class. Okay, there we go. Nice. All right, around this. Perfect. Good. Avoiding this. Good. Look at that cleave. Look at that AoE damage. Massive AoE damage. Okay, now they're gonna do, yeah. Ooh, that was bad. All right, let's keep going this way. Good. All right, nice. Okay, bombards. All right, let's go and do character gains more experience. I'm not seeing a big dub here, so we're just gonna go with the other ones. Perfect. Good. Crown. Yeah. Because like it makes sense. Because like I really like the way a lot of these games work, and I'm not even sure what I'm talking about right now. But I think a lot of these games, the way they usually work is like if you have like one spell, you want to generally build towards that one spell. Jesus Christ. All right. I've got to play this way smarter. I feel like I'm actually getting worse at the game. I'm actually getting worse at the game, man. Okay, staying focused. I'm getting too much in my own head. That's the problem. I lose focus. I start good and I get bad. Like I have the inverse progression curve. Okay, let's move it here. Okay, fix this. Nice. Okay, good. All right, and let's get this one here. Whip. That was actually big dick for me. That was big dick for me right there. Really big dick for me. Really big dick for me. That is a big, oh my God, big dick. Oh my God, big dick. Big dick. Let's go. Okay. I wish the Bibles were all around me all the time. Sounds different, but you guys, I mean in game. All right, we cleaved down all of them. That was huge. Do those power-up things respawn? Yeah, those power-up things respawn? Yes? Okay, so I should be going for them. All right. Okay, that's food. I need my chicken tenders. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's do fire one. That'll help me just get extra damage. I might have had, maybe the right decision there was go for crown. I don't know. Like, I'm actually not sure. Okay, perfect. Like, what are you guys saying? Like, maybe, yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to kite these guys as far away as possible. Okay, avoiding all this. Ooh, almost got hit. I think I actually did get hit there. I don't know. Okay. There we go. I want to do as much cleave damage as I can. You know what this game reminds me of? It reminds me of Hades in a way. Nice. Big dick. Damage to nearby enemies reduces, maybe I do garlic. Yeah, I do that. Yeah. Okay, all right, now we're in the game. That's the elite dick boy that we need to watch out for. Okay. Really good damage. Oh my God. I'm an AoE damage legend. Thank God those were about to despawn. I thought I was about to be fucked there. Okay. Let's pick all these up. Okay, good. Let's do whip again. Let's do whip again. Okay, good. Big cleave damage here. Big cleave damage. Look at that. Look at that damage. Huge. I think I should be getting away from these guys. I think birdie boys are going to show up pretty soon. I feel like we're really talking about birdie boys soon. Chest? I didn't see it. Sorry, I don't know if you guys knew this, but there's a lot of things on the screen, okay? Alright, what's in the chest? Big money. Big money, come on. Fuck yes. Base damage up by 5%. That's huge. Oh my god. Okay, and garlic again? Oh, that's really good. Holy shit. Boys, this is the run. We got 4 more minutes to grind. 4 more minutes to grind, and then that's whenever things get really serious. Okay. I don't care about that food right now. It doesn't matter. I'm full health anyway. Yeah, 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, garlic's actually good. I actually, isn't garlic the thing that, like, makes you cry or something like that? Yeah, isn't that, like, I don't remember, like, what the fuck? That's an onion? I hate those, bro. Like, why would I want that? Character moves faster. Ooh. I don't know what I should go with. Maybe I'll go wings? Like, what do y'all think? Wings? Wings? Bible? Alright. They this. Good. Alright, 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Big dick. I'm gonna just kite. I'm gonna kite right now. Kiting right now. Getting big experience. Massive fucking experience. Watch, I'm gonna try and kill these guys right here. Huge damage. Huge damage. I don't get attacked by bats. Bats get attacked by me. Okay, alright, good. Good, what that? Oh, right. Okay. Alright, kite through all these. Okay, cleaving all these down. Isn't this, isn't that piranha plant right there? Isn't that like a thing that it gives me the stuff? Because I think I might need to use that. Like, if I kill him, I could get a chest. Because I feel like yeah. Okay. I really want to kill him, but I can't. Bro, what are these bats? Okay, I'm trying to cleave through and get to the piranha plant. Good. There it is. Big damage on piranha plant. Nice. Okay, Bible. Big dick Bibles. How you like that, bitch? Fuck you. There it is. All right, big money. Come on. I got a minute and a half. Show me the money, bitch. Big dick Bibles. Let's go. Big dick Bibles. Oh, big dick Bibles. Holy shit, this is insane. Look at this. Look at this damage. Look at that damage. Oh my god. Ooh, that's big money. That is big money. You love to see it. Okay, 9 minutes. Okay. Focusing. Okay, I've got 9 minutes. Okay. So here's what I need to do. I need to get as far away from these mobs as possible. So by the time the circle comes in, I'll be able to survive it. Yeah, so I go as far away from them as possible. Here we go. Okay, good. And this is it. It just spawned. Okay, alright, let's go down here. Okay. Big dick. 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 I got right through. I got right through. I got right through. This is the game. Alright, now we have the skeletons. Okay, staying focused. Staying as focused as one can be. Skeleton should be coming out, like, right about now. I'm feeling like right about now, right? No? Where do skeletons be? Oh my god, we have another piranha plant. Okay, get on him. Okay. Let's break through this. Okay, alright, now I am in 100% focus mode. Should I do Bracer or Fire Wand? Bracer or Fire Wand? I did... Bracer, Axe, Bracer, X Bracer, Fire Wand, Bracer, take the Axe. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, alright, staying focused. Staying focused. I'm almost through. There it is. Perfect. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright, next one I'll use it on this. There it is. There it is. There it is. We just cleave right through them. This is really bad. This is really bad. Okay, good. Okay. Good. We're just AoE farming him, boys. We're just AoE farming him, that's all. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cooldown, base damage. Let's do garlic again. Big dick garlic. Let's go. Werewolves. See if I can get away. See if I can get away. See if I can get away. All I want to do right now is get away. Okay, alright, focusing. Focusing. Okay, alright, we're in a good spot right now. Good. Good. Alright, we'll do a little bit of damage here. Ooh, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Opposite of good. Fuck! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I'm so pissed, man. I can't buy this one. What about max health, maybe? What do I do? I had nowhere to go. What should I buy? What should I buy? Movement speed? That's a good idea. Yep, that's a good idea. Okay, we're gonna do Antonio again. Bro, like, I just don't know. I don't know how to beat that. Magnet? Oh, I didn't see it. It's like, it's also not, some of the stuff, it might not be available to me. Level up more? How do I level up more? Like, why would I not want to level up? I don't know, like, what the meta for this is. Get crowns early, get blue crystals? Yeah, but if I go for blue crystals, then people say the game's pay to win. But no, I mean, like, listen, that's not what it is. I don't know what to do. Like, combine the items? I don't know how to do that. Okay, good. Magic wand, garlic. All right, let's do garlic. Garlic early. Early garlic. Big dick garlic. Big dick garlic. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I can actually just run through them. Actually, I literally just run through them with garlic. I'm the garlic god. There it is. There it is. Get him out of here. Has anybody ever beaten this game? Has it happened before? Or is it too hard? People beat the game before? Okay. Okay. Bro, like, how's this bat so powerful? Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He doesn't care. He does whatever he wants. There, he's finally dead. Okay, good. Let's do Bible again. Bible again. Big dick Bibles. Okay, let's pick that up. Nice, nice, nice. There it is. Garlic again. Lightning ring. That probably was good, right? Heart? I ain't need no heart. Ring is great. Yeah. Garlic sucks. It doesn't seem like it sucks to me. It seems like it's really good to me. Yeah, now I'm playing a close range build. Look at this. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. Damage is fucking ridiculous. You're gonna tell me this is bad? What do you mean? If it's bad, then why is it so good? Oh, that's right. It's not bad. Look at that. They can't even get me. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's go here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Watch this. Literal AoE farming god. The literal garlic god. Look at this damage. Look at this. See that? We're gonna get the crown. I'm untouchable. Exactly. Ooh, I like those sounds, man. I like those sounds. It's like I'm playing Lost Ark. I'm feeling good. Character gets 10% luckier. How many is luckier and how many is it is? Get whip? Okay. Alright. It's okay. I can handle these bats. Stand still. Assert my dominance. Alright, I'm gonna assert my dominance over them. You can't beat the literal god. Boys, it feels good, huh? Look at that shit, dude. All right, we're gonna do definitely big dick garlic here. Definitely, big dick garlic here. Okay, all right, there we go. There we go, nice. Okay, I think this one we win. I think we win this 100%. Okay, good. All right, so the first one, I have to kill this thing. I think this one gives me a red one. And if I get a red one, that's really good for me. Okay, good. Bombards. Okay, all right, let's do crown again. Let's do crown again. Okay, perfect. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Come on. Come on. Bonus, bonus, bonus. Bonus, bonus, bonus. Come on, let me see it. It's a ball sack. Awesome. Okay, let's see this. Laurel, shields from damage when active. What do you guys think? Magic wand? Magic wand? Wand? Oh, alright, wand. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, big money, big money, big money, big money. Big dick garlic. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. All right, and raises inflicted. Ooh, this is hard to say. Ooh, because like most of my damage doesn't come from my whip, but my whip was pretty good. Spinach? Spinach? Okay, let's do spinach. Good. All right, we have 4 minutes until the first wave. And really, we have to kill the piranha plant in this one, okay? Look at this damage. Look at this. Man, it's good. Get the EXP? Okay. Okay, good. Chance to freeze enemies in time. That seems big. That seems big good. Clock Lancet. I think actually we do whip. All right, yeah, I don't know if that one's any good or not. Okay, good. Let's get big money. Big money. Damn, I'm fucking good. I'm rich, bitch. Look at this. Look at all this. Okay, garlic. Oh, garlic again. Big dick garlic. Let's go. Okay, I shouldn't have moved here. I'm gonna try and move over to here. Okay, all right, now it's gonna spawn. Okay, good. I shouldn't have done that. All right, big dick damage on Mantis. Big dick damage on Mantis here. See, they can't handle it. Nice. Spinach? Spinach or Bible? Spinach or Bible? Let's do this. Let's do spinach. We're gonna do spinach for now. Look at that damage. Oh, big money. Let's go. All right, bonus. Come on. 300. It's going pretty slow. It's not looking good. Bonus, boys. We got a big old ball sack. We got ourselves a big old ball sack. That's what you like to see. Okay, let's circle around these. Let's pick these guys up here. Got it. This is the most powerful I've ever become. This is it. This is the pinnacle. This is the apex. I am the apex predator here. You guys understand that? I'm the literal garlic god. Nice. Circle around these. Look at all these little dick sucker boys. Look at all those little dick sucker boys trying to mess with me, man. They thought they were cute, man. Ain't gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna pick that up too. Nice. Okay. All right, now we're just gonna try and cleave down these guys as much as we can, right? Farm out as much as possible. Okay. 6 minutes. I've got 3 more minutes. I actually think I can do it this time. I think I'm gonna take it all the way home. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Ooh. I don't know. Oh man. Ooh, heart? Why would I do heart? It augments your whip? Okay. Look at that. Bro, the bats don't run in. Bro, I don't run into the bats. The bats run into me. Look at that. Just absolutely destroyed. Look at this. That was annoying. Okay, good. I need to actually get a heal. I need to get a heal. I'm playing maybe too offensively. Okay. Let's go for a heal. Let's go for a heal. We're just gonna get a heal. I'm gonna get a heal. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Garlic again. Big dick garlic. Big dick garlic. Let's go. Okay, let's get out of here. Pick these up too. Okay, let's kill this thing right now. Come on, fucking die. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. I only got one red one? What's this? Nice. Big dick, big dick, big dick. All right, let's go. This is actually huge for me. This is huge for me, boys. I got so lucky there. That's an elite danger bat. We can't kill him. I can tell. He's a different color. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can kill him. I don't know what this does, but we're gonna find out. Oh, wow. What do you guys think? Do I do health again or not? Whip it? Alright, whip. Oh! Ooh, that's hard to say. Ooh, that's hard to say. Whip. Alright, whip again. Okay, good. Okay, other than that, let's get out of here. Alright, let's get out of here. Bro, I'm gonna be so sad if I lose this one. I'm actually gonna be so sad. Here we go. Fuck. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. There he is. I'm choking. I'm choking. Got it. I need health, man. I need health. I need health. Lucky? That wasn't lucky. I planned that out. The fuck do you mean lucky? Big money, big money. There it is. There's my food. Okay, alright. Let's get another one. Let's get another one. Good. Alright, now we're in the game. Now we focus. Ooh, big dick. Ooh, big dick. Ooh, big dick. Ooh, big dick. Big dick, big dick, big dick. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, garlic, let's go, garlic! Big dick garlic, let's go! Come on! This is my game! I'm in it to win it, bitch! Yes! Alright, big, spin at... Okay, are we moving out of that? I'm gonna try and stay on him as much as we can. Damn, this bitch is hard to kill. Damn, this bitch is hard to fucking kill, bro. Bro, this bitch is hard to kill. Come on. Bro, die. Bro, die, bro. Bro, die, bro. Come on. Die. I gotta go. I gotta get one. Okay, alright, there we go. Come on, I need a big power up. I need a big power up. Take it home. Big power up, take it home. Okay, let's go. Alright, I gotta move. Alright. There's a special box. Let's see that special box. Come on. There it is. Big loot. This is whether I win or whether I lose. Whether I win, whether I lose. Let's go. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Big dick. Hit it. Give me bonus. Bonus. That's actually pretty good. That's a whip. I'm fine with that. I need that. Base damage by 5. That's good. That's big good. Alright, whip again. Whip again. Okay, good. Okay. I don't give a fuck about werewolves, okay? Look at that. Look at this pussy shit. Okay, good. We do crown again. Yes! That's a turkey. Oh, that's a turkey. Why did I? Oh my god. What did I do? You really need to grab the EXP? Bad build? Simple? What do you mean? How's it a bad build if I was winning? Like, I was winning so hard. Alright, let's see what I need to get here. Move speed again. I can't do that. Magnet. That's really, really good. I need that. That is really, really, really fucking good. Refund power-ups? Okay. Magnet? Alright, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna buy this. This recovery thing seems like it sucks big dicks. Okay, and let's see here. Recovery or might? What do you guys think? Scroll down. What's this? 10% more coins. 3% more XP. I can't do that one. I can't do this one. I can't do that one. Magnet 2x. I can't. 2x magnet? Okay, alright. Fuck it. I'll try and do it. Big dick. Let's go. Let's see. There's no other ones that are cheap, right? No, there's not. Alright, back. Let's go. Start. Play to win. Let's play to win. Let's go. Pasquiala, please. Wait. Go back. Pasquiala. Projectiles get plus 10% faster. Let's do this one again. This is the one I already understand. Okay. This sucks. Why do you guys want me to go for this? This is... Wait, that was pretty good. But, you'll see. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. Let's see here. I guess I'm gonna use the Bible now. Bible seems to be good. Yep. We go Bible again. All right, good. Perfect. I need garlic. Where's garlic? Okay, wait, should I be right here? No, it doesn't make that matters. Okay, let's keep looking around. No garlic. Garlic falls off. I feel like it fell off too. Maybe I don't go with garlic. Lightning. I'm gonna try a lightning ring. Oh. It's Herald of Thunder. Holy shit. Dude, I really feel like this weapon sucks. Like, this weapon is so bad. Like, what were you guys thinking? Like, why did I agree to this? This is actually Garbo, man. It gets better? Okay, alright. I'm gonna trust you guys. I don't know why, but I'm gonna trust you guys on this. Because right now, I'm gonna be honest, this seems like a real cock. This is a real cock, guys. Like, I am not happy about it. Okay. Good. I'll trust the chat. Whatever has gone wrong whenever I did that. Yeah, that's totally fine, right? Trusting chat. Okay, good. All right, there we go. Nice. That actually did a lot of damage. Yeah, maybe this is good. Okay. Dude, my damage is just so bad, man. It's so bad. Like, I'm not killing anything. EXP? Well, how do I pick them up? I can't. I'll be too close to the mobs. See, look. Okay, good. I got it. One more projectile. Okay, let's do another one. There it is. Run circles. Yeah, I know. I'm doing that. Trust me, guys. I know what I'm doing, okay? I played this game for almost a whole hour. Yeah, I know what I'm doing here. Okay. I'm gonna circle back around. There we go. Nice. There we go. Nice. All right. Ooh, I don't know what I go with. Reduces armor, maybe? Armor? Okay, armor. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, that's big damage right there. That was big damage. Try and break this for a second. Okay, that's a turkey. Bro, I ran into that last mob. I got stressed out. And I just, like, I like, blacked out, basically. I was like, oh, and then I just fucking ran right into it like an idiot, man. I'm so pissed. I'd probably still be playing the last game if that didn't happen. Weapons cooldown. I never had an empty tomb. Do I do tome? Tome? Yeah, I feel like that's better. Okay, bonus. Let's go. Bonus. Oh, it's going up fast. It's big money. That's another lightning ring, right? I mean, I'm assuming. It's a red one. Is it a fire ring? Nice. Fucking nice. Okay, really, really good. I'm an auto bomber. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of damage right there. Look at that. That's money. I'll get that later. Okay. All right. Nice. Base damage. Rune tracer. Do I rune? Okay. All right. That's my thing. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Good. What am I doing? good. Nice, nice, nice. All cooldowns reduced. We're gonna go with all CD. We're gonna go CDR, CDR, CDR. Did I do it? Did I do it? Yeah. I do CDR. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm getting worse at the game now. Okay. No, it's not a big deal. Like I'll heal. It's not a big deal. See, well, yeah, I knew that was gonna be a heal. Okay. This will go away anyway. It doesn't matter. All right. Rune Tracer, base damage by 5. All right. Rune Tracer again. Yeah, we're big dicking. We're big dicking with the spear. There it is. Big money. Let's go. All right, come on. Give me a big one. I want to see it. I want to feel it. Give it to me, bitch. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. That's really, really good. Okay. Yeah, it's actually huge. That's big good. Okay. Let's go over this way. Break that. All right. I got nothing out of that, of course. Okay, maybe I need to kill. I need to kill the praying mantis. Bro, like he's so hard to kill, man. He just won't die. Why will you not just die, bro? Like. Oh my god. Okay, nice. All right, fires one more. Oh, that's big dick. Okay. Come on. Pick all these up. Nice. Good. Avoiding as much as I can. Getting in through here. Perfect. All right, we're going to go back. We're going to get that treasure chest. Okay, boys, let's see it. This is my bit. This is it. Oh, come on, That's not amazing, but it's all right. You should have been level 20 already? No, there's no way I should have been level 20. I don't believe that. Okay. Nice. All right. I don't know what I should go with. Maybe. I feel like projectile speed in this case would be really good, right? Yeah. I got really lucky there. Like, I feel like this build sucks dick. Like, I really feel like this is a dick-sucking build. Like, I'm not feeling good about this build. It's so bad. It's so bad. There it is. There's food. There's food. Okay, let's just keep leveling. Let's keep leveling. We have to become more powerful. All right, Rune Tracer again. It's just, it's so random. It just doesn't, it just does whatever it wants. Okay. Getting through this. Picking all of this up. Great. Nice. Okay, alright. This could be going a lot worse than how it is. I'm feeling pretty good about this. All right, Bible. Let's do Bible. Stop trying to kill mobs. Okay. All right, so all I'm going to do is focus on getting this stuff. I can't get that. Yeah, everything I have is auto-aim anyway. Big money. I'm just trying to get paid, boys. I'm just trying to get paid. There we go. Rune Tracer again. Ooh, do I go? Ooh, I don't know. Do I go? Do I attract orb? All right. I hit the orb. Oh. There it is. All right. I think I go empty tome. I go empty tome. There it is. And then I do, I don't, shit. All right, Rune. Yeah, let's go Rune Tracer. All right, good. Good, okay, all right. This could actually be my game. This could be my game. But why'd that not work? Can't. All right, staying focused. Let's find that opening. Let's find this opening. Yeah, I'm dead. Bro, like, oh my god, I just can't, I can't do anything, man. I can't do shit. No, I didn't mean to, I was got pissed off. There. Okay, starting again. Fuck, man, just don't know what to do. Okay, stage 2? Well, alright, I'll try stage 2. Why not? Let's go. Okay, what that? Well, oh my god. I'm leaving too many coins? Well, I can't think of all that stuff at the same time. There's like 50 things happening. And now I'm in Dracula's castle. Okay, alright. I don't know what to do. Like, axe, I guess. Bro, this shit's so hard. Okay. Pick that up. Nice. Okay, Fire Wand, Rune Tracer. Let's do Rune Tracer again. Here we go. Nice. Big money here, boys. Big money. Okay, good. All right, Fire Wand. Let's see here. Fire Wand. Yeah, let's go Fire Wand. Bro, these things are so faster. I don't know how this is gonna go. Like, I'm getting destroyed right now. I'm getting absolutely fucking wrecked. Good. All right, whip, bracer, projectile speed. Let's do bracer. We're going all in on that. We're going all in. Hit this guy. Shut up! All right, let's go. I don't want to hear about it. Okay. I need to be 100% focused. This game is no joke. I thought it was going to be an easy game. It's not an easy game. This is one of the hardest games I've ever played. Good. The green gem, I got it. I picked it up. We're good. I can't get around them, man! Piece of shit, I can't fucking get around them. They just... Come on. Whip? I don't know if I should take whip or not. I thought the whip was the other weapon. I don't know if I should go whip or not. The whip one-shots? Okay, alright, I'll go for it next time. Okay, I want to go around. I can't go around. I want to go around, but I can't go around. I can't go around, though. I want to go around. How do I... Ooh, I want to go around. Come on. Ooh. There it is. There it is. Nice. Nice. All right, you guys, I got the whip now. I got the whip. Okay. Okay, all right, we're good. We're good. Go back. It's okay. I'm going to go back. All right, let's go back over here. We're going to pick everything back up. There we go. Crown. All right, let's go crown. Oh my god, we got green boys. Red alert. Okay, let's go around through here. Good. All right, spinach. That was a lot of damage. Holy shit, that's AoE damage right there. Okay. Okay, going around through here. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. All right, let's do Rune Tracer. Maybe I should have gone with the orb. I don't know. I feel like I need the damage. Yeah, I thought I needed the damage. Is that a bad decision? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay, 3 minutes left. We got Frankenstein. Fuck, he's dangerous. Okay, getting out of that. Good. All right. Nice. Okay, spinach again. Okay. Okay. Nice. Bro, if I had garlic here, I would win. That's the one thing I don't have. Okay, let's pick all these up. Nice. All right. Projectile, max health. Let's do health. Let's do health. Okay, good. Clean out all these guys. Clean out all these bad boys. There we go. Okay. Nice. All right. Rune Tracer again. Now we've got the W. This is big. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen at 5 minutes here, but I'm a little bit worried about it. Let me just say that. I'm a little bit worried about it. Okay, there we go. Let's do spinach again. Okay. My god. That Frankenstein guy threw me off, man. He threw me off. It stressed me out. I got stressed. Okay, good. And let's see here. Projectile speed. All right, bracer again. We get that again. Okay, we've got the Medusa heads again. Fuck. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. All right, we're doing pretty well. Come on. All right, good. I don't know, did I get the rune tracer or not? I don't even know. Okay. There's so many of them. I did? Okay, all right, good. Okay, good job, good job, good job. Get around through that. Perfect. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Bro, where's my heals? Where's my heals? Where's my heals? I just... Okay, alright, we're gonna go a tractor. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, alright. Big money, big money, big money. Oh, I want to get that. I want to get that. Can I get that, please? Can I get that? Please. Okay, got it. Perfect. All right, big money. Come on, I need this. I actually need this so much. I need this. Okay, that's more health. I need more health. 20% health. Good enough. Dude, I need more health. I need more health. I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. Okay, I don't know. Lightning wand. I have no idea. I have no idea what should do. Okay, pick this one up too. There we go. Come on. Water, water. All right. Next time I'll get water. I'll get water next time. I don't know what to do. Okay, another lightning ring. All right. Come on. Come on. I got it. I got one more projectile. Okay. Understood. Okay. Those suicide maidens. Those are the ones that are the real fucking annoying ones. Good. All right, this is money stage right here. What do I do? 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 I don't know what I do. What do I do? 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 Wand. Wand. All right, we do wand. We do wand. We do wand. Good. Okay. I'm just dead. I'm just dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm just fucking dead. Like, oh my god, man. I don't know what the fuck to do. All right, let's see what I can buy here. I can't buy anything. Okay, starting. What can I buy? 35% minus 30 max health. That's awful. 30% area, temporary cooldown bonus. I don't care about that. Weapon cooldown is reduced by 5%. That seems pretty good. Oh man, like I feel like this one sucks. Max out weapons soon. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like maybe I use this guy again. Like, I think that if I have a really good... I have a really good map. Like, I can get this. Use the whip? I don't have enough for the whip. You know, or sorry, for Poe. I don't have enough for him. You guys saw that, right? And he also has less health. I'm gonna die. Okay. Refund points? Well, yeah, but then I don't have other points. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem. Okay, all right, we're gonna get that right there. Yeah, so if I don't have my points, he starts with garlic. That is pretty good. That would be good. But people said garlic falls off, and I feel like it did. Like, I don't know. Dude, I'm trying. Okay. Okay. All right, calm down. Yeah. I don't, dude, I have no idea. Like, I'm just trying to play the game, guys. This is my first time playing the game. I'm trying my best, which is pretty fucking bad, apparently. I suck dick at this game. All right, let's go down over here. Got it. Okay, let's do, let's do garlic. Let's do garlic. Big dick garlic. Okay, one. Yeah, I got garlic. It's okay. We're good. This is a good map. Stand still. Okay. All right. Bro, it's this bird. It's this fucking bird. It won't leave me alone. Okay, good. And let's see. We're gonna do Rune Tracer again. All right, let's go. I see I'm taking damage now because I can't fucking think. Okay. All right, let's go. Santa, I'm doing my best. Was under pressure. Okay. Nice. Okay, maybe I should have gone with garlic there. I don't know. But I went with the Rune Tracer instead. I feel like Rune Tracer will scale better. Okay, let's get this one again. All right, garlic again. There it is. Let's get big dick garlic. Okay, big money. Pay me. Branch out with wings. I didn't know. Come on. All right, nice. I got another Rune Tracer. That's really good for me. That's really good. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna do Bracer. Okay, good. All right, now I'm just gonna stand still. I'm gonna let the game play itself. It is what it is, right? Why, dude? You can farm the bats. It's okay. I kill every single one, right? That's easy. Wings are garbage, to be honest. Get the EXP. All right, I'll get EXP. There it is. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Another garlic. Perfect. I'm actually killing it right now. You move faster than the mobs? No, I only move faster than some of the mobs. And then the other ones will get closer to me, and I can't let that happen. Yeah, like, I know what you're saying, but you're wrong. Fuck, I ran into that. Okay. Keep garlic too? No, I need maximum garlic. I have to. Okay. Okay. I've got to get all these little tickets here. These little special items. Come on. Get armor next. Bible. I probably should have got the luck one, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't know if I should have gone with that or not. I feel like this is the winning round. Like, shit! I walked into him. I didn't want to do that. My hand moved. Remember, I didn't mean it to move. Okay, good. All right, big money. Garlic. Big dick garlic. Let's go. Okay, perfect. All right, we got something good. This is gonna be big loot. Who's ready? Nice. Garlic, boys. There it is. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Base damage up by 2. Okay. Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and base speed, garlic. Do I do big, I don't know what to go with. I don't know what to go with. Bible? Really? Bible? Bro, I feel like, how do I not do garlic? Like, I just, all are good. Let's go with garlic. Yeah, let's go with garlic. Okay. Yeah, I think garlic is the best one. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, wow. If I had known that was gonna happen, I would have saved it. That's really good. Okay, now let's kill this guy. We're doing big damage on them, okay? This is a scorpion, so we have to do as much damage as possible. Bro, I'm actually getting overwhelmed. Come on, die, 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 bro, die. Shit. Got it. Okay, there we go. Another Bible. Another Bible. Okay, perfect. All right, I really, really want to do big damage on this guy. Really trying to do big damage. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go around and pick this up. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, I just can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh, I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Come on. Please give me something good. Please, please, please. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Another garlic. Another big old ball sack. Let's go. I'm a literal AoE god. Okay, I just need like 50 more levels of garlic and I'll be fine. Okay. Nice. All right, Rune Tracer. That's another level. Okay, let's start moving around a little bit more. All right, we're gonna keep picking up blue. We're gonna keep picking up the blue crystals. That's our priority here, is blue crystals. Okay, good. Come on. Fuck. Okay, at least that guy died, but I just... Oh, man. Oh, this is not looking good for me. This is not looking good for me at all. All right, spinach or sand and water. Like, I actually don't know where to go. Okay, let's go. Is it really that good? Like, I don't know if it even is. Okay. Yes? Alright, alright. I'll take you guys' word for it, okay? When has chat ever led me astray? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's go ahead and do Bracer. Okay, good. This is big money time, big money time. Let's go, come on. Huge! Huge fucking money. Look at that. Nice. Weapon cooldown. Nice. Okay, let's see. Base speed. Ooh, I actually don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What do I do? 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 Do I garlic? All right, let's garlic it. Big dick garlic, boys. Let's go. Let's see it. There it is. Treasure chest. Come on, show me the money. That's a Bible. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. I got it. I got it. I understand. Okay. Nice. All right, now I'm dominating right now. I'm actually dominating the fuck out of them right now. This is really good. Okay, I'm gonna try and make as much money as possible here. Okay, good. And whip, base speed. We're gonna go with bracer. We're gonna go bracer again. Bracer seems like the best option. Okay, there's a one-shot thing. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna use that as soon as the 10-minute mark comes in. Yeah, this is actually perfect. This is perfect. Yeah, this is big dick. Okay, let's wait here. There we go. There we go. There we go. This is the power of garlic, boys. Look at that. Bro, these bats just don't die. Like, I don't know what the fuck to say. Like, they just don't fucking die. Get armor? I don't know how. Okay, I got food. That's even better than armor. Okay, let's wait down here. We're gonna wait down here. We're gonna go back up in a minute. Okay, we're going back up now. Okay, I'm gonna lead him over here. I'm gonna lead him over here. Got him. Nice. That's fucking massive. Okay, there we go. All right, boys. This is the game. This is the game. Let's go. Nice. What's that? Is that the Infinity Gauntlet? What's this? Base speed. Okay, that's good too. Okay, let's pick all these up. Good. Alright, we're about to have the skeletons again. I'm kind of nervous about these skeletons. Okay, that's really good for me. I'm gonna go into this with full fucking health. This is actually massive dick. And there's another food over there. We're not gonna go for the food, but we can go for the food. Okay. Yeah, all of these are no problem. Let's see. Fire. I guess I'll go fire one. That was pretty bad RNG. I didn't get anything good there. There we go. There we go. Nice. Ooh. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh my God. Water, or Bible, water, Bible. All right. One more projectile. I'm gonna do water. Because it's two of them, right? That's like it doubles the damage. Think about it logically. Nice. Okay. All right. Health. Huge fucking damage. Absolutely massive fucking damage. Come on. Spinach? I think I got spinach, didn't I? Okay, fire, firewall. Firewall. Okay. Okay, now we've got the angry boys. easy win. This is the easiest one of my life. I've never played an easier game than this. All I do is walk around, man. That's all I have to do is walk around. We're gonna do Tome. We're gonna do Tome. There it is. Question mark? I didn't see it. I was getting stressed. My brain stopped working, man. That was, my brain didn't work. Like, at the moment I feel any stress, I get, my brain stops working. You walk in, I know I walked into it because I was stressed. I got stressed out. Fuck. People want me to play this guy. I'm gonna play this guy. Let's go. We're gonna play him. We're gonna play him in this map. Let's go. Okay, let's do this. Water. I'm playing an old man. The knife? No, nobody ever said I should get the knife. Okay, good. I think this is good enough. Yeah, I'm popping off right now. I'm fucking good, boys. I'm fucking good. There it is. Huge fucking damage. This is fucking terrible. This is awful. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Why? This stupid old man can't do anything. I'm so pissed, man. It only gets better? What if it doesn't? Alright, alright, alright. Number 2 garlic. Okay, alright. This is actually... I feel like I'm gonna win here. I feel like I'm actually gonna win here. I'm doing huge damage. Huge damage. Literal god. The literal god of damage, boys. Let's go. Perfect. Good. This seems useless. Yeah. The clover. I feel like the clover is better. Clover's OP. Yeah, let's go with the clover. Because, like, none of the other ones are good. And, like, luckiness might include certain things that would make me, to where I would be able to do the like, other stuff, right? So, like, let's wait for a second. We're gonna see what we can get out of this. I'm feeling really good about this run. Like, this guy is actually ridiculous. This guy's unstoppable. Look at this. I'm actually a god. Okay. What this one? You know what my favorite build was in Path of Exile? Righteous Fire. I bet you wouldn't have expected that. Aims at nearest enemy and has a boomerang effect? I don't know. Should I do this or not? Cross? Okay, going cross. Good, good, good. Huge damage here. Huge damage. Alright. Cross. Cross is boss. Projectile speed. Let's do cross again. Cross again. Alright, sounds good. Okay, really, really good. Really, really good. Huge damage. This is perfect. Look at this. Why, bro, I think I found the right character. I'm playing Deckard Cain. Wait, now all the mobs are... Oh, my God. Let's go water. Let's go water. This is a smaller map. I need to level up my garlic. Okay, we've got to kill Frankenstein here, too. Frankenstein is a real problem. Okay, moving over to here. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. All right, there we go. Big dick, big dick, big dick. Ooh. Okay, let me pick all this stuff up. Bro, when does this guy die? There we go. Okay, all right. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Come on. A knife? What the hell do I want that for? I don't want that bullshit. I need garlic. Santa water. Yeah, this is way better. Okay. I just need to have, like, higher level of garlic. I need to have a level 12 garlic. Okay, what's this here? Garlic. All right, perfect. Now we're really playing the game. Now we're playing the game, boys. Now we're playing the game. Rune? Yeah, I probably should have gone with that, but I didn't. Garlic is superior. That's why it's superior right there, boys. See that? You see that? Perfect. Another garlic. All garlic all day. Fuck, I got hit. Nice. Okay, perfect. All right, cross again. Okay, I gotta make sure I keep leveling up. I don't like this cross thing. I'm not getting enough garlic. This is not good. Okay. I've got to actually get some of these. Let me pick some of these up. Whip. Okay, cross. Double cross. Double cross. Okay, good. We got Frankenstein. Okay. All right, big dick on Frankenstein. Big dick on Frankenstein. Big dick on Frankenstein. Huge dicks on Frankenstein. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Okay, got it. I killed him. I killed him. I killed him. Come on. Come on, please. Please give me something good. Garlic. Nice! I got the ball sack. Give it to me, bitch. That's how you play the game right there, boys. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm unstoppable. Okay, Santa water. Let's go Santa water. Santa water seems best idea. They can't stop me. I can't be stopped. Cross? What the fuck? I don't know. I thought that cross was only 10 more damage. Santa water is way better. Santa water killed. It's doing 30 damage. What are you guys, crazy? Pick up experience. Okay. All right. Santa water again. No, spinach. All right, we're gonna pick it all up. Cock. Okay, garlic again. Garlic again. Garlic again. Okay, good. Okay, she's gone. These guys, the garlic's not killing them as fast. I need more levels of garlic. This is so bad. Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Let me pick all these up. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's big money right there. See that? I'm getting paid now. Okay, she's gone. See, I need more levels of garlic, guys. Oh, I need more levels of garlic. Please. Please. This is so bad. This is so bad. Garlic max? No, garlic can still become more powerful. I know it can. What's this? What's this? I have no idea what that is. Getting away from that. Oh, that's a good one right there. I need more levels of garlic. That's so... I'm actually fucked. I'm actually fucked. I'm 100% fucked. The garlic is betraying me. Wand? Go left? Okay, I'm gonna go left. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big. That's really big. That's really big. Huge money. Huge money. Huge money. Come on. Come on. Give me another point of garlic. Shit. Oh my God. I'm losing again. I need more garlic. Armor? Do I do armor? Armor or what? Water? All right, let's do water. Why not? Wait, that's water. It's not even on the screen. That's not fair. This literally throw it. Oh my God, that's a big boy. Oh my God, that's a big boy. Oh my God, that is a big boy. Oh my God. Okay, good. All right, let's pick all these up. Picking all this up. Good. Bro, where are my heals? Jesus, he's so beefy. Like, look at him. He just won't die. There, and I got nothing out of that? Okay, it's fine. All right, let me get to the middle here. All right, ultimate garlic damage. This is the true gameplay right here. Fine. They can't stop me. They cannot stop me. All right, cross. I can't be stopped. Nice. There it is. Perfect. Pick all these up. Yes! Yes, okay, armor. I'm gonna armor. I'm armoring. All these mobs are one tap. This is super easy to deal with. See what kind? They're all dying. Tome? Why would I tome? Why would I tome if I'm using garlic? Like, yes, obviously the crosses matter, but the garlic is the true power. Shit! Okay, alright, I want to get a track lord. I'm gonna get a track lord. It becomes more important now. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. There it is, there it is, there's, fuck it, Santa water. Okay, good. Is that a legendary potato? Yes, it is. Okay, cross again. There it is, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. That's huge. That's huge. Come on. What the fuck is that? Evolved Santa water. Damaging zones follow you and grow whenever they... Wait, what? What? How the fuck? Okay, good. All right, good, perfect. Armor again. I'm gonna armor again. I'm re-armoring. Ooh. I'll do that again. Nope. This is the run, boys. Come on, I need another garlic. Come on, garlic, garlic, garlic. Please give me another garlic. I'm really worried about those blue guys coming back, man. Those are the only mobs I don't want to deal with. I'm very afraid. You maxed it? No, it's not. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't kill any of these. I can't. I got so lucky there. I don't even know how that happened. Focusing, cross. Alright, base damage cross. I need it. Okay, alright. Big dick damage. Come on, kill the bat. Come on, kill bat. How many health does he hit? How are you so strong? How are you? Just die. Okay, please be good. Please fucking be good. I need you to be good. I need you to be good. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Evolved Cross can deal critical damage. Okay. What is this? Swords? That's pretty good. Is that more damage? Shit! I walked into another one. Okay, we're gonna move towards this way now. Wait, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. And he's still not dead? Oh my god. Okay, let's armor again. Let's armor again. I'm actually so afraid right now. I think I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Throwing? I was under pressure. I got put under pressure. Okay, all base damage. All base damage. Let's go, all base damage. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. Where's my health, man? Good. I'm dead. Okay, good. I'm done. Like, I'm dead. I'm dead. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows that I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. What's this? Another 4-leaf clover? I need a full heal clover. Oh, great. I'm so lucky now, aren't I? Oh, now I've got Medusa. Great. Just what I fucking needed. Shit! Fuck! Oh my god, man. How does this shit happen to me? Like, I can't fucking beat the ass. Like, what is this? All right, so what do I need to do more, I need to do more might. Like, only halfway? Bro, I cannot, dude. I cannot, like, always take more projectiles. Like, what do I go with? 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 I do cooldown, speed, duration, luck, move speed, revive. Increases enemy speed, health, and quantity, frequency. Fuck that. It gains more coins. Recovery. So I do recovery. Amount. Fires one more projectile. I can't buy that. That's like $1,000. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, so what do I do next? Area. Augments area of attacks. Oh, I'm gonna buy this. So, because I do that, I have an area of attacks. I do area of attacks, I win. I do area of attacks. Look at this damage. I'm already out of control. How do I die? I just want to die. 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 Just kill me. 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 Just kill me right now. Just kill me. I can't die. I literally can't die. It won't kill me. It won't kill my character. I can't die. So where are these candles here? I don't know how this works. Yeah, where does this candles? Yeah, I'm done. Is it the bottom? Okay, alright, let me use them. Oh, so the candles are the treasure chests. Is that right? Garlic again? Okay. I can't quit out of the game. I can't leave. I'm stuck here. It's okay, I'll still win. It doesn't even matter. Like, it's just... oh my god, man. I'm just getting... like, now that I have area of effect on garlic, I can't lose. I actually feel so much more confident now. I've never felt more confident in my life. Yeah, like, I literally can't lose. Look at that damage. Look at it. I can't even die if I want to. Even if I wanted to die, I can't die. Look at that. All I do is I walk into them, they instantly die. Okay, lightning's OP. Everybody says everything's OP. I have no idea. Cross, I'm gonna do cross again. Okay. I feel like cross isn't, like, that good. Like, I know a lot of people say it's good. I don't think it is. Look out for zombies. These are not zombies. These are the, I don't know what they are. Okay, good. Alright, there's a candle. What do I get? What do I get? Oh, there it is. Big dick, 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 big dick. There it is. Perfect. Killed all of them, too. It's no problem. Alright, what about the Medusa heads? Can I kill them? Yes. Alright. I will assert my dominance on this game right now. I can't be stopped. I won't be stopped. Spellbinder? Oh, really? Was I supposed to go for that? I don't know. Okay, let me pick all these up. There we go. I'll go with that. Bracer, maybe? Okay, let's get out of that. Good. Ring. Oh, I fucked up then. I thought this one would be better. Okay, good. Garlic. Let's get garlic again. Remember, boys, big dick garlic. Big dick garlic. Big dick garlic. Let's see it. Okay, now we have to kill that guy. Okay, even these guys are kind of hard to kill. I think he can maybe attack me. All right, let's get on Frankenstein here. Big damage on Frankenstein. Huge damage on Frankenstein here. Huge, massive AoE DPS. This is as slow as killing a boss with Righteous Fire in PoE, actually. Now that I think about it. Holy fuck. All right, ooh, garlic. Okay, good. All right, they're all dead. Perfect. Garlic. All right, there we go. Won't make it 7 minutes. Watch this. Nice. All right, there's the cross again. Garlic's only good in the... And no, it's good the whole game. It's good the whole game. Like, people just don't realize how good it is. Okay, all right, through chest. Augment. Oh. See? What y'all talking shit about now, huh? Y'all talking shit now? Look at that. Oops, I ran into that. Huge. Literal garlic god. Let's see it. Come on. 4 minutes. Okay, I'll do cross. Double cross. I should have maybe gone Bible. I think probably I should have gone Bible. Because like now I'm AoE. Like I should have done. Oh, why did I not go Bible? All right, let's go. Huge damage. Come on. Intense action? No, action is coming. Action is coming, guys. It's totally fine. Okay. Let's pick all these up. I was just holding off. There it is. Garlic again. Garlic again, boys. Let's go. Always garlic all the time. Always garlic all the time. Let's go. Axe? I don't fucking think so, bitch. We're doing garlic. I can beat this. I know I can. Look at that. King Bible again. Let's do King Bible. It's King James Bible. Axe, next weapon. Fuck the axe. All in on garlic. We are all in on garlic, boys. Okay, we're gonna kill Frankenstein right here. Destroying Frankenstein. Frankenstein's literally getting his... Shit, I got hit again! Okay, come on. Why is he not dead? Come on. Kill Frankenstein. There we go. Good. All right, big money. Garlic. Come on. Give me the garlic. Cross is fine, too. That's okay. I don't mind that. That's fine. Okay, come on. Base damage. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Who is that dipshit in chat that said I wouldn't survive until fucking 7 minutes? Who is that stupid asshole? Oh, I ran into something again. Maybe I'm gonna die soon. Never mind. Okay, garlic again. Never stop. It's maxed out? No, it's not. You'll see what it looks like when it's maxed out. It's gonna be the whole screen. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. Watch this. Ooh, look at that, boys. There it is. Fires one more projectile. Rune Tracer. We're gonna do Rune Tracer again. Rune Tracer seems really good because it's limited space. Okay, alright, now we have these guys. These guys are rough. These guys are actually pretty hard to kill. Okay, let's pick all these up. This is big damage. I do big damage to these mobs. Okay, picking up all this. Good. Alright, that one's gone. We have to always watch out for the suicide bombers. We've got ISIS in this castle. Avoiding. Good. Perfect. Yes. Okay. Good, good, good. That one's all the way over there. Perfect. Choosing items? No, I'm choosing the items that I think are good. Like, I know other people, somebody told me to pick, like, everybody has told me to do everything, okay? Who's that guy? Go back in logs. Whoever said I was gonna fail at 7 minutes, ban him. Okay, can't, oh. Literal garlic god, boys, let's go. They can't stop me. Look at this damage. Slightly bigger garlic, that's right. Look at it, it's so big you can see the individual pixels. Come on. Massive damage. Okay, let's pick some of this stuff up. Okay. Okay, I need to get back to the middle. I'll move over here. I need to get the absorby thing. I need to become an absorby boy. Come on. Holy fuck, I'm actually a god. I'm actually a god. Reducing incoming damage, empty tome. What do you guys think? Tome a bird. Tome. Okay, let's do tome. I don't know if that's a good idea, because that doesn't really increase my garlic, but it's okay. I'll let you guys decide that one. It's not a big deal. Okay, alright, we'll just stop right here. Okay, we got the big boy down there. Oh, we got the big boy down there. He is hungry. He is hungry to eat some dick. Oh, and we're gonna feed him, all right. Look at that damage. Look at that fucking damage. There it is. There it is. Campbell. Oh, what? I'm gonna go. All right, yeah, we're all in on garlic, boys. We're all in on garlic. Let's go. Big dick garlic. See that? That's why we're all in on garlic. Come on. Give me another garlic. Give me another garlic. All right, that's. I got baboons again. Good. All right, I get it. I got that one. Yes, I got one more projectile. Yes. Good. This is a massive AoE, okay? Press escape and check garlic. That's really good. Yeah, I'm doing really well. Okay, perfect. I need more garlics. Okay. Perfect. It's maxed out. You're goddamn right it is, and we're gonna go even farther. Nice. Base area up 10%. Yes, you're goddamn right. Oh. Whoa. Yes. Look at this. Oh, don't use garlic. Look at this. They can't stop me now. Feels good to be good, boys. Feels good to be good. Okay, let's pick all these up. We're picking everything up right now. And we're gonna go back to the same position. All right, cross King's Bible. I'm gonna do Rune Tracer. That's a big break point for Rune Tracer. I literally just doubled my Rune Tracer damage. I doubled my Rune Tracer damage. Was there a Bible there? I didn't see it. I was looking at something else. Another one. All right, spinach. Big dick. Spinach makes me do more garlic. There it is. Yep. This is my game. Boys, this is my motherfucking game. Let's go to work. Cross again. Come on. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, that's one dick boy right there. That's a big dick boy. We're gonna kill him. We gotta kill him. Come here, you little piece of shit. I'm gonna get a treasure chest off this guy too. He's very dangerous. Okay, good. Wings. All right. Another garlic. More area of effect. Okay, good. He won't die. Just die, bro. Another King James Bible. There we go. Good. Spinach again. There we go. Come on. Nice. 33,000 damage. He's dead. Perfect. Okay, treasure. Come on. Big money. Pay me, bitch. Garlic. Nice. I need that. I need another bottle. Okay, what did I get now? What does this even do? I don't think I've ever leveled it. 0.5 base damage up by 10%? Holy shit. Okay. Look at this. Rune Tracer again. Rune Tracer again. Rune Tracer again. This is my game, bro. This is my game. This is my game. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows it. Running. Okay, good. If I have the suicide bomber run at me, I'm going to have a bad time. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Look at it. Even these can barely even withstand the garlic. Look at this. Look at this. They are getting pretty close. All right. Let's move around a little bit. Let's see if we can pick up some more of these. All right, crown, empty tome, fire is heavy. I'm going to go empty tome. Okay, let me get out of here. There we go. Come on. Focusing. Good. This is, oh my god, this is big. Oh my god, this is huge. Oh god, yes. Oh yes, bitch. Oh yes, bitch, give it to me. Fuck, I'm gonna die. There we go. Nice. Another level, come on. Give me that level. There it is, attract orb. Alright, we're gonna go attract orb. Perfect. Come on. I've got my food right up there, too. So if I get hungry, I eat it. Oh, I almost got hit there. We need another point. We need another level in the garlic. I need another level in the garlic, boys. I don't know if I can find it. Okay, alright. We're going to kill that bat. We're killing that bat. Alright, Rune Tracer again. Big levels on Rune Tracer. Okay, we have to kill the bat. The reason why we kill the bat is, like, the bat will probably drop, like, these things, they drop, like, special things. Okay, good. It was those other dick suckers that really messed me up. I'm at 12 minutes right now. Come on, please. There it is, perfect. Come on, garlic. How to evolve garlic? Nobody knows. That's really good. That's actually really, really good. Give me another Bible. Is this another one or just 10% more damage? Oh, that's another one. That's so big. That's so... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is huge. This is actually huge. All damage. That's garlic time. People said my garlic was all the way leveled up. Explain that. Okay, there's a big boy there. Let's kill this big boy. We always focus on deleting the big boys. Always delete the big boys. Okay, come on. These things are like, they're like mini bosses, you know? Okay. Dude, how is he still alive? How the fuck is he still alive? Okay, there we go. He's finally dead. Perfect. Okay, Rune Tracer. All right, obviously Rune Tracer here. 13 minutes in. It feels like 1 minute in. That's how fucking easy this is. I'm not leveling up the bird, okay? The bird is fucking stupid. I might level up the bird later, but not yet. There it is, empty tome. All right, let's see here. Tome, cooldown, character moves, wings. Tome. Okay, tome. All right, that's good. I thought I had to maybe move away, but I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Okay, let's pick up all these. There we go. Huge levels right now. Watch this. They literally can't stop me. I cannot be stopped. Look at this. There it is. Another spinach. Yes! 14 minutes. We can't get got. All right, this is the Medusa part, I'm pretty sure. Come on. Yes. All right, cross again. Let's cross again. Perfect. Look at this. 14 minutes. They're just getting instantly deleted. Okay, all right, there's a danger bat. There's a danger bat. We focus on danger bat for now. Focus on danger bat. Kill danger bat and get the levels. Actually, I'm gonna just focus on him later. All right, there it is. There's my treasure chest. What's in this? What's in this? Big money? Big money. Come on, please, please, please. What? Spinach. Oh, that's good. Oh my god, my damage is just disgusting. This is just disgusting. I can't believe this. All right, 15 minutes, boys. 15 minutes. All right, there's the Medusa. There's the Medusa. All right, rune, cross, A, B, C, D, cross. I had to do it by process of elimination. Okay. We're just gonna do big damage on her. They can't even get to me, man. They can't even get to me. Oh, Garlick's not good. Oh, really? Look at this. This is the run? It could be. This could unironically be the run. What? How is she not dead? Just die, bitch! Come on! What is this? What? Bro, I'm actually nervous now. I'm really nervous. Wait, what are these? What are these? Okay, Rune Tracer. Let's do Rune Tracer again. Nice, I killed her. Come on. Come on. Orb on the right. I'll think about that in a minute. Oh, nice. I got it right now, didn't I? Wait, what is this? What does this do? What does this do now? Pickup range increases by 33%. Oh, that's big good. That's big good. That's big good. Okay, there's an orb on the right. I'm gonna find it. I've got to find the orb. There it is. I'm gonna pick it up. Oh, there it is. All right, wings. Oh, another one. Let's see. Lightning, projectile, Santa water. So, attract orb. Cooldown reduces. All right, let's go with that one. Oh my god, look at all these levels. What the fuck is this? All right, movement speed, base speed, fires, it's base speed. Cooldown again. Reduced again. Bracer again. Let's go with that. I'm a god. I'm actually a god. Ruined? No, it's not. I'm making the exact right decisions I need to make. Oh, if it's ruined, then explain this. Explain this if it's ruined, huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Man. Shit's hard, bro. This shit's hard. Man, I don't know what's gonna happen. People say I'm gonna die at 20. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I can't believe people said this game was... Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, good. All right, focusing. I got suicide bombers. All right, big money. Big money. Come on. The wings of redemption. Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, base speed. Let's do base speed again. I'm gonna level up a new weapon. I'm already fast enough. Look at this. You guys see this? Look at this. You guys see this? Look at this. Okay, Santa water. There we go, nice. I think Santa water is good. Yeah, we do big Santa water. Okay, where's all the other mobs? I'm a little bit nervous. Okay, let's do this one here. Santa water again. Perfect. Okay, there's that guy. He's running at me. He's doing a lot of damage. Okay. Hopefully I can handle this guy. All right, activating big damage. Come on. Yes. Good job. Good job. So much AoE. Exactly. This is how the game's meant to be played. Bro, why will we not die? Look at this. He's invincible. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm doing maximum DPS to him and he won't stop. Just die. There, finally, he's dead. Okay, all right. What's in my box? What's in the box? What's this? I need to take a piss. Can I pause here? Can I just stop for a second and like go real quick? It doesn't like close it out in like a second, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, 20 minutes. Everybody thinks I'm going to lose at 20 minutes. I've heard it. I get it. I see it. I know it. We'll see what's going to happen. Just a second. I got this thing got stuck underneath my chair. All right, let's see what happens. Gather EXP. Oh, I'm ready. Actually, I don't know if I'm ready or not, but we'll see. Okay, let's do it. Okay. I've also got those danger peanuts too, if I need to use those. Okay. Let's do all of these. What's this? Santa water again. Santa water again. Perfect. Good, good, good. Come on. I'm just trying to loot as much of this stuff as I can. Okay, good. All right, now I'm getting a little bit nervous. Everybody says this level 20 minutes in is going to be really hard. Nice. Okay, Santa water again. I didn't even notice I didn't have that. All right, 20 minutes. Let's go. Let's see it. Okay. Big dick, big dick, big dick, big dick, big dick. Big dick, come on. Not today, Satan. Okay, good. There it is. Got him. Yes! All right. 21 minutes. Let's do it. This has got to be really good. This has got to be really, really good. Please be good. What is this? Lightning ring? Okay, I'll take that. It's fine. Lightning ring is good. Done. Fires one more projectile. Okay. We're doing fine so far. All right, good. Lightning ring. Let's go Santa water again. Let's go Santa water again. You can't beat the garlic, boys. It's impossible. I literally cannot lose. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter what they try. I can't get got. 21 minutes. You guys, yep, yeah, everybody says it's going to happen. It's not going to happen. Just you wait and see. There it is. Santa water again. Santa water again. Okay. Perfect. I'm not going to get that next peanut until the next big boy comes up. And even then, I might not even get it. Depends on what happens. Let's do Santa water again. Santa water again. Look at that damage. 20-minute Andes and shambles. True. 22 minutes. We're coming up on it. What's going to happen? Nothing. Exactly. Okay, now we have the... Oh. They can't even get to me. They can't even get to me. I'm protected by Jesus in the Bible. Look at this. I'm unstoppable. Even the Explodey boys can't do shit. Nothing can do shit to me. All right. Let's keep going. All right. There's another... Is it Bat Boy? Bat. That's good. It's really, really good. Really good. Bats are really, really good. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let's avoid out of that. I've got to be very, very smart about what I'm doing, okay? Good. Nice. Okay, let's do lightning ring again. I need big damage. Huge damage. Huge auto bomber damage. Okay, treasure. Give me the money. Give me the money. What does this? Ooh, look at that, dude. There it is. It's actually so much better. Look at this.
Oh, Asmongold, wait till you get to 20 minutes. It's gonna be so hard.
You can't beat garlic. Okay, this is a dick boy. We have to go in on him specifically. All right, next one. Here we go. Dead at 25. We're going to see what happens. What's this? Oh, that's the orb. Okay, that's good. I need that. Yeah, I pick up more stuff. Yep, that just makes it easier for me. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, lightning ring again. I didn't mean to do that. It was a mistake. I didn't see it there. It's too bad. I should have saved that. That's really too bad. It doesn't matter though. You know why? Because I got garlic. Bitch. It's no problem. Okay, 24 minutes. What's gonna happen in 24 minutes? A lot of angry boys. There's a lot of angry boys. This is what I do. Good. Oh, I got a little bit close, but it's all right. Damn, bro, this shit's rough. Bro, imagine not having garlic. Bro, like imagine if I didn't have garlic, dude. That would suck. Okay, there we go. Lightning ring. Let's pick that up. Make sure I get all my levels. See, as soon as I get those Bibles out there, it's done. Look at that damage. Look at that. I'm just kicking them away. It doesn't even matter. Oh, they got danger bats coming in too. Wait, who's this? Oh my god, it's Dracula. Okay. Okay, alright, let's sync right now. Focusing. Keeping him over there. I'm keeping him within the optimized range so I can hit him with the Bibles. There it is. Got him. Yes! Yes, come on. There it is. There it is. Big money. Come on, give it to me. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Come on. Movement speed. Holy shit. Big coin bag. 25 coins for sorcerer. Alright, I'm gonna pick that up. I don't need health. I'm full health. Why would I ever take damage? Boys, I got garlic. Okay, there's another Medusa over there. Let's go deal with her. There's a lot of mini Medusas too. Okay. We stay on her. Stay on her. Big damage on her. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, another gold. I'm just getting paid, boys. I'm just getting paid. What's wrong with this? I'm just getting paid. Come on. Yes. There it is. Big money. Big money. Come on. More money, boys. More motherfucking money, boys. There it is. Holy shit. Look at this. Escape to skip? No, we watched the whole thing. Absolutely not. We don't skip. Look at this. Even the Medusas are getting deleted. It doesn't even matter. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. They thought they could send in Merlin to stop me? No shot. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. There's a lot of mobs here. There's a lot of mobs here. Good thing I got garlic. Good thing I got garlic. They can't stop me. It doesn't matter. They call me the literal garlic god, boys. This shit. Nobody's ever been able to beat this game, right? Okay, this is probably a threshold right here. What's about to happen? Get the experience? Okay. Just gonna eat that food. I'm gonna eat that food. I'm gonna eat that food. There it is, there it is. Come on. Come on. Come on. Garlic, don't fail me now. Garlic, don't fail me now. Come on, bitch. Come on. Don't fail me now, Garlic. Don't fail me now. Oh my god, what a shit game, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, how the fuck did that happen? Are you kidding me? Like, this is, I check DPS in the end. Okay. How do I do that? What happened? You can last 30 seconds? Apparently not. What, quit? Okay. Damage. Garlic. Okay, 104. So the cross did a lot of damage. Oh my god, bro. Like, the Santa water carried? Yeah, it did crazy damage. Man, I don't know what the fuck I could have done differently. I really don't. Like, Garlic's useless? No, it's not. Why is it useless? It's really good. What are you guys talking about? It's so good. Like, I know it does low DPS. No, the thing is, like, you don't understand. Like, Garlic is not... It's not my main source of damage. It just stops mobs from coming to me and hitting me. It pushes people away. Like, it's super defensive. It's insanely fucking good for defense. Yeah, like, I'm not going to get upset about this at all. I think I did really fucking well there. You need evolved weapons. I don't know what I could have done. Your build is wrong. You can stop them killing the mobs. It doesn't. What's this here? Bible knocks them away? Yeah, but Bible's always, it's not always, it's not good, right? And like, also the rune tracer doesn't help me with the mobs that are around me. That's the problem. It's like, there's just so many more of them around me, I can't do anything. You could have won. I actually don't think I could have. I legitimately don't think that I could have won there. I think that I was fucked right from the beginning. Like, straight up, I was fucked right from the beginning, and I don't think I could have done anything whatsoever. I was just fucked. And, like, evolve Bible? Well, I don't know how to evolve a Bible. What is that, a Quran? I have no idea. You need to play the Denaro character for a while to update the combos? No, here's the thing, is what if I... Oh my god, you were pretty cornered? Yeah, I was. Oh my god, like, it's just... Wanda's auto-aim the nearest enemy? Yeah, but like, what about kiting? I can't really kite. I mean, I got so many achievements there. Like, look at this. I fucking popped off. I did crazy damage. You need specific passive items for weapon evolves. Bro, I think that was a really good run. Like, straight up, like, besides everything else, I think that was a really, really, really fucking good run. And I actually think that Garlic was my main damage. I think Garlic was 100% my main damage. It did crazy, ridiculous fucking damage. It was outrageous. I understand, like, that's not what the numbers show, but I think that people are downplaying how good it was. Really good run. Yeah, it was really, really good. It was just it was the last 30 seconds, man. It was the last 30 fucking seconds. Evolved items are insane. They need to evolve the garlic into righteous fire. That's the problem. I didn't have the opportunity to do that. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, yeah, I have no fucking idea, man. Like, I've got to figure out a lot more of these and, like, just kind of do more of these in general. Yeah, chat always so negative. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know, right? I mean, I got really, really, really fucking close. Like, I feel like I actually feel good about that win. Like, I legitimately do. Because, like, now all I need to do, really, is I just save up more points and then I win. You see what I'm saying? So, like, what am I going to buy? More of this. I just get more points in might. Now I'm doing 10% more damage. You know what 10% more damage is? Garlic. That's what it is. 3% more experience, 10% more coins. Enemy speed, nobody cares about that. Luck, move speed, duration. Like, I'm feeling good about this. Like, I'm not that stressed at all. Yeah, I'm genuinely not that stressed at all. Like, maybe I get this, I get 2 more points into garlic, and I'm totally fucking good to go. Like, I easily win. Refund and get the amount ring? No. No, I can't do that yet. Amount is 100% damage increase? Well, is amount a 100% damage increase of garlic, though? Is it 100% damage increase of garlic? Really? Nuh-uh. It doesn't affect garlic. Yeah, it's not a... Because it doesn't... It says projectiles, and it's not a projectile. It's an AoE. Look at what items you need for evolutions. Maybe that's what I should do. And I think even with all of these put together, I still wouldn't be able to afford this. Like, I'll do it and just show you guys. So I can't do it. See, that's what I said. I couldn't do it before. Let me buy all 3 of these. Okay, good. So yeah, I'm 600 off, exactly. All right, guys, we had a good stream today. We had a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself. We are going to do more of this tomorrow. I think I'm going to play this game even more tomorrow. I'm going to play some Fortnite and just hang out for a bit and chill. I think that was a really good one to end it on. Like, we came so fucking close, and I think that, honestly, I'm not going to play at all. I'm not going to play at all until I log on again. Like, I'm not going to do any other bullshit or anything like that. I'm going to just do some Fortnite and do all that. Yeah, 1 minute. No, I was 29 seconds off. We'll also do more honing tomorrow in Lost Ark. I know that, you know, it's everybody's favorite content, so I apologize that I didn't do more of it today. But, yeah, that's what my plan is. I'll do more honing tomorrow and get all that stuff out of the way, too. And, WoW. Oh, actually, wait a second. Yeah, I have the WoW mount off tomorrow. So we might actually do more WoW stuff tomorrow. Never mind. That might not even happen tomorrow. Yeah, so we have the WoW stuff, and, yeah, there's going to be a whole fucking lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm going to log on to WoW. We might do some, you know, a little bit of sword runs, have a little bit of mount runs, have a little bit of fun, you know, like all that stuff. We'll do a mount off as well. I'm excited. It hasn't been, it's been such a long time since I've done it. So I'm excited to try it again, man. That's basically it. Fortnite on stream. Yeah, I'll play some Fortnite on stream, but I'm going to run some ads and just hang out for a bit and just chill. And so let me go ahead and do this. This is usually what I do, like whenever I'd usually end my stream, is I usually just like lean back in a chair, chill out for like a couple of hours, not hours, probably a half hour to an hour or so. Just run some ads because it's free money for me. And the way I look at it is like I would normally end my stream at this point, and instead of that, I'll play a little bit more games, talk with the chat, hang out with you guys, and run some ads. So make sure to download AdBlock if that's not what you want to deal with, or you know, I'll be back on tomorrow morning very, very, very fucking early. And so I'll be back on 9:30 or so, and we'll be playing the game as well. And that's what the plan is, boys. And yeah, did you guys have a good time today? Obviously, I tried a new game. You know, I usually don't try new games, etc. But I figured, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try this one, and that's it. Yes. Okay. Good. Yeah, we're gonna do more of that stuff. We're going to do as much of this as we can, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm going to run some ads and just do some games of Fortnite, okay? And probably by some games of Fortnite, I mean probably like 2 or 3 games, and then I'm going to get mad and quit. That's basically it. You didn't do Metis Island yet? No, I haven't. I need to do Metis Island and Lost Ark. I just haven't done it yet. Yeah, I've been busy just like not doing it, and then eventually I will do it, you know what I mean? How's that guy not? Oh, we can't take damage. Yeah, there we go. Mitch, what's this here? Giving $50,000. No, I haven't watched anything like that. Give me a second, let me run some ads. There it is, very different game. Yeah. Would you try Destiny 2? I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure. Are you ever going to retire from streaming? I think there could be a point in time where I don't stream full time. But other than that, I think I'll always be making content. So like if I'm not streaming full time, I'll be like making content or doing something else instead. Right? So like that's kind of the way that I look at it. Yeah, stream full time. Yeah, I mean that's just like kind of what'll happen. I think just over time. But like right now, it's just, you know, it's about it. Getting old? No, it's not that. It's that you know, like let's say like OTK starts doing like really well, or you know, I need to take time off to do like org stuff, right, or whatever. But yeah, I think I'll just always make content and do different stuff one way or another. Let's go over here, pick this up. Okay, let's see, do that as well. Okay. Jesus, bro. Like, where's the good loot? Where's the good loot? Oh, fuck. Someone's gonna try to attack me. Wait, is this a player? It is. Jesus, it's hard for me to aim that. What the hell's going on? Okay. Got him. I don't know what that guy was doing, but we got his ass. Alright, let's get this treasure chest. There we go, and look at that. We got a bunch of fucking garbage. Great. How many, like, shots does this have? Oh, yeah, 32. That's right. Yeah, it's got a lot. Okay, let's see what we've got. This guy has aggro, and so he's going to run over here. That means there's a player probably right over here. Maybe not? Oh, there he is. That guy got stuck on something while he was trying to run away from me. Okay, where's this guy? I think I'm dead here, though. Where is that guy? Is he up there? Oh, he's over on this side. I see. I think I'm gonna go over here and maybe... I don't know. Let me just let me loot this for now. Okay, I'll just keep this on for now until I get more shields. Oh, I should have actually used my burst weapon whenever I was fighting him. I don't know why I didn't do that. We'll loot that for now. Alright, let's go over here. Who the fuck are these guys? Oh. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad for me. Oh my god, that's so bad for me. Damn, is that somebody else? Damn, how did I not get him? Damn, bro, what the fuck? How did I not get him? Like, I don't understand. Like, I just... Like, hitbox? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Okay, let's go. I'll try another one. It's not a big deal. Nice aim. Multiple people shot you. Maybe. I just don't know. The tree hitbox? Yeah. That's crazy. Like, I thought I would be able to tag him there. Whatever. It is what it is. You didn't use garlic? Yeah, that's what it is, right? Is that it? I need another drink. I don't know what I want to get for food today. Probably just do the usual. Get Chipotle. Alright, let's focus. Chicken or steak? Bro, I get a bowl, brown rice, pinto beans, never black beans. Pinto beans, steak, queso, some of the mild salsa, the brown one, and then also what was the other thing I get? What's the other thing I get? Shredded cheese. That's what I get every single time. Yeah. Sounds healthy? It is. It's good. It's good shit, man. Turn down performance a bit? I feel like my game is good. Is it? Is it not? I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna let him loot it, and I'm gonna take it. Man, I was about to laugh my ass off. That guy killed me. Like, that would have been some dumbass shit. I got nervous there, man. Like, I got stressed out. All right, let's get this. Okay. That is a big dick. That's a big dick. Oh my god, that's a big dick. Let's go. Let's go. That's a golden one? Yeah. I can't believe I'm gonna be able to give this to the best player in this lobby. It's gonna be so great. I'll be able to, you know, help. I'll be able to help that guy out a lot. How much y'all wanna bet I never even take a shot with this gun? Like, I never even take a shot with this bitch. Like, it just, I die somehow, like, way before then or some bullshit. Do one now? Sure. Well, no, I don't want to do one now. I guess I'll take this for now. Orch. Oh my god, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, boys. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here, Tom. Okay. There's nobody here. I'm gonna get up on this thing here. I'm gonna shoot people. That ADS is fast. God damn. Tank? Oh, I'm not worried about tank. Should I try and shoot him? Nah, it's too far away. Like, I should probably go over there, but I'm not going to. What the fuck? They just goofing? I feel like I don't really need this if I have the other one. Let's see. I really don't like how headshots with the sniper rifle don't kill you in one hit. I think that's actually so stupid. It's so dumb. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. Like a headshot with the sniper, especially with like the ballistics of these sniper rifles. Like it should be a one tap, man. It's so hard to headshot people anyway. I hear him. Maybe I don't. Maybe that's just shots. Okay, it's just shots. Okay, let's go over here now. Why do you choose Fortnite and not PUBG? Because I'm more used to playing Fortnite at this point, and also, like, it's got the no build mode, and I think it's, like, it's easier to watch than PUBG. I don't know, actually, like, I think, okay, so this is really the way I look at it. I think PUBG is better to watch if you're playing with a group, and Fortnite's better to watch if you're playing solo. That's my opinion. Is this a player, or is that... Okay, that's a bot. You never know about these things. Damn, bro, where the fuck are these guys? I'm playing like a pussy because I have that really good weapon and I don't want to lose it. Because I watched a video the other day. Remember that Tfue video we saw? And then like Tfue was hitting like 392. Alright, let's see how good I am. Oh! Where's the next one? Okay, there's somebody right over there. How many shots do I have left? 5? Maybe I'll get up to the top of this. Oh yeah, I'll get up to the top of this and shoot people running in. That's a good idea. I hate fighting vehicles in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna shoot the people out here. That's the plan. I feel like I'm actually probably shouldn't do this. This is probably a better close range weapon. Wow. Nobody. Okay. Oh, I'll shoot that person going in the water. That's a good idea. Oh no, they're shooting the car. Zone? Yeah, I think I overextended. I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad decision. I'm gonna try to just like take one shot at these guys, but then I have to move. Okay, so maybe if I go over here. Hopefully that guy doesn't try to shoot me. No, he hasn't yet. Oh, is he trying to heal? I don't know if I can. I don't feel confident. I just don't. Like, I don't feel confident. Stop moving so I can kill you. What was I thinking? I've only got 3 shots left too. Good teamwork. He's right over here. I can't shoot him from here. I don't think I can do that. I have to get a headshot, and if I can't, I'm not gonna kill him. It's just not worth it. Bro, I thought that was a player. No, it's just like if I had more bullets, I would do it, but I only have 2 shots left, so I want to make them count. Bro, like, where the fuck are they? Holy fuck, man. Okay. Let's rotate over here. There's somebody right over there. Again, it's just like really hard to pin somebody down here. I think I'm gonna wait for him to stop moving and then try to shoot him in the head. If he runs through this plains, I'm gonna shoot him too. There we go. God, I played like shit there. Can I get that? I have to. No, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm not gonna take the risk. I gotta run another ad. Fuck, bro. This is probably the highest I've ever been before. I want to let you guys know I've never in my whole life ever won a game of Fortnite. Solo. There's somebody right there. I don't know if I want to go shoot them or not. I've never won a solo game my entire life. I believe you. Okay. I got really lucky here with the zone. It's not a big deal, but it makes it easier. I'm gonna just wait right here. I'm waiting right here. It's a top 10 situation, boys. Who's it just right behind you? I did. Oh, that one? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, it's actually so good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh shit, I messed up the branch. Should I try? I'll just kill the last one alive. This one's gonna win. Fuck. It's so bad. That's actually so bad for me. Snipe him? Yeah, I guess I should. I'm not gonna use it now, when would I? I'm gonna make sure nobody's trying to encroach on me this way. Even if I headshot him, he won't die. And the odds are he probably got shield items from those two players, so there's no real reason for me to do that. You see what I mean? It's just that my shields are so low, like I can't really do much. So there's one person over there at that tree, you guys see him? So like I can't even shoot them. Like if I wanted to shoot them, which I do want to shoot them, like I can't because the sniper doesn't one shot. So this one should be pretty easy. I'm gonna go down to the left whenever it closes. And then I'll probably shoot whoever's gonna win here. See, the guy in the bush is probably gonna shoot that guy right over there. Snipe and then AR. Yeah, you're probably right. Where is he going? He can hit me. Fuck! He's over here. He's gonna third party me. I'm gonna shoot him. Nice shot. Fuck, he moved. That's so bad. That's so bad. No heals. It won't. It won't. It did. I've just got to get lucky here. Man, I really choked here. I think I'm gonna die. Man. If I had more health, I would have won. Fuck. I could have killed him. I'm not used to the recoil on the weapon. Fuck. I choked. Yeah, I did choke. I'm a really bad. I'm so bad at choking in these games. You threw so hard. I did. I did. If I had done literally anything else, I would have won. Like, literally anything else. Like, if I had gotten out my sniper, I would have been able to make the difference with the submachine gun. If I had used the AR, I would have landed more shots. Like, there's literally nothing else that I could have done that would have been better. That would have been worse than that. What I did. Yeah, it's also I didn't have a shotgun. It's like I feel like why did this one kick more? Like, I don't know. Yeah, right click next time. Top 2 isn't bad. Yeah, I don't know. The SMG has less recoil but less damage. I never like can keep up with all the guns and shit. Guns really good for hip fire, close range. Yeah. Yeah, I just fucking I threw it away there. Red dot accuracy is 100%. Yep, if I had used that, I would have won. All right, here we go. What a choke. That's just so embarrassing. I'm so unhappy that happened. I feel stupid for that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I just wish I would have played better. Okay, let's go. I don't like how there's so many submachine guns. It's hard to keep track of all of them. There's like 3 different submachine guns in the game. Okay. There's 2? Really? I feel like there's like 3. Okay, guess I'll pick that up too. I have no shields, nothing. Okay, let's get over there. Shoot this guy. Somebody shooting at me? Yeah. Yeah. this one. Alright. No shields, boys. Where's the shields? I don't see them. I really want to go for that stuff, but I can't because that guy will shoot me. Here we go. No? No? What are you doing? I can't. I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh my god. How many more shots do I have? 3? Fuck. Reposition here. That way you can't shoot my feet. I don't think it'll hit me. Nope. Very close though. Where the fuck did he go? Shit. I'm wasting my time here. I really want to get all this stuff though. I'll probably let my guard down and die here. That's really good. What's even over here? Oh. Is that a player? That's not a player, is it? Maybe he ran away. There's a shields? Wait, I didn't see a shield. Oh. See if I can shoot whoever this is. He got out of the car. That's kind of bad. Where is he? Maybe he just left. Okay, I'm gonna just go get this stuff and go. This guy might still be waiting for me and just kill me. Like, if he kills me, who cares? I'll just queue up again. Okay. Good so far. Fuck, bro, I wish I could see one of them. Where is everybody? Use scope? No, I can see them on my own. That's a fucking bot. Oh, it's this guy maybe? No, that's a bot too. There's nobody trying to move in. Can we wait for a second here? Somebody will probably move out of this area who's hiding here. Because after they see the new zone, they'll see it and they'll start running. Yeah, there's one. I knew it. It's just there's no reason to try to shoot that person. Like, I'm not going to kill them. Unless I, like, full commit to run over there. Which I don't want to do that. When you play some good FPS? Right now. Fortnite's a great game. I play Fortnite, I play PUBG, I play Apex, and I also play Warzone. I play all of them. I really don't want to do this song and dance. I'm just going to avoid this for now. Please see that guy. Please see that guy. He's over here. He's over here. He might shoot me now. It's a sniper. I mean, like, I already have my scoped this gun. Like, I feel like sniper's like almost redundant here. Should have missed so many shots there. Shit. See if we can catch any runners. Fuck. Well, whoever that is dead. I'm gonna get up to there. I know there was a chest. Thank God that happened. That'll distract those guys. Unless he saw me, which is gonna be really bad. Oh, maybe with this right now. God, dude, I cannot aim with this gun, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. I mean, I did the same thing to that guy that he did to me, the other guy. I mean, it's whatever. Oh man, that slide. Well, I thought I could, like, I can't aim with this submachine gun, man. Like, I'm just garbage with the submachine gun. Like, I need to get, the thing is, like, the submachine gun is so good. I can't afford to be bad with it. That's the thing, is I can't afford to be bad with it. Use a shotgun? Yeah. Like, I think I should have done that. I feel like that person just had the advantage over me, though. Like, they were just, they hit me first. I was low shields. I was actually no shields. And, I mean, they had a shotgun. And so, it is what it is. Yeah, I just got there. I think maybe the better play would be get on the roof. I don't know. Play Valorant? I have it. I played it a lot when it came out. Valorant's really good. I don't know if I like it more than CSGO. Like, visually, I think Valorant is better. But Valorant's so sweaty, though. Not compared to CS. Like, there's almost no game that's sweatier than Counter-Strike, man. Valorant's just unbalanced CSGO. Yeah. Tarkov sweatier? Yeah, but Tarkov being sweaty makes sense. I mean, you've got shit on the line for Tarkov. Ah, fuck. I don't know how this works. Let's see, so where do I go? I should go down there, maybe? I'm just gonna try and blow up the net. Where is this guy? What? I thought I could fall down and get inside fast enough for it to not matter. Tanks are so stupid. Yeah, I know, they're great. I hope they never get rid of tanks. I really do. I hope they never get rid of tanks. They're completely fucking broken. They're overpowered. They have stupid fucking mechanics. But it's a tank, and it's so good because it's a tank. Am I gonna say anything in Star Wars? You just play a lot of Fortnite? Me? Yeah. Fortnite's a good game. You can shoot the hatch front open? Yeah, I know. But like, what do you do if you shoot the hatch front open? Where you just shoot from behind. But that way nobody can ever hit you. Fortnite with no building is amazing. Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, I think a lot of people like the idea of a building, but I feel like the skill gap with building just got too big. It's like somewhere in like early 2019, players that were like professionally playing the game at that point got to a skill cap, or not a skill cap, but like a skill level that like a casual player would never win against them. It's like, for example, in PUBG, this is why I said before, right? If I do 100 games in PUBG against a professional player, I will probably kill them once. If I do 1,000 games in Fortnite against a professional player, I will not kill them once. I probably won't even break their shields. From Brilliant Back, just reduce the amount of materials by a ton. I think it's like having it with a cooldown. Because like for a while they had building and it was fine, and then like I think they added like something like people call it like turbo building or something like that. Or they could give people like kind of like build presets, you know, like macros. I remember, I forgot who I was talking to about this. Maybe it was on stream. I don't remember. But yeah, like that could work too. Wait, did I not pick that up? Okay, where is everybody? Fuck it. I'm gonna just go up there. I'm gonna just go up there. Who cares? Where is this guy? This is a player? Yeah, it's a player. Where? Right there. I want to go for that, but I don't know. Maybe I go up top and slide down and then come around. Where? Oh, I see. Where's the tank? How many bullets do I have? I have 35 bullets. I don't know if I can kill the tank. I don't know if I can kill it. I'm gonna try. I've also played Halo. Ah. He's not gonna let me hit him again. I didn't even break his shields. How is it like I just, of all the times that I don't have a good weapon, can this scope all the way in? No, it can't. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up for more ammo. See, he's obviously inside that building looking at me. I'm just gonna go up here. Like, I feel like I'm just fucked, right? Oh, now he just got back in? Okay, maybe I can try and kill him again. Okay, let's go. Let's see if I can get a shot. Come on, bitch. Here. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? How the fuck? Where'd the hatch come from? Like, what the fuck? I thought I killed the hatch. Does it recharge? Oh. Hey, here we go. He can repair it. Holy fuck, I had no idea you could even do that. Ah, it's so bad. Why did I do that? Okay, I can kill him here, but like, I have to be perfect. Ah, shit. He just runs away out of my range. Oh, you piece of fucking shit. You absolute piece of shit. Push him? I don't want to. I don't have, like, I don't know, maybe I should. I mean, if somebody's dumb enough to ride the tank around all the time, they're probably fucking garbage, right? Shit. Okay. So I'm gonna stand back here, and then he's gonna turn around, because this guy's like a fucking super moron. So he's gonna probably turn around in a second, and then I'm gonna jump on it. No? Great. Okay, now I've got to fucking completely change everything. Alright. This guy doesn't shoot me, right? I'm gonna pick that up for now. I'll definitely pick this up. Damn, where the fuck did all those guys come from? Jesus Christ. Is it still broken? Nope. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Okay, they're gonna try to shoot the tank and then I'll shoot them. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on. Oh my god, I can never... Fuck, man. How does he know I'm there? Come on, get out and get into fucking... Oh my god. I'm gonna run another ad. Priorities, boys. He got out of it again. I'm gonna kill him. I hope you guys know that. Like, he's going... Either one of us is going to die. Basically. Let's go over here. Wait, where the fuck is the tank? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, let's go. Does he always know? Bro, how does he always know? Like, he just always fucking knows, like, where I'm gonna... Bro, this is crazy. Oh my god. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. 100% dead. Can't see shit. I just try to take a Hail Mary shot at him. He's already not here. Maybe he's trying to run in too. If he's up here, he's probably gonna kill me. What? Okay, this is actually a really good position for me to be in. There's somebody up there, obviously. I shouldn't go up here because probably people come in from behind. Whatever. Yeah, see, there he is. Okay. Alright, how do I shoot him? How do I get the shot? Piece of shit. No, this guy's gonna kill me. No, he's already dead. Great, so I should be fine now. It's actually good. Just shoot this guy right here. Damn, I can't aim for shit, huh? Wait, what? Oh, man. I was just getting shot from 2 angles. Like, I just can't do anything. Fuck. How'd you miss that, though? I was nervous. I had a little bit of adrenaline. I only play well if I don't have any adrenaline. Like, that's why I usually play worse over time, is because adrenaline builds up and I get worse. That's my experience. Yeah, I get worse. But I think that honestly, I would have lost that anyway, because the other person just would have shot me. That goes away the more you win. No, that doesn't go away. For other people it does, but for me it doesn't. Yeah, it's just like it just doesn't. Like, I've never even been able to like slow it down. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, it's like I can't move my mouse far enough down on the mouse pad to use this weapon. Like, straight up, I can't do it. Same, I don't like adrenaline. I don't either. It just makes me make bad decisions. ADS sensitivity? Yeah, it's just that every other gun it works really well for. So, like, do I want to change that for just the SMG, or do I want to just try and get better at hip firing? Okay. Probably do like 1 or 2 more, then I gotta go and get food. Never use SMG, it sucks. No, SMG can kill people faster than any gun. I'm pretty sure it can. It seems like it can, at least. Is he gonna go for that one? Yeah, he is. Probably gonna get fucked over right here. Thank you. That's probably a mistake. I'm gonna do it. There he is. He's down there waiting for me. He saw me, I think. Is that a player? No. Shit, that's so much damage. Is this a player? No, it's not. I'm playing like shit right now. Oh, this is good. This is good. I think I'm actually gonna try and hit him with the revolver. See if I can do it. Come on. I don't know if that's a player or not. Ah. He's gonna hit me here. Yeah, I don't think so, bitch. He'll stop. Come on. I just got a little bit... Oh my god. Got a little bit too much stress in me, man. I might have to take a couple of games. Just been the last game. Last game. Yeah. Nah, that guy wasn't stream sniping. He's the same guy I shot down there. He knew I was up there. That's why he took the lift. Yeah, stress. Yeah, if I have any stress like at all, like my body can't deal with stress. So like I'll just kind of like short circuit. That's kind of like what happened there. Is I just had too much stuff going on. It is what it is. You ignored him? I did because I was just stressed. Undo this again. Just cheers like last game, months to get used to the pressure. No, I played BRs for like 5 years. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I am like 100% done with like just do it more, it'll get better. Like, yeah, I'm 100% done with that. I never want to hear it. Okay. Let's do what we can. Don't feel pressure in BRs, but CSGO and Valorant's a different story. It's the opposite. Why are you stressing out? It's no big deal if you die. Because I just get stressed out. Yeah, it's like things are happening really fast. I'm trying to react to all of them, and I just get stressed. That's just what happens. Alright, let's go. Let's do what we need to do. Just don't get stressed. I wish. Where's my last game? It's my last game. I'm gonna just play offensively, get this out of the way. This. Is that a player or not? Like, I don't even know. This is not good. Well, that's a really good gun. I like that gun a lot. I'm gonna get that gun. Okay. Dog eat dog world out there, boys. I don't know what the hell he was trying to do. I have no idea. Where's the big gun? There it is, it's right over there. Oh. This is gonna get in. I don't even know where he is. Oh. Come on out. All right. Boys, we got him. He's gonna try to hit me again. He's gonna come out of here. He's gonna try to shoot me again. Give me actually a minute. Let me just go ahead and pick up some stuff. Okay, assault rifle. I guess we're gonna take that. And then what's this here? Auto shotgun. We'll take that too. Perfect. Okay. Let's go shoot these guys over here. Oh, those are. You piece of shit. That was a really good shot too. I thought he was gonna kill me for sure. That guy was really good. Oh no, don't you even think about it, bitch. Don't you even fucking think about it. Do not even think about jumping down here. You are not welcome here. Okay, where are those shields? Over here. Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god, why don't you just die? Like, that's a legendary sniper. Alright, let's go. Check circle. I mean, it's not good. It's not one bit of good. Where'd this dude go? I'm so mad I couldn't kill him in one hit, man. I'm a tank, dude. No shot. What's up, bro? That was embarrassing. This guy will probably come over and try the third party, I'm assuming. That's why I'm standing next to this, so I can get back in it. Oh, he should have. Is it the burst? Yeah, I guess drum is better. Yep, he's right over here. No? Alright. We're on our own. Let's go shoot whoever this is. I could have shot him if I was using a better gun. That was stupid of me. The fuck did he go? I think I can probably loot this. Let's see, 56 seconds. No, I can't. Maybe try a third party here, but that guy's gonna probably get out at the top. Okay, this is probably a mistake. I shouldn't do this. Oh, they're still fighting. It should be fine. I'll just clean it up as soon as they're done. I'll just shoot him as soon as he tries to run. Stop moving just for a second so I can kill you. Fuck. I'm gonna move down here so he can't see me. That one moved away. Fuck. Oh, I have to run another ad. Where? Wait, what? No, I can't. Make sure everything's reloaded. Yeah, it is. Somebody can just like third person like shoot me here. I'm not even gonna worry about it. If it happens, it happens. I might as well loot these. Nothing good here. Not enough time. He's right over here. He has to. Apparently not. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so much. Find shield? Where? I can't. I can maybe go to him and shoot him. Like... Moving up here is such a bad idea, though. Okay, I'm gonna go around. I'm also not gonna switch my weapon until I'm right over there. Anybody over there? No. So my plan is to like get behind this guy, headshot him with the sniper, and then try to move in. But I don't know if that's gonna work. He's right over here. This is gonna be so rough. I might have to just go shotgun. Don't choke. Don't choke. Oh, can I not get back up there? Oh, there's 2 people left. It's just me and the other guy. Okay. Alright. Well, this is not in my favor, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Actually, it is. Never mind. Maybe he's over in this. No, it seems like he's not. Is this reloaded? Yeah, it is. I think it's probably going to come from here. There he is. Yeah. I had no health. Yeah, it's too bad. That's why I said he was gonna be, right? That's why I thought he was gonna be. Like, I had no health, and like, I did more damage to him, I think, than he did to me, really, so I'm fine. Because, I don't know, actually, if I did or not, I don't know. Yeah, it's whatever. That's the way it goes. Like, if I had seen him earlier, I could have, because it was stupid for me to have been looking down there. I should have been looking at the top more. It's just a bad idea. Report him for what? Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's right. Alright, boys. Thanks a lot for watching today. Really fucking appreciate it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace!